Hey, yo, what's up out there?
Ice Cube. How can I see it?
That is not good.
Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime.
If you somehow find this offensive, just don't listen. But my guess is you'll be sticking around.
Let's do this.
It's going down, Jack. Hey, it's Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM Satellite Radio.
Oh, this is good radio right here.
Y'all are cooler and shit.
It starts funny and then gets very uncomfortable.
One of the most popular radio shows in the world.
Radio journalism at its best.
Hello, kids. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. They swear and they're vulgar and they talk about awful, awful things. That's what you like, isn't it?
Very flavorful.
Yay.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Please welcome Opie. The show is twisted, I'm telling you. We're enjoying this shit.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Anthony
I want dick prizes. I love when girls go through that. I'm here for you, ladies. Remember that.
That's what you like, isn't it?
and Jim Norton.
If a pussy could talk, it would say, die.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Everything you are about to hear is real.
My nipples are kind of hard.
Good morning. Welcome aboard.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good fucking morning. Ant's on his way in. We'll be here at, 7?
I don't know. That's the kind of thing.
No worries. Morning, Jim Norton.
Hello, Oppie.
I want to start by asking you a question.
Sure. I just
You want to
take
guess?
the awful things in my life and I make them funny.
You want to guess who just booked a trip to Boston?
Are you going to Boston?
That's right.
Oh, good, man. Good. I'm happy to hear that.
I got a receipt.
Good, good.
I got a receipt from Club Soda Kenny for an e-ticket for an Amtrak ride to Boston.
Are you going with us? Oh, no, we're going today. Okay, we're going.
Now all I have to do is tell the wife. She'll be up soon. I'll tell her. She'll be cool, actually. Yeah, I'm going to Boston
Good,
to
man.
see you tape your special.
I'm very happy to hear that.
Oh, by the way, that means I won't be here Friday. I probably should have told the guys. I'm going to Boston. Yes.
I think you'll enjoy the opening.
The opening. Oh, you got another opening? Is it better than the other opening? Because the other opening was fantastic.
Hard to say. It's all subjective, but I like it.
Really?
Yeah, I'm very happy.
The other open killed.
Yeah.
With Ozzy on the turlet and the tranny.
Yeah.
But you didn't know it was a tranny. It was the big reveal.
Yeah, this is much different.
Much different?
Oh, yeah, of course. But
A little classier?
Yeah. Sure.
I can't wait now.
I've really classied it up in the last year.
I've been going back and forth, but I'm like, yeah, I want to fucking go to Boston, man.
Yeah, we'll have dinner.
We'll have dinner. We'll go check out the taping, and then I don't know, maybe look up some old friends up
Right.
there. We'll see. So
I'm bummed I can't stay a couple of days. I mean, I love Boston. I love hanging out there. I love eating there. I love going out. It's one of my favorite places in the world is Boston.
I would move there tomorrow. Absolutely, I would go back there tomorrow. No problem. I really did like my time up there.
I have, by the way, I think on each show, 40 tickets on each show have been released. But I got the information sent to me noon today.
Right.
You can get them. There's comps that wind up. I never use all my comps ever.
Right.
And then they just put them up for sale, but they have to reconfigure seating to do it.
Well, you better save a ticket for me.
Yeah.
I don't want to sit in the audience all awkwardly.
Why not?
I think I want
to.
I want to check this one out from the side stage. I don't want to do the awkward wave this time. It's very nice when you do that for us, but it's just awkward.
It's become a tradition.
Stand up. I know it's a tradition.
Dude, the first show last time in Cleveland,
Yeah.
I was looking at you, Aunt Danny, and whoever else was there, and that the whole time I could see you guys.
And you want to spit on us?
No, I wanted to fucking spit on whoever didn't do the lights.
No, I know. That's why I said that.
Oh yeah, I was so bummed, man. I was like, fuck. I was trying to go, hey, I'm looking right at you. How are you? Fucking crying. Not supposed to see your friends.
You were pretty sad. You were sad in Cleveland, but it worked out in the end.
It was okay. Yeah, I love the people I'm working with this time.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I'm very, very happy, and I feel very, very ready.
Very cool.
And I'm not sick of the material yet, so.
I forgot to tweet just before I went to bed. I wanted to tweet that we had a bus trip update for everybody.
Yes.
There's a lot of there's a buzz out there. Opie and Anthony hitting the road for a week. Gonna stop in what, 4 places?
Yeah.
I think it's Branson, Missouri. You got the Nashville. You got the Memphis,
And a big show.
and then Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I wanted to tweet to get everyone listening to the radio today for the big Opie and Anthony bus trip update. So after the show, you had Steve Blatter and the Radio Wizard. They walked in all confident after our Shane Smith interview from Vice, a guy that's been traveling the world.
Everywhere he's been.
I don't even know how you make travel plans to go to half these places he goes to.
You have to have somebody behind the scenes who cares about it and who just does it.
Yeah, but how do you book flights to these places? It's crazy.
They sneak in, man. He knows how to do it. It's weird.
And how do you book hotels in the middle of West Africa? Wherever the hell.
Or how do you get somebody? You understand? Somebody said we got to get the Chicago Bulls into North Korea,
right?
And they got Dennis Rodman to go to North. They got someone to hang out with Kim Jong-un,
right? Why wouldn't any other Bulls go with the guy?
They're probably scared, or maybe the PR is better, because he really is an enemy of the state. I mean,
Shane Smith explained that. Un is a big fan of the Chicago Bulls. They got a basketball supposedly signed by Michael Jordan, but I don't know what to believe as far as North Korea goes. And he has tapes of the old Chicago Bulls, and it's one of his things. And Shane Smith got, Dennis Rodman to go there. That's how that whole thing came about. But I was thinking...
The father was a big fan, I think. I guess he is by default, but his dad...
I'm sure he is, because my dad was a huge Knicks fan, so I became a huge Knicks fan. So I'm sure that's how it works. And, I was just wondering, the other Bulls, what else are they doing? Steve Kerr should have went. Paxton should have went.
You know what it is? Jordan, guys like that have too much to lose.
Jordan's not going to go, but I'm thinking of some of the lesser players. What else? B.J. Armstrong, what is he doing? Yeah. He should have went and checked out North Korea with Dennis Rodman.
Or Pippen.
I think Pippen's in that category. What the hell is he doing these days? Get your name back in the spotlight? You're hanging out in North Korea?
They all have millions, though. They might just be afraid that Kim Jong-un,
Well, Dennis Rodman's crazy. That's what, there's no surprise that he went.
He's nuts.
He's nuts. And he's trying to keep his name out there, and he's done a pretty good job with it.
And they could just keep you. They literally could just keep you. And the U.S. would have to go to war to get you back.
Right.
They did with that filmmaker.
But if they keep you, would they at least get you girls?
Not the kind you like.
Really?
There's no big butt girls over there in fucking Korea.
Oh, well, but they should set you up with some girls at least, no?
I don't know. They might get you one to Korea. Nice Korean girl.
Yeah.
Nice traditional Korean girl.
Yeah.
But he said that everywhere in the documentary, he said everywhere you go, it feels like people are it's like a play. They're putting on a play for you. You're really, like you said yesterday.
You're not really seeing the real North Korea. Although he came the closest, I'm sure. Shane Smith from Vice.
How fucking interesting was that?
I loved him.
He's the best, man.
I thought about him all day yesterday. Yeah. That was a great hour of radio, just him telling stories from about the places he's been. So, well, we have an update on the big Opie and Anthony bus trip. And, E-Rock, do you have that clip? I know it was a last-minute find. Do you have it, though?
Trying to find it. I can't find it.
Well, people are going to have to take my word for this.
Yeah.
We know you've said it.
All right. Because I want to either be proven wrong or right today.
Nah, you absolutely said it.
Yeah. A few weeks ago, I said the trip would absolutely not happen.
Yeah.
Just because I know how this place operates. I said, there's no fucking way it's happening. I haven't even discussed plans with my wife and my family because I know it's not happening. Because she asked me, like, well, if you're going away for a week, we got to figure some shit out. I'm like, yeah, but it's not going to happen. They've told us shit over the years, and it just doesn't happen. So I don't worry about stuff until I really believe it's going to happen. She's like, all right. She was cool about it. So the Radio Wizard and Steve Blatter walk in yesterday, and they go, hey, would you mind putting off the bus trip until late summer, early fall? And I just laughed at him. I openly laughed at him. You were there, right, Sam?
It was so funny watching it. Like, I didn't even want to give any hints to what had just happened on the after show. I wanted to wait until today.
Right.
Because you did. Like, he goes, we're thinking about pushing it back to, like, maybe late summer, early fall.
Right.
And there was this silence, and then you just kind of looked at your phone and just went, and then I went, it's like this shitty, I told you so, I knew this would happen, you guys can't do anything, you just gave me segment number 1 for tomorrow.
Well, you're missing the punchline, too, because then I looked at him and I went, oh, man, are you guys going to get a beating tomorrow? I looked him right in the eyes and said, you're going to get a beating tomorrow.
No.
But this is why we bitch.
It's one
and this
fucking fumbled ball after another. It's one bad goal line fucking stand after another.
Yeah. So now the bus trip has been put off, and there was a nice buzz out there. There was an excitement about it, and now it's being put off till late summer, early fall, which means that it's just never going to happen because they can't figure shit out around here. Gary can't figure shit out around here. I was in a meeting with Steve Blatter and Gary. We were discussing the bus trip, and he was already being panicky and trying to push it to June. It was supposed to happen in April initially, and Steve Blatter looked at Gary and said, Why June? And he's like, well, I just need more time. And even
to ramp up?
Yeah, and even Blatter's like, you don't need more time. There's not much to do here. You get the buses. The hotels will be cheap. We'll find hotels wherever we go. And now it's being put off to late summer, early fall.
Because they don't want to rely on Kenny. And this is what Travis pointed out before. He goes, nobody wants to ask Kenny. And Kenny's done this shit.
Right.
He has done Dice Bus Tour. He understands what to do, and he's an organized guy.
Yeah, you're asking a guy to organize a bus trip that has never done it before. And you got a guy, Club Soda Kenny, who works for us, who toured with Dice on buses.
And
he knows all the ins and outs of traveling on a bus.
And they won't allow him to organize the trip. They just won't. They want to hold on to control. Go ahead. Fuck you. Do what you want.
And then they were trying to downplay it. I'm like, look, man, we've been talking about this idea for over a year. And they're like, no, we haven't. I'm like, trust me, we have. It started with Greenstein in his office. He came up with this idea a while ago. And I said, yeah, that would be cool. Hit some cities we've never been to, some areas we've never been to. So it's not happening.
And tell Scott we tried to do what he asked. He said he wanted to show out there more.
Right, it's not happening.
Get you guys out there.
It's too complicated. The corporate structure around here, I don't know what the fuck goes on. How hard could it be to throw us on a bus with some equipment? I mean, at this point, you could broadcast from your phone.
Yeah.
You could use SoundCloud or something, do breaks, and just shove it up somewhere.
Yep.
So it says you blew off the opportunity to do a show in Boston around your show because you're about to do the bus trip.
Right.
And then
No, we didn't blow that off. I wanted to go to Boston with the radio show for Jim Norton. I thought that was a no-brainer, too. They never even got back to me.
I didn't mean you blew it off. I mean they blew it off.
Yeah, they never even got back to me because that's an easy setup, too. We got a huge fan base in Boston. Jimmy's going up for a taping. It's a no-brainer. You leave after the show tomorrow, you broadcast the live Friday, and we all leave Saturday morning.
Blumenreich had the venue. He wanted us to do something. We had the Wilbur Theater if we wanted it.
It was probably an easy plug-in, too.
Yeah, of course. Very easy.
But, I mean, it wasn't even a discussion because we got guys around us that can't get things done, period.
Comedy Central just shot a bunch of stuff at the Wilbur. The Wilbur Theater is fine to go, and I performed there. It's a great venue.
Right.
We all could have had a great show there. There's plenty of seats. There's a bar. I mean, it's everything you fucking need.
Right, yeah. So
I'm sold out. I don't need help with the tickets. It wasn't about that. It was about us going up and hanging out with the fucking fans in Boston.
Oh, no, it's a good move for the show. It looks cool as hell.
It's fun.
We go back to Boston. We have an excuse to go to Boston. The people certainly will come out for a live broadcast. But, Yeah, I mean, you said a few weeks ago, we've gone as far as we can here.
I absolutely
it's
believe
so
that.
obvious. So, I mean, if we don't do something about it, then we're just fucking stupid, The only reason we haven't done anything about it to this point, because we really believe that things would turn around.
Yeah.
Because you look like an asshole. I thought about this. You look like an asshole if you bitch day in and day out and nothing changes. Because, the reason why you bitch in the old days of radio, if you have a little power and some ratings behind you, it got things done. Yeah. But somewhere along the line, we just sound like complete assholes because we're bitching and nothing changes.
Nothing.
Except making good radio sometimes. After a while, I know. I actually agree with some of the haters. It gets old. It gets old bitching day in and day out. But, they're putting off the bus trip. And the funny thing is, this is how this is going to work. They're going to put off the bus trip, meaning they're not even going to think about it for at least 2 months, 3 months. And then they're going to do some last-minute planning again, and then it's going to fall apart again.
It's looking like end of September.
That's what they're saying now?
Yes.
What happened to end of summer? They said end of summer, and I said, look, I don't want to, I'm trying to free up my summer, to enjoy myself a little bit. So I said, summer over, first week in September. I mean, extremely early fall. Now it's late September.
Technically, the last day of summer is September the 21st.
Well, when he said summer, I was thinking summer like anyone else.
Well, that was your mistake.
July, August.
All right, July and August is basically summer with a little May thrown in there.
Because no. End of September is what we're thinking.
June, July, August, with a tiny bit of May. Huh?
End of September.
The end of September now.
End of September is the current time frame.
What are we in now? March, April, May, June, July, August. 6 more months.
Wait. April, May, June, July. Wow, 6 more months is right.
It's the end of September.
You know, it's
Wait, they just put off the bus trip for 6 months?
Yeah, like to the point where they said if people wanted to take vacation at the beginning of September, that would be fine. Because it's end of September.
What a bunch of idiots. I heard Troy Kwan had something to say in the meeting.
Troy Kwan was...
Well, I mean, the radio wizard lost our respect a really long time ago, but now he's losing the respect of the staff, and that's not good.
It wasn't polite what he did.
What did he do?
Well, most of us have been in the studio, but Troy was not in the studio when you know, the announcement came to you guys that the bus trip was getting pushed back. So Gary filled everybody in again, and then Troy goes, so the bus tour is not happening in May? And Gary goes, no. And Troy goes, oh, that's good. I mean, for the record, I knew it wasn't going to happen. I already booked vacation for May, so.
There you go.
And everybody's just,
there you go.
Right.
Because people have had it. They're not being polite anymore. They're looking at him like, what the fuck are you doing? They just postponed it 6 months.
I just didn't know why it was necessary for Troy to use that opportunity to make the announcement that he had never had faith that this would happen.
Right. We were a little over a month out from doing this thing.
Yeah. And the fact that they won't get Kenny involved is what makes me so sick to my stomach. Knowing that he could get it done, he can get it done better than they can, and he's just, you know, Kenny's a one-man fucking cyborg machine. He could just lock in, boom, but they don't want to have to deal with him being right and them being wrong and going, okay, well, we get, you know, Kenny delivers information sometimes very dry.
Right.
He's like a book with like a voice.
Sure.
And he'll go, we can't stop in Duluth because of this. We got it.
Right.
But you know what? Almost everything, 95% of what he gives you is accurate and right.
How about this? I decided to go to Boston for your taping. I would say I decided at 5 minutes to 6, and the whole trip with an itinerary is on my email.
What time is it now? 6:33.
Yeah, but I announced it about 15 minutes ago.
Yeah.
It took him 15 to 20 minutes to book a trip with Amtrak tickets and everything. 15 minutes, because he knows this shit. And he got me a good price, too. It's not like I'm paying through the nose. Some guy is saying if we don't go in May, we're going to miss the ostrich races.
Oh, no.
The ostriches.
That's why we were doing this.
In Branson, Missouri.
We could have went to Branson. You know, just like a silly fucking show thing that we always talk about. We could have went to Yakov's Theater. I'm sure we could have interviewed Yakov and had. He probably would have been great to hang out with and have on the show and fuck around with.
Of course.
We'll do it at the end of September.
Just utter fucking incompetence.
And we were supposed to continue our city trips. We did Cleveland, we did Chicago, and then that's been a while now, right? That's been about six months. We were supposed to do a few more of those.
It's been more than that, wasn't it?
We were planning on trying to do one of those every other month.
It's the summer when we went to Chicago, right?
I don't even know. I guess, right?
Was it when Tyson was in here? So it was like, I think it was like June.
No, it wasn't that long. When did I see Mike Tyson?
It might have been June because last April we were in Cleveland, right, for the taping.
Oh, it was August.
Yeah, okay.
So August. 7 months ago.
September, October. What? Chicago was 7 months ago?
Yeah, because 6 months till September. So last August was 7 months ago.
Yeah, you're right. That was quite...
I mean, it's up to us. I mean, we could sit here and just rot as a radio show, or we have to fucking, you know, figure this shit out and move on from this place, because it's fun to laugh in their face. It's fun to beat the shit out of them, make sure the world knows they're incompetent, but also, you know, we're suffering in the end, because there's so much more we want to do with this damn thing.
I'm lucky.
You know, there absolutely should be a visual element at this point.
It's never gonna happen.
No,
Never.
I know.
Never.
No, I know. That's why now I just laugh. You know, I used to yell and scream and sound like a lunatic because I really believed in the place I was at, and I was trying to wake some people up. Now that's why I laugh. That's why I just laugh at it now, because I know how ridiculous it is and that nothing will change. He's lost the confidence of every single person that works for this channel. A lot of people can't be vocal about it because they're on a lower level and they could get in some real trouble for vocalizing it. But I'm telling you, Gary, you lost everyone's confidence. Everyone's.
The wall ain't coming down. The visual element ain't happening. The show ain't traveling. And there's no
bus trip.
The money, hey, look, they pay. I'm happy with the money I make here. I'm happy to do. Like I said, the gig is fun. But I've looked at the radio show. To me was always this was the big thing,
right?
Like, and this was my whole fucking. I love this thing,
right?
And after a while of being here, it is literally still something that's very important to me.
Right.
It's still something I love doing, but it is not at all what I look is going to carry me.
Right.
It's a jumping off place and a home base.
Right.
To come back to.
Yeah. When this mic's on, I'll try like hell, but I'm not. I don't believe in anything that this company says to me anymore. Not a fucking thing. You know, I mean, Scott Greenstein looked at me right in the eye and said, all right, yeah, we'll get that wall done for you, no problem. And he said at the time, look, I don't think we could give you the whole studio behind this wall, but we'll give you a nice piece. I'm like, cool, that's all we need. We just needed a little piece. And then they got, they got back to us saying it's going to cost $400,000 to $500,000 to remove the wall. And now a mere week, maybe 2 weeks later, now the bus trip's being put off.
It's just zero good faith. Zero.
I told you I knew we weren't doing a bus trip. That's why I wasn't talking about it that much. I wasn't making plans with my family. Like when you have two small kids, you can't just do willy-nilly shit anymore. You got to kind of prepare. But I told the wife, I'm like, look, it's not happening, so we don't even need to discuss this. How sad is that, knowing that it wasn't going to happen? You just knew. And late September, huh?
Late September.
But something
like end of September.
When it's getting colder.
Yeah.
Like, why not do it in the fucking very beginning and just fucking go down to the south? It'd be fun. Branson will be fun. It's a silly, stupid little trip.
I would love to know what the issues were. Because even, like I said, Steve Blatter looked at Gary in this meeting like, what? What do you mean? You know, he was trying to push it to June, and Blatter's looking at him like, how complicated could this be? Like, what is the issue? Getting the actual buses? Maybe he never looked into getting the buses?
The fact is...
The hotels are easy. You call one... You call one hotel chain and go, look, we're going into 4 places. We want to use your hotel chain. And they would probably set us up nice. That seems easy. The broadcast is pretty damn easy.
And they don't have a good enough sales staff to get a sponsor for it. Like, or a partial sponsor for it. To go, look, this is what's going to happen. We could do this here, giveaways here. Whatever it is you do that gets a sponsor to motivated to pay for stuff.
Right.
They are not, their sales staff is hideous.
Right.
And can't get that done. So they're looking at it like, why should we spend this money? What's in it for us? That's the problem when you have this basic a subscription service as opposed to subs. I mean, as opposed to ratings, is you don't feel like you're going to go out and just grab new people. You're only preaching to the choir, as they say. So the people you're speaking to are already in the mix. So there's no need to go out there and meet. Who gives a fuck?
So there's the big headline today. Another thing that's not happening.
Nope.
I just laughed at him yesterday, Sam.
It was really funny when they had to tell you. Because
Because it's exactly, I know this shit. I know way more about radio than those guys. Way the fuck more. It's not even close.
But I would have thought that they would try everything humanly possible to make sure that this happens just so they don't have to go to you.
Right.
And say, well, we're going to put it, and say everything that you said would happen.
Right. I would love, because, the guy doesn't like being on the radio. I would love for him to come on the radio and explain why the bus trip needs to wait another 6 months.
6 months.
But in my mind, something else will happen. So to even say it's happening in 6 months that's hilarious.
It's naive.
It's extremely naive because there's so much that will change or happen between now and then.
6 months is just a good amount of time that it's like, okay, that fire will kind of go down and we can
and then they'll
shift
slowly
the focus over here.
Yeah, then they'll slowly, what happens is then that'll slowly fade away as an idea, but something else will pop up and then they'll go, well, instead of doing the bus tour, we're going to do this instead, and it's probably something that's a lot easier that has something to do with the company. I don't know.
We walk around the building with serious hats. We're going to do the building walk around. It's where we start on 6th Avenue and 49th, and we do a complete circle to the left. The lawyers would not okay us going back against traffic by foot,
right?
In case somebody rubbernecked and was killed. So we're going to do the 1 block around, the walk around with Sirius hats. We hope fans will come and wave at us. Just shit.
We've gone as far as we can.
Shit.
You know, they got to figure out a new business model for this place, or they're going to lose. You know, they're going to lose talented shows. I think they've already lost talented shows,
dude.
No one's going to put up with this shit.
Podcasts are already more relevant,
right?
You know what I mean? Like you hear
they have more sponsors.
More sponsors. Like literally, Rogan on his podcast has a video element and sponsors because he's doing it himself.
He starts his show by talking about all his sponsors. When I was there, I was amazed listening to do read after read for sponsors. We have one. We have Steven Singer, and then a bunch of, you know, who gives a fucks that come along here and there.
Guys that will come and stay for 3 months and then move on and then come back. You know, just guys that are kind of just in transit.
And I told the people to know here, I'm like, do you guys even listen to podcasts? All you have to do is listen to Jay Moore, Bill Burr, Joe Rogan, throw in Voss and Bonnie and a few others. You will hear Bob Kelly, excuse me. You'll hear a whole list of sponsors they got. So then what you should do as a sales staff is go and knock on their fucking doors, because we're talking to way more people, except for maybe Rogan at this point. But the rest of them, we're definitely still talking to way more people than them. And those sponsors would gladly come aboard.
It's embarrassing.
It's unbelievable.
It's embarrassing. It's simply embarrassing.
Well, you know, their logic, I'll say it every fucking time this comes up. They decided we'll pay Howard a shitload of money, and that'll carry the company, and nothing else matters. And we're in the nothing else matters category, as much as we tried for a few years to, you know, push out of that category. But the fact remains, it doesn't matter. As long as Howard's still here, and they pay him all the fucking money, pretty much all the programming money, pretty much all the marketing money, pretty much all the promotional money, nothing else matters. It just doesn't matter. And then what they're going to do when Howard finally leaves, then they're going to scatter around trying to figure out what they do next, which is the stupidest thing in the world. It's dumb. It's a really dumb way to run a company. And you got a show like us that we want to do more. There's other shows around here. They don't give a fuck. They'll sit and rot in their chairs. They don't give a fuck. We do. And they can't even get the bus tour together. Man, I hope my elevator show takes off, because that's all I got.
That's it?
That's all I got, man.
That's
all I fucking got. What?
I was going to ask for another coffee, but then I remembered that Kenny's now
coffee.
left. No, well, you're drinking your coffee.
Yeah, you want to share mine?
No.
Times are tough. Get a cup.
No, thanks. I'll have maybe E-Rock, can you send something in the back just for coffee, please? Flavored coffee with skim milk.
By the way, I patched together a drumming in the elevator show for tomorrow. I had to patch it together.
That's exciting.
We got in trouble, so I patched something together.
Sal was much better than I thought. Sorry, Sam. Sal was much better than I thought.
Yeah, but that'll be this week's elevator show, which is released every Thursday.
Oh, I thought they came out on Wednesday.
Every Thursday, man.
What was I thinking?
Like clockwork. You got to get everyone on a schedule, and then you're guaranteed more clicks.
Yeah.
It's all about the clicks.
The numbers.
Well, when I check my numbers, I want to make sure people have done the right thing and gave me a few clicks.
Right.
That's it. That's all I'm looking for. A few clicks.
That's all you need.
That's all I need.
Uh-oh.
And then somebody talked to me yesterday, like, you know, this is exactly what was told to me. And of course, I knew this was coming too. They go, you know, that elevator show is going to be a problem, but, you know, I'm just going to let it go for now. I'm going to let it go for now, but it will be a problem. Why would it be a problem? Why would that be a problem? I get if I did, like, you know, shows like the drumming episode week after week, that would be a problem. But why would that dumb little concept, that stupid little idea be a problem?
Because it was your idea. And then you just did it. And no matter, it doesn't,
everything's a problem in the end.
If you do something successfully, but it's your idea and you didn't include,
because I don't want to include. I got ideas. I don't want to include them in anything because they fuck up everything.
Then it'll be a problem.
One reason why I don't shoot as much video in studio is because they want to get their hands involved in that as well. So I said, you know what? Fuck them. I'll take our guys that are very talented and I'll film shit outside the studio. They wanted logos on everything and their name in the title and all sorts of shit.
There's no.
They want the pocket money that it earns. Like, they had to get their stupid little grimy hands involved in that as well. So I said to myself, you know what? I'm only going to film every once in a while in the studio. Fuck them. I could put up a cool video from this studio every day, but I don't want anything to do with them as far as my business goes.
It's a big problem. There's not a lot of bigger picture thinking. Like, there's not, it's new media.
Right.
So, like, if you get big on YouTube, regardless of what you film or where you film it, it's better for the show, it's better for the company.
It comes with being territorial about content for no reason, and unreasonably so, and not seeing how things work.
You know, my YouTube channel's up to 41 million views. That's a big deal. And as a company, they can't get anyone watching their videos when real stars come in.
And
I'm filming mostly the street people and goofballs, and my videos do way better than anything they pop up on that site.
And nobody's going to watch your videos and think to themselves, well, I can just watch his videos. Why subscribe to the service?
No, because it's always a twist or something.
Of course, and they're short videos. You go, oh, I like him. I am going to subscribe to the service.
Don't get me wrong. They said, you know, they're allowing me to film in studio because I had that discussion. They're allowing me, but they want to be involved. I'm like, you know what? No, you're not being involved in my shit anymore because you fuck up everything. Big fucking logos they want all over the fucking place. So I'll put up a tiny little logo here and there.
There's logos all over the walls. It's already there.
Well, that's why you think they're there. Yeah, I told them, look, I can't guarantee I'm going to fucking put a logo on in studio videos. So why don't you put some shit up on the wall so then if we film in here, you know, you'll see where it came from.
So then
I just don't want them involved.
Put the logos up on the wall and just let it be.
Right.
It's just depressing. But, you know, fuck it. I'm
really depressing.
I'm in a great mood. I have a great week.
Yeah. So. No, it's not really depressing. The future's bright.
Yeah, but it depresses me though.
Why? I don't believe in this place.
It's not about the place.
They can tell me they could fucking fire me tomorrow. I don't care. NEW, I cared a lot, but I mean they would put me out of my misery if they had said go home.
Dude, I'm 44.
And then I would take a little break. I'd watch my kids grow up slightly, and then I'll fucking redo the whole thing the right way. I don't care.
I'm fucking 44. This is not a dress rehearsal in my life or my career. Like this is the real thing.
Right.
It's like sometimes we look at life like everyone, it's a dress rehearsal. Like, okay, I'm just going to be able to fuck around and do this and that, and then I'll have a chance. And it's like, this never comes back.
No.
Never. That's why guys don't pursue, I feel bad for guys who come up to me and they're, hey man, I'm 40 and, I never did stand up, or I never tried radio, and I always wanted to. And it's like, because, maybe circumstance didn't allow.
Right.
But a lot of times people look at things like it's a rehearsal.
Right. No,
it's like it's not.
This is it.
It's hard to motivate until you think of it that way. Like, man, if I don't do or at least try what I want to fucking try and move, I'm just going to fucking get stuck here.
Right.
In anything you're doing in life. If you want to go out and just try something, just shut up and go out and fucking try it. And if you fail, you're never going to look back and go, I should have given that a shot.
And I think we've been here in this building about 4 years, and we were on the wrong side of the merger. So the first year or two, you're like, okay, we got to wait. These guys didn't know much about our show or believe in it because they never really had to pay attention to it. So we're going to have to fucking deal for the first year or two. Then like 3 years in, that's when, we're like, all right, hello, what the fuck? We're ready to take this to the next level. Hello. And now we're 4 years in and we're to the point where we absolutely don't believe, that this company can make this show better. But we'll turn on the mics every day, and we'll certainly continue to put on a good radio show. I think the show in general has been really good lately, but there's more we want, and this place isn't going to give it to us. They don't have the money because they give it all to Howard, and they don't have the right people. They don't have the right people around here. I saw a lot of the talented people start marching out of here as soon as they had another opportunity. They got the fuck out of here because they weren't being, paid right or treated well. So, bus trip's off for 6 more months. But we all know what that means. Phones are lit.
We can't rely on them, man. It's like we can't rely on them.
I know, but unfortunately,
they never have and they never will.
We're under contract with them, so we have to kind of work with them. You know, I mean, we want a visual element when we can't really do it without their blessing, and they will not see it our way.
We should present them at least with an option. Like, this is where Bob has to come in. You present them with an option and go, this is it. Boom, boom, boom. Like, I feel like Bob Kelly right now. Boom, you got the video, you got this. But hey, look, we have a potential for this right here. Yes or no? And we don't do that. We should do that. Force Bob to do it. It's never gonna
Why don't you go to HR if you have such a problem with management? Let me tell you something, Alex, you stupid fuck. You stupid fuck. I'm not an HR guy. I don't go to HR. I've never gone to HR. I don't even know where the HR office is. I don't even know who the HR bitch is.
But that's not an HR issue, though.
I have no idea who runs the HR department here, and I have no desire to.
That's not an issue with human resources. We're
But
not
I would
saying
never
management's harassing
go.
us. They're not sexually harassing us. Gary doesn't lick my neck when I walk by.
Maybe Alex goes to HR.
He might have been asking a legit question. Was he saying that in a bitchy way? He might have been saying that in a real, like, hey, man, maybe you could try this.
Alex, sorry.
It's all right. I don't care.
Are you an HR guy, though? Do you go to HR?
No,
I think going to HR, I'll be honest with you, is such a pussy move.
No, it's just the fact that, I've had bosses where I've never really got anything done, and the only time I've ever gone to the department is to get something done. I'll give you an example. I'm looking for more hours on my night job, but the only time I can really get it is if I go to the head honcho or top dog or whatever, and then it usually gets something done.
No, we're usually on the radar of the top dogs and stuff, but you know how this place is set up. They just don't have the resources, is what it comes down to in the end.
Yeah,
they just don't
know
have
it's
it.
set up, so.
They decided, and it was their move. It was their move to just give everything to Howard, and then everyone else, like I said, is in the who gives a fuck category. The nothing else matters category. That's exactly how this place runs. I knew it when we got into it. I hated the fact they were merging because I knew we'd have to fucking deal with the Howard bullshit again. And what I mean by the Howard bullshit is what that means. You know, when you work for the same company as Howard, you get nothing. Because they give him everything. And they think, he's worth it. And that's open for a fucking debate. But I don't feel like having that right now.
But this goes even beyond him because this is not even, like, a lot of times it's not even money. A lot of times it's not, it's just literally sludge and lethargy.
It's money. There's so many people around here that haven't had a fucking raise in a long time, or a real raise, I should say.
And I mean the lack of creative thinking, where someone not going to Kenny and going, "Hey, we'd like you to take a look at this and see what you can come up." Like,
right.
I'm saying that lack of forward thinking, or that has nothing to do with money. That's just lethargy, and it's fog. It's fucking fog.
It's the middle management syndrome, which we've talked about too. Middle management is fucking up companies left and right, and HR departments. Oh God! Ugh. Do you know? I don't know who the HR person is.
I don't either.
I hope it's not a lady because they said bitch. That could be a problem.
It is.
It'll be a problem?
No, it's a lady.
Oh, it is? Mm-hmm. I don't know her.
You want a woman. If you're a company, you want a woman in charge of human. You don't want a guy.
I don't want.
If you're a company, you got to have one. So you want to have a woman.
Yeah. Who decided every company has to have an HR department?
Lawyers, the same ones that have.
Of course, of course. And I always said I'll never meet with an HR person. I'd rather walk. I'm not fucking dealing with that horse shit ever. That's why I just when these mics are off and I walk these halls, I'm just polite to everyone. I don't fucking get into any fucking talk with anybody because I'm not going into an HR office for some nonsense. Oh, we joined the Indie channel?
Yep. Officially.
So what does that mean?
Sundays.
Okay, that's good.
11 a.m.
We could end this with some positive news.
11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern.
On Sundays?
It's the worst the Opie and Anthony show on Indie.
They told me that's a big listening time. Sundays, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m.
Yeah, man. 8 a.m. I mean, because that's when you want drive time in L.A. on a Sunday.
Well, no, I mean, they don't really acknowledge the rest of the country. This is an East Coast company, because I've argued that point with them as well. Like, you do know that this fucking service goes all the way to the West Coast.
There's a lot more cars
in
California than there are here in this. Like people drive more in California than do Manhattan.
That's why I wanted to cheat the start time of the show, because then you get a little more live radio for the West Coast. So that means we'll be on in LA 8 to 11 a.m.
8 to 10.
Oh, it's only 2 hours, 8 to 10, and then it's 11 to 1 here on the East Coast.
Yeah.
On a Sunday?
Yeah. On every Sunday.
Well, that's kind of exciting.
Yeah.
Why are they shoving us in on the weekend? They don't have a full channel yet, do they?
Yeah, well, I mean, they got their dates parts. They got Pete, Dominic, Cavino, and Rich and Jay Thomas every day.
All right, squeeze us in somewhere else then. Squeeze us in between some of these day parts.
Be in the evening. And then they got their weekly shows, you know. They got like Rotten Tomatoes 2 days a week. And
Yawn.
Some guy named Dan Dunn 1 day a week. And
Yawn.
The author Neil Strauss does a show 1 day a week.
Nice guy.
I like Neil.
I don't know if he could do radio, though. I have no idea. I have no idea where they get these guys that have never done radio before. All right. Cool.
Me neither.
We'll see how that works. Just in time for football. A few months out from football, and we're going to be on Sundays. That's great. I try to tell him that. You don't want to be before football ever. That's a dead spot for... We talk to the same people. The people we talk to, they all have a football team. And they're all into fantasy football. So this indie move will be good for a couple months, and then when we get closer to football, it's going to be it'll be a dead zone for our show.
Channel 104 on Sirius and XM.
Oh, they figured that out at least.
Uh-huh.
That's good. So Indie's on both services as the same channel. That's good.
Right.
Yeah. All right. What channels are we on? 206, 105, right?
Correct.
Finally got that right.
Which is which?
206 is Sirius.
Very good.
Yeah, I literally have no idea what channels we're on. I until you just said that. If you said we're on channel 150 and 802, I would have went.
Because it's too complicated.
Yeah.
You know, that's where I would start if I, was a bigwig in this country. We gotta make the channels the same on each as much as we can. How are they going to find us? Like, people are casual listeners. Most of our audiences, we got the hardcores that listen to every word, and then they got to fucking decipher it, and then they have to throw their hate at us and all that. But the fact is, most of these people are casual listeners. They don't want to have to try to figure out, like, what channel we are on each service. They want it as easy as possible. That's what you learn in radio when you first start with this horse shit. Got to make it as easy as possible for the listeners. No thinking involved. That's why contesting went from, some dumb trivia question, all that, to no, man, just fucking 7th caller, 10th caller, make it easy. Boom. They just want to call. They don't want to play games. And you'll get the phones lit for a contest.
All right. Marriage is being talked about. Maybe we can talk.
Yeah, we can talk about that next. We'll move on. I mean, it's a biggie today with the bus trip being postponed.
Postponed till the end of September.
What are they telling in the meeting? Because, we don't even go to those meetings anymore.
No, well, I mean, I don't know if you ever did, but...
Not really.
Just that they thought it would be... They and promotions and everybody thought in terms of putting it together the right way, that it would be better to postpone it. And now we're looking at the end of September.
But why couldn't they put it together the right way for mid-May? That's the question I have for those dopes. And I'll tell you why, because they didn't even think about it. They just had it on their desk somewhere as one of many things they have to do, and they just pushed it off. They pushed it off to the point they don't have enough time to get it done. This has been talked about for close to a year, if not over a year. And Blatter told me, no way. I'm telling you. Started with Greenstein as a casual idea. That had to be a year ago. Had to be.
We didn't ask any follow-up questions. There's just a lot of kind of snickering.
Right at him, right?
I mean, snickering. Not guffawing, but, some snickers. And then Troy making blatantly disrespectful comments.
Well, good for him.
Which drew more snickering, of course.
Well, good for him.
Yeah. It's very funny.
He's one of the many guys extremely underpaid, so he has every right to laugh at him a little bit. All right, we're going to take a little break here. I think Ant's on his way in. We have an update on him? I think he said 7 o'clock, so we'll break. We'll get some coffee. We'll get some food, and we're going to talk about gay marriage and a bunch of other things. Stay there.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Show me penis!
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's
Here's the latest batch of FUs.
Fuck you, Fandango. Fuck you.
Yeah, here's a big FU to my fucking drone. Spent $3,000 on it, crashed it twice, spent another $3,000 fixing it. Fuck you, drone. Fuck you.
Hey, I just heard one of your bozo callers complain about the ecstasy of gold playing during the intro. It's too long. What the fuck are you talking about? It's the most epic intro to the most epic radio show ever. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Hey, this is a fuck you to Jimmy Norton. I recently watched you on Red Eye. Fuck, you look fabulous. Growing a bit of hair, wearing black chiseled chin. Fuck, you look fabulous.
Fuck you. I don't give a fuck. I'll sing all day. I don't give a fuck. I'm not singing anyway. I don't give a fuck about you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Fuck you very much for ruining another goddamn song. Every time I hear the show opener, Clear the Lane, it gets to the drum drop, and don't I hear in my fucking head, big jelly tits. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
This FU goes out to one-ply toilet paper. Really? You make me virginize my ass with my old finger because you're so cheap you can't even handle a somewhat sloppy shit? Fucking wipe my ass, my fingers almost goes halfway up my butt. Now you can't even say I'm an anal virgin anymore. Am I fucking gay? Fuck you, one-ply toilet paper.
Fuck you.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
He's one of the biggest comedy names in Middle America and south of the Mason-Dixon line.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up.
It's Billy the Bass Man.
All right, now settle down. Oh, well, I'll tell you where we're going to go to Funnyland.
He's back with an all-new CD. Where are we going?
What do termites eat for breakfast?
Oh, what, Billy?
Oatmeal. Where are we going?
Fat, uneducated slobs are calling it a comedic masterpiece.
Did you hear about the lookalike competition in China? Yeah, everybody won.
Jim Crow is rolling in his grave with laughter.
Fuck it. Oh, hey.
I hate the fucking... just like you do.
Where are we going?
Move over, Larry the Cable Guy. There's a new bland, predictable redneck in town.
All right, what's Mary short for? She got no legs. Where are we going?
It's Billy the Bass Man and his all-new CD.
Where are we going?
Available now at truck stops and Cracker Barrels everywhere.
Sirius XM. Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, this is Quentin Tarantino, and you're listening to Opie and Anthony.
Well, I don't know why I came here tonight. I got the feeling that something ain't right. I'm so scared in case I fall off my chair. And I'm wondering how I'll get down the stairs.
Bam, bam, bam.
Clowns to the left of me.
Jokers to the right.
Here I am,
Stuck in the middle with Jews. Oh.
Yes, I'm
All right, remember that?
Remember that? Was that a parody? Yeah.
Yeah. Quentin Tarantino, the big 5-0 today. Congratulations, making it a 50.
I don't
You
care what
sweaty
you
mess.
know or don't know. I'm going to torture you anyway.
Reservoir Dogs.
Holy shit.
Can we make it Quentin Tarantino Day? He digs some... Oh,
he's got some great songs.
Now
in his
E-Rock
movies.
throws his fucking...
I'm fine with that.
Do you understand what that means? Ant said it.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of great music in his movies.
Yeah, memorable,
Get some of
memorable
that surfer shit.
Memorable scenes.
Right.
You remember just from the songs. You hear them now.
It's easy to do a band day. Let's do Quentin Tarantino Day and see what you come up with, all right?
Okay.
For his 50th birthday. We're all big fans of Quentin. Anthony has made it into the studio, and
holy shit! You know
you
what?
wrote me and said, "Wow, this is a really good listen."
Yeah. I got to tell you something. I'm driving in, and sometimes, we think we got it pretty bad here,
right?
With our show,
right?
But I was listening to a show that I couldn't fucking imagine being part of. It seems other people are doing shows where the bosses don't give a shit what happens on it. There was some show I was listening to. Apparently, they were supposed to go on a bus trip.
Yeah.
And it's not happening.
It's not happening.
For 6 months. And I'm listening to these radio personalities talking, going, I would hate to be part of that show.
No, but Anthony, that was you are part of the show.
Oh! Literal Jimmy. Literal Jimmy.
Do you want to add to it? You were here.
I was here indeed, and
for the big announcement
when they came in and told us.
Well, we were trying to march out like we usually do, and they go, "We need to talk to you for a couple minutes." Like a couple minutes.
I was wondering why they both came in studio.
I knew.
Yeah, I knew too.
As soon as I saw both those knuckleheads,
you knew there was a problem.
I knew.
Knuckleheads.
I was hoping E-Rock was going to pull the clip when I said this wasn't happening. I said it weeks ago.
Yeah.
I didn't even plan for it.
Not at all.
Like I said, the wife was like, "Hey, if you go away for a week, we got to figure out some shit." I'm like, "Yeah, but I'm not going away for a week, so I'm not going to worry about it. There's enough to worry about at home."
When the bosses, or whatever they are, come in and announce some disappointing news about something you want to do, the reaction should not be the entire air staff laughing. And that's exactly what happened. Yeah. We all just went and started laughing.
Right.
And the only reason that happens is if you've been kicked numerous times.
I don't even know if we get kicked anymore.
I mean, figuratively speaking, about, you know.
We know what we got. Mm-hmm. You know, when these mics go on, we'll fucking entertain the people to the best of our abilities, but that's all I could promise anyone.
And, of course, our friend Vinny was in here yesterday. He sat in for a little bit of the show, and he actually, we were talking on the way out, and he goes, "I really thought you were playing a joke on me, like, because I've heard you talk about stuff like this all the time."
Right.
How the bosses just drop the ball on everything.
On everything.
He goes, "I honestly thought," and he was serious, "that you would plan this to, like punk me or play a joke on me, like the guys that he's heard about, perfectly described."
He thought we were exaggerating.
Yeah. And he goes, and they started saying stuff about the bus trip, and it wasn't happening. He goes, "I was sitting there going, is this like a joke they're playing on me? Because like it's a caricature of the show and what they've talked about." And no, I was like, no. That really happened.
What a self-centered ass Vinny is.
I know, that's what I'm getting out of that.
All these people are going to get together and fucking put on a 4-act play for you?
Exactly.
I think that's what I got out of that.
What do you think this is, the Truman Show, you fucking self-involved bull?
Holy fuck.
How is it possible to hang out with a guy like that?
I don't know.
I mean, your ego is pretty fucking strong, and then you got another guy that believes the whole world revolves around him.
I think it was more that it was so ridiculous.
But his
that
point
it couldn't be real.
His point being, he was privy to see what we see on a regular basis, and he couldn't believe it. He thought maybe we exaggerate for the radio show.
Right.
Gotcha.
But there they were walking in and saying. And I was listening on the way, and obviously it was
obviously I'm a great broadcaster.
Oh yes, I heard.
Okay,
that.
Good.
Did you hear me peppering in from the side?
I heard the peppering. It was great.
And obviously, when we split up, I'll have no problem doing this myself, and you'll do well as well. Maybe we'll get together for some reunion shows.
It's going to be fantastic.
Besides that, what else did you hear?
You were saying something that was exactly what I was thinking. September, whenever they want to do this. Whenever they want to do this. I was thinking there's no way they're now going to put all their effort into working on this until September.
No.
What they do now is out of sight, out of mind. They shove this off somewhere.
Right.
And don't even think about it until, again, the last minute.
And what they're hoping for?
Yeah.
This is how this shit works. Now they're saying late September, by the way.
Yep.
They said late summer, and I'm like, well, you know, I want to like keep my summer free, so no problem. First week in September. I was stupid to even say that because I'm like, what are you doing? This ain't happening.
No.
So now it's 6 months from now. So now they got 6 months hoping that something happens.
Something.
And then they'll attach themselves to that and go, well, we're going to do this instead of the bus trip.
Yeah. They'll honestly start talking about, like, the Super Bowl, I bet.
Something.
They're going to start talking in September, like, well, it's in Jersey.
Well,
you guys want to go? And hopefully
we'd rather, like, put all our effort and money into the Super Bowl instead of the bus trip. Are you guys cool with that?
To ramp up to the Super Bowl.
Ramp up. Maybe we could do a bus trip to Jersey.
Yeah.
To the Meadowlands.
Even that they couldn't pull off.
No.
Well, the lawyers don't want to insure you in case, fucking shut up.
Can you indemnify? Why don't we indemnify?
Yeah, exactly.
So that word is fun written all over it.
So, right, so if somebody trips in the lobby and sues you, I'm responsible. Good.
But they'll tell us, no, it's happening. All right, well, well, all right, great. It was supposed to happen it was supposed to happen in April. Then they moved it to May, and then they were trying for June. And then they're trying to tell me that this hasn't been on the books for almost a year. I think it's over a year.
Over
I really
a year.
do.
Over a year.
I remember because we haven't sat in Greenstein's office in quite a long time, and I know we used to have discussions in there like that.
Bus trip. Yeah.
We want to throw you on a bus.
Well, now they can coast. They could just coast now. They're like, we got the summer. We don't have to think about anything to do with the Opie and Anthony show. It's fascinating.
It's amazing. Whatever.
Yeah. The wall, the fucking it's just everything. It's just everything.
It's just one pile of shit, lie after another. And I don't think it's a lie.
You know,
I'm not going to say lie. It's one thing they say. Every time they talk, they act like an 8-year-old with a broken lamp next to them. And they will say anything to not be punished in that moment.
I think they have good intentions, but they just can't figure out shit. When Shane Smith was talking about Shit Beach, man, I'm sitting here going, we know a thing or two about Shit Beach.
Yeah, we're on Shit Beach every day.
We're shit on pretty much every day from this place. And what's frustrating, we do our jobs.
Yeah.
Usually it was a give and take. Like back in the day of the golden years of radio, man, if you did a fucking show like we did, then they come to the table and they give you everything.
Oh, amazing.
They do their part.
Yeah.
Nice fart.
That was like
by the way,
at least I didn't talk to it.
By the way, I don't know if he tweeted it, but he emailed me. Moses Gates admitted that was his fart the other day.
Oh, it was.
We all thought it was.
First of all, that was 2 farts because I didn't mention the first one. It was so bad.
Yeah, he admitted to it in an email. He said he had a really good time, and then he goes, "All right, I got to confess, that was me."
Yeah, it was horrid.
It was horrendous, right?
Holy shit! Rival Jimmy's.
Yeah, we've been smelling Jimmy's farts for a while. It's kind of like it's almost like potpourri at this point.
Yeah.
It doesn't bother me. But man, when you smell a foreign fart, there's nothing worse.
And it was the second one of his interview.
Yeah.
The first one I smelled, I let it go, but then that one, and it was almost wrapping up. He just had to pinch his fucking cheeks together for another couple of minutes.
And that was it.
And he let loose.
So no bus trip anytime soon. People were getting excited out there too.
Excited.
Oh, by the way, I also booked a trip to Boston. I'm not going to be here Friday.
Yeah,
and it took 5 minutes.
Oh, really?
5 minutes
through Kenny.
Kenny at 5. Kenny, what time did I say I want to go to Boston? 5:55, I think.
To the best of my recollection, yes, sir.
And I had an itinerary email at 6:15.
They weren't asking you to book the bus trip?
Negative.
I was an afterthought, I believe.
Well, that was after I bitched and said, "Why aren't you going to the one guy around here that knows about buses and touring with them?"
Right. And
for the people that don't know, Kenny worked with Andrew Dice Clay for a while, and a lot of that time was spent on a fucking bus.
Yes.
Yeah, that's too perfect. Why would they use Kenny,
the expert?
I brought to their attention the Department of Transportation's rules and regulations
about how long a driver can drive legally.
Yeah, they didn't even know that.
Why don't we just take it all the way to Austin in one trip, one leg?
Mm-hmm. So, all right, enough about the bus, I guess.
Yeah.
We said what we had to say this time. Another hour wasted talking about these dummies, these fucking idiots.
Yeah, I'd be more than happy to do whatever needs to be done.
I know you would.
Of course you would,
Remember
Kenny.
the good old days in XM? They used to send us on like 2-3 trips a year, and they go, "Kenny, we're going to send them to a celebrity poker tournament."
Right.
Get
LA.
back to me.
In
And
LA,
I would research it. Do a budget.
Hey, we're doing CES in Vegas. Hey, let's go to Vegas.
Even back then, though, they never had talent at CES. Remember, they never sent guys to CES. They've never been good with this.
Can we get Corporate Denny in here? Maybe he would have a nice spin on this to get us all positive again. Explain as he's walking down the hall everything that's going on, Sam, and he'll have something to say about it, I'm sure. Yes, Kenny.
Mardi Gras.
Mardi Gras.
Remember
Gras.
Yeah. Remember those?
More than once.
Yeah,
I guess
Florida.
officially that would be how to say
Mardi
that.
Gras.
Mardi Gras.
Yeah.
Good times. Good times.
Yeah.
Good times.
Well, then we started that initiative where we wanted to hit a bunch of cities, and we did good for a while there. We did Cleveland, Chicago, and then we learned today Chicago was already 7 months ago.
7 months.
That was 7 months ago.
Well, you had an offer to go to Boston.
No, we didn't. I suggested it to them, and it never got past the suggestion.
No, we had an offer to
No,
go to
you did
Boston.
have an
We had
offer. Remember my email?
No,
when
not
you-
from here.
No.
Oh, not from here. No, but from a venue
Yeah,
in
and
Boston.
I suggested, I'm like, that could be an easy thing to do as well. But the whole, well, if you're doing the bus trip, blah blah blah.
But this is why they stink so badly. Because Epix, before the shoot, does a lot of interviews with fans. I'm doing an interview with Epix the day of, Friday. They're going to be there filming simply because they want to get pre-show stuff. And this dumb fucking company, it's like they would put you on television for nothing.
Right.
Just interviewing the fans and the guys. We would have been up there and a big part
they
of
never
it.
see that.
It's such shit.
Whatever money you would have spent on the broadcast, you would get back in the promotions on Epix. And
course.
Epix, they're talking to the same demos we certainly want to reach.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were doing this with Epix.
Yeah, every time I'm sure they're going to do something.
Very cool, man. Denny, have you been
there he
listening
is.
to our woes?
Yes. You've had a couple of gripes with management.
A couple of gripes.
Couple of gripes. Everyone knocks head with management.
Are you used to
every once-
listening to a radio show that has a couple of gripes?
It's interesting. It's better good times and great oldies all day and all night.
What? Were you
different spin?
Did you work for radio shows that had gripes with management, and did they bring it to the attention of the listener? That's probably a big no-no.
That is a no-no.
Did Harry
It
Harrison
was-
say,
no.
what a bunch of assholes we work for?
He would never say that as he's ramping up the
Just a different world.
Shirelles.
No. It's just a different world. That's all.
And I work with a bunch of assholes.
This one from 1965. As I work for a bunch of shitheads.
My boss is a cunt. Here's the Beatles from 1969.
Yeah.
So the bus trip is September.
No.
That's great. You've got all spring and all summer to promote it.
Right. It's
push
all
it
about
ahead. Just-
promotion.
Yeah, it's good
Build it up.
when you're 3 seasons away. That's what you want to do, promote for 3 fucking seasons.
3 seasons.
Didn't we just kind of leave fall?
Do you understand? I don't own the clothes yet that I'm going to wear on the bus trip. No store sells the clothes I will need for the bus trip.
My daughter was basically just born, and she'll be celebrating her first birthday before
She'll
we
be
go
in
on
high school.
before we go on the bus trip.
Oh, God.
It's going to be easier for your wife because the kids will be at school. So she
Sure.
won't have as much to
Hey,
worry
I
about.
love
Look at it
the
that way.
positive spin.
They're
I love
making
it.
it easier for us all.
You're trying to say that it's not good to bitch about the company or the radio station you work for.
Makes good radio.
It does, right?
oh.
Yeah.
You kind of wish that Dan Ingram did a little of this, right?
He did, but in a different way.
How would he do it on air?
He would make fun of management. He would actually turn it on somebody else on the show. Boy, I was talking to so-and-so, and he said that management is doing it this way, so you don't put the blame on yourself.
Good one.
Like, I wouldn't say this about Dionne Warwick, but she hasn't had a hit since she had the Psychic Friends TV show. I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, what happened to her?
Warwick.
What happened to her?
She, evidently, her lawyer said she had a bad business manager.
She's pretty much on the front page of the paper today.
They all
Dionne
do.
Warwick is baroque.
Business managers should be lined up and mouth fucked.
Where's she live in
Wow.
Jersey?
I thought she was living in Brazil. She was a big fan
they
of
said-
Brazil. Maybe she
Really?
is in Jersey.
I thought the paper said they knocked on her door in Jersey. She owes like $10 million.
She was up here a couple of months ago, and
She has $25,000 in assets.
Wow. But a lot
According
of
to this article I'm looking at online right now, $25,000. Most people have more
That's
money than
it.
Dionne Warwick.
Poor Dion.
but it happens to a lot of artists. It happened to, right? It didn't happen to Billy Joel in his career too, and
Well, he
his
trusted his
brother-in-law,
brother-in-law.
and Springsteen. I think had some problems too.
Walk on by. Dun, dun,
All
dun,
gone.
dun,
Ever
dun,
since she did the
dun.
Psychic Friends TV show,
Walk
no
on
hits.
by.
You would think that money was still rolling in.
Oh, yeah.
Or she should have saw it coming.
The Psychic should have given her a heads up.
Let her know.
That's sort of what I said, Denny.
Oh, wow. How do you owe $10 million
I don't
and
know.
only have 25,000?
That's
Wow.
I don't know.
That's bad right there.
That's like the girl who downloaded all the illegal music, and now she
Yeah.
just said, I can't pay.
Uh-oh.
So what do? I can't pay
You go to jail, maybe.
for downloading music.
Who does Dion owe $10 million to? IRS?
I would assume the IRS and maybe
Probably.
some mortgages and shit. I don't know.
After all the
Yeah.
joy she's given us over the years, can't they just cut her some slack?
Yeah, you think so?
Come on, do
But
you
then
know the
they
way
would
to
think this
San
would just-
Jose?
yeah, they would just let this walk on by.
Walk on by. Dun, dun, dun,
That would be
dun.
nice.
Do you know the way to San Jose? Ba, ba, Right?
She's going to be... Well, now she's got a hitchhike to San Jose.
And you celebrate her whole catalog.
Oh,
we
who
don't
doesn't?
celebrate Dionne Warwick.
Just start talking to the IRS. Hey, how about you just walk on by? Walk on by. Nothing to see here.
You know, I was talking to Sam in the kitchen a little while ago.
A little water talk. A little water talk.
A little coffee talk.
Yeah.
And I suggested that you guys get a mascot for the show.
A mascot?
It's like a mascot. So when you go out on location, you go out on the bus tour.
What's the shittiest animal? Because that's the one we'll pick for our mascot.
You get the listeners involved, where you have the listeners.
Oh, really?
vote.
Do you not know we have a mascot?
Oh.
You haven't met the virus?
Oh, that's right. We do have a mascot. I even forgot about that.
Well, I thought it's now known as the Opie and Anthony channel.
Yeah,
no. The virus is our mascot.
We should bring Nick DiPaolo in here. So any advice, Danny? We spent an hour bitching about this place. Is that good, bad?
I think what you do is you write everything down. You write all your complaints down, and you give them a timetable. Say, look, we'd like to hit this. We'd like to hit this mark by maybe June, and then how far are we along on the bus trip by July? So you get an itinerary. I mean,
keep them on their toes too.
So this is a good thing that they fucked up another thing.
Well, I think you put it out in the open, and you're able to air out your gripes, and you have a microphone, and I think you might have the folks in the front office worried.
Right.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they're really worried.
Shaken.
No, they don't care.
Yeah.
As long as Howard's still here, they don't care.
Oh yeah.
It'll be a problem when he leaves. Then they'll scramble around and try to figure out what's next for the company.
Hey, but at least it's Wednesday, halfway to the weekend.
Hump day. I like your clipboard there, too. You got your clipboard with you all ready to go?
All ready to
Pants
go.
are hiked up a little high today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They're ready to go.
I've been lost some weight, so the pants are pulling down. So.
Thank you very much.
Yes, Nick.
Come on in, Nick. Nick DiPaolo.
Nick DiPaolo.
Let me step aside and make room for Nick.
Oh, why don't
you probably should do that. You probably should do that.
Call it.
Let's take you and your Dockers and get the fuck out of here.
Nick, he's an old school radio guy.
Oh, yeah.
Old school. Wait, you used to work with?
Yeah.
Where?
We did a thing up in Albany.
Oh, wow.
No.
No. They all look the same after a while. For real?
What was that for? When I was auditioning for DirecTV or whatever the fuck.
Wait, you worked in Albany?
How'd that turn out?
I think we did. We worked across the street.
All right.
All right, look at you.
Did it not turn out good?
Huh?
Did it not turn out good?
No, it was good. I got the job.
Denny's worked with
What else you want to
everybody.
talk about? Now, let me understand this right. The bus trip is happening in 2 weeks. And when you get back, they're going to knock down this wall the day after.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Nick knows.
I was driving
You
here. I
know.
was laughing my fucking
You
balls
know
off.
that. You know, right? You know this shit now.
Nick's been in the business, so he's been through this shit
Well,
before.
if they were competent as a management, you guys would have been fired just for the complaining of doing
No kidding. I thought of that. I thought of that before.
What a
You're
great
so
angle.
Right.
I was belly laughing on the way in there going,
Holy shit! God, is that a great angle?
If they were competent.
if they were competent, they would kick our asses out of here. So, yeah, there is an other side of this, which is nice. We can do whatever the fuck we want. We should acknowledge that. I'm not worried about anything they could say to me. Not a thing.
Boy, is that Amanda Knox
pretty hot?
Yeah,
she is smoking. I don't care who she killed.
Cute little murderer, right? Cute little murderer.
Oh, God.
The murderer next door face she's
Is
got.
she going back to Italy? I'd go back and face trial.
No, she's not. She
ain't going.
because of the laws over here, they can't send her back. But if she leaves this country, like say she goes to France vacating, they can grab her or whatever country has agreed to the extradition.
Yeah, so she can't even go
Well,
anywhere.
we were saying yesterday, imagine she gets on a plane to somewhere that's not even close to Italy, but they have an engine problem and they say they're landing in Italy.
Ladies and gentlemen, due to mechanical difficulties, we'll be landing in Florence.
And she's just like, no!
Would they be able? I mean, I guess they could if they wanted to, but I wonder what the law would allow them to come on and take her.
They could do anything they want.
Fuck yeah!
Sure.
If you're on their soil, they're coming to get you.
You are under arresto.
Where is she now?
Seattle. I think she's a Seattle girl.
She's not leaving America.
They're not going to extradite her, especially since we have double jeopardy here in the United States. Apparently, they don't have it there. She was exonerated. She was found innocent not guilty in Italy, and then they can appeal an innocent verdict.
Well, wasn't she? Well, originally, she was found innocent, or didn't she get convicted? Then they appealed, and she got acquitted.
He's right. She was found not guilty. Then it was overturned.
Then it was overturned,
and now they're turning her back. He's saying, "Fuck it, get her back here."
You're allowed to appeal a guilty verdict here in the States, but once you're found innocent, that's it. You know, you're innocent. There, they can appeal an innocent verdict.
Wow.
So that's what they did, and they're going to retry her in absentia. But I don't think she's going back. No fucking way.
Why would she?
So they find her guilty, then what happens?
Then if
they just
she's
got to wait for her to
anywhere in the world that has an extradition
So she's got
agreement.
She's got to study up on where the fuck she could go.
She could pretty much go to like
Seattle and Portland. I know.
Yeah, that's about it.
That's it.
She's actually going to enter the courtroom as they're doing the verdict, like Dwayne Fredo entered the room.
Good old Portland. Portland allows a thing or two, huh? They got some people hiding up there.
Yeah, I'm sure. Pacific Northwest.
Sure.
A lot of woods.
She's fucking hot, though.
Yeah.
I want to go to Portland.
I think she did it. Based on what I've heard about,
really? See,
especially
I didn't think so.
the original.
I think her scumbag boyfriend did it.
But she definitely had something to do with it.
Absolutely. She's a twat.
She had knowledge of it. Because it seems like it was just a bunch of procedural shit that she got off with.
Wasn't there a fucking, like, wasn't there like there was somebody else who was in the house and she wasn't there? Or
No, I think she was there. And from what they say, she was there.
Casey Anthony was there.
Casey Anthony was there.
Chicks with nice tits and murdering
They used the baby to beat the guy over the head with. There was
was there a baby there?
I don't know.
Kaylee. They swung her in a fucking
Kaylee.
pillowcase like bad boys with fucking soda cans.
This guy's really mad. We have the Amanda Knox story all wrong. What?
Yeah, maybe.
What is wrong about
Billy Knox? Get on the phone.
Yeah, let's go to Brad in Mississippi.
Brad,
let's go. Let's go. No good mornings.
Hi, Brad. Welcome aboard.
Y'all have fucked this up as a soup sandwich. This is the problem. Amanda was found guilty. She served 4 years in prison.
That's right.
She appealed, and it was overturned, and she was freed. And then the courts went back, and like you said, they sent it to the Supreme Court, and they found her. They didn't find her guilty. They just said that the lower courts had to retry it.
Okay, so she did 4 years.
I guess we did get it wrong.
she never was
you almost had it,
exonerated.
right?
Oops, sweet.
She was never found
Close
innocent.
enough. What the fuck are you, Brian Williams?
You're right.
in the meantime, they found somebody else, and they convicted that guy. He was an African, and they convicted him of the murder.
That's racist.
Yeah, so that's how it is.
All right. Well, thank you.
I hate to be corrected by somebody from Mississippi.
I know.
And Nick DiPaolo, I'm a big fan of Brian Williams. I think I love his dry humor.
Oh, really? You like that?
Yeah.
When he goes on those talk shows,
yeah.
like, he's a news guy. How can he be funny?
It's amazing, that dry humor of his. He's the perfect straight man for Letterman. I laugh and laugh.
Reminds me of when
Can't get
Cronkite
enough
used
of
to be on Laughing. It's exactly the same.
It's hard to have dry humor when you're carrying water for Obama.
Exactly.
Not a bad line.
No, definitely not.
Holy shit. 2 apples on a plate, Jimmy.
Yes, they always call me. I'm like fucking Kevin Spacey in Swimming with Sharks. You bring me a sweet and low and an equal, and I like one.
And
2 apples.
And you got the red and the green.
Yeah.
You can't decide. Yeah.
2 apples. No waiting.
Lost a lot of weight, this kid.
Yeah, we're wondering.
I know.
We're wondering.
One too many green whores.
Nothing alarmed about, guys. You enjoy. I'll have my apple.
As long as his weight stabilizes, we'll be all right. We're just wondering a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit.
I'm doing a play. It's called The Machinist on George Street.
Nick, how you been, brother? What can you say? Can you say anything yet?
Not yet, but
all right.
It's you'll be the first to know.
Yeah.
Where am I going to go with this information?
All right.
You guys seem to know more about it.
No, I don't know shit.
I was driving and going, are they talking about me?
Yeah. We can speculate based on our huge knowledge of radio.
I only thought it shit like what you guys are talking about. I only thought that about my bosses, and I can't believe you guys are still here.
I know, right?
Nick's been in radio enough that he understands.
I got a taste. Well, I was in it for 3 minutes, and I got a taste.
But radio's just a fucked up business? You've been around enough to understand this shit. They make everything so complicated.
Yeah. It's, well, like Jimmy said, podcasts are more relevant now, right?
Right.
Not there's a shitload of money in it, unless you're Rogan or Adam Carolla. But
you got these
I think I'm going to do podcast.
Oh, yeah? Yeah.
Yeah, I got like 50 hits on YouTube, so I think I took the temperature of the country.
You're ready.
I'm going to fucking run with that.
Put your foot in the water.
Oh, how was Vinny's, by the way? That was the last time we talked to you.
It's good. Pleasant. It's good. After 25 years, you want to be telling jokes next to a pizza oven. It was great, Hope. Thanks.
I guess
it's actually good though, because I mean they turned it into an actual. It's like a comedy club now instead of like a fucking restaurant. And you know when you work a new shit out, you can do like hour and a half.
I guess what I meant was, how's the area?
Down there, a couple people came in with seaweed in their hair and fucking lobsters, but this house is floating in the water
still.
Yes, what's his name? Dino was telling me there's still houses floating in the water, and people take boats out to the house and loot them.
Holy fuck shit!
Yeah.
Really?
Of
People
course
are
they
taking boats out and fucking looting the houses that are floating in the water.
Wow, man!
How many fucking? What's there to loot anymore? What can you possibly take?
Somebody left some milk in the fridge. I don't know. That's a good point.
Now they're just
Giants poster.
They're just ripping the copper pipes out at this point.
Oh yeah.
But I would imagine the guys that got there early got a few things.
Sure.
A few good things.
Springsteen CDs. Soaked.
Yeah. Fucking signed Bon Jovi poster. Fucking jersey.
All curled up with salt on it.
It's going to be a drag for everyone enjoying their summers.
Yeah.
Seeing fucking houses in the water still. It's going to be a buzzkill.
Yeah.
That really did fuck things up, man. I mean, everybody just looked and went, another storm. We've seen these before. Wow.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
They had that one right on.
Yeah. Well, that's
we were going to talk about gay marriage, I guess.
Gay marriage. A lot of people on the Twitter.
We got the Supreme Court figuring this shit out, right? Or trying to?
Yeah.
Leave it up to the fucking states.
A lot of people
Christ.
supporting it on Twitter.
It's called federalism.
Yeah.
The Supreme Court won't do anything. The Supreme Court's going to dismiss the case, which will help California.
Right.
Proposition 8 to be kind of fucking just.
Don't let the states figure it out. Just let the states.
Yeah, ignore the will of the people. Let the fucking Supreme Court decide. What the fuck is going on in this country?
A lot of people say that you shouldn't have a popular vote on things that are just your constitutional right and your human right shouldn't be voted upon, because then
Stalin?
you could because then you could vote in things. If the mob says they want slavery back,
Again, that's a bad example.
My co-host.
I was very shocked to see a lot of African Americans are not very supportive of the gay rights. They're very conservative and don't like this at all.
It's called conservative when blacks are homophobic? Right. Is that what we call it? Is that how that works? When I do it, I'm a homophobe and a hater, but they're conservative.
Very good.
That's a great point, right? Somebody call Hannity. I'll be on next week.
They're very religious.
A lot of pastors,
they're really fucking like.
You've seen them.
Yeah, and a lot of them are just fucking, NFL players who hate gay men.
Little DL on the down low.
I actually want to see I want to see the Supreme Court decide on it. I when it's somebody's rights being taken away, I want people to be able to do whatever the fuck they want in this country.
No, I agree too. I'm just making a bigger point. I don't care. It doesn't affect me.
They're not going to figure it out, though.
No.
They're not going to figure it out.
I think it's time. I don't have a problem. I'm just saying, though, the fucking logic and
what if I meet
hypocrisy and the double stand?
What if I meet somebody in a dress? And and they want to get married.
Jimmy, I never thought. I could give a shit.
Well, I don't understand the argument against it. It's that I'm not a left leaner, but I don't even see the problem with it. What's the problem?
Yeah, I know, right? They always present it as when they take your rights away in this country, it's always presented as protecting something. It's never like we're going to take away your right for this or that or the other thing. It's like we're going to protect your right to this. So this is the marriage. They're protecting marriage from the insidious homosexual. Who takes such a perfect institution like marriage, where it goes off without a hitch all the time, and the wonderful couples together, and ruin it with their disgusting homosexuality. That's what they're protecting.
Yeah, we made marriage a joke a long time ago.
Oh, please.
It's a joke.
Yeah, but
what is it? What is it up to? 60+% end up in divorce, right?
Yeah,
probably, and the rest
but how about the slippery slope?
The rest are sound beatings.
But how about the whole slippery slope thing? So if you allow, if you want to marry an 18-year-old or a 12-year-old girl, a llama, I mean, is that all?
12-year-old
Is that
llama.
infringing on your civil rights if I want to marry a llama?
Well,
I saw one. I passed an alpaca farm on the way here.
I say we can do this. How about we keep it species specific?
Right.
You can marry anybody of the
As
legal
long as they're
age
human.
in your species.
Okay, but I don't. I want to marry a monkey. You're offending me.
Seattle's not going to agree with that. They love their horses up there. So
Oh, they sure do.
Well, then you'd need a group of. Let's get the animal fuckers out there.
Yeah,
in a lobby.
The horse people are up in the Seattle area. It's Seattle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Seattle. Guy got fucked to death by the horse.
Nobody will
I
fight
remember
for
that
that.
story.
Yeah, Kenneth
Boy,
Pinion.
that horse buried it deep.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't know
What
that
a way
horse
to go.
How do you?
That's what killed him. Little horse car.
How do you think that's a good idea? Just assuming the horse is going to do the right thing for
The
you.
horse is going to be gentle.
Right. What the fuck?
That fucking horse.
Holy shit. Horses love to bury it.
Everyone does.
They love to bury it.
Oh, boy, but a horse really loves to bury it.
When you're
stick the tip in.
When you're sticking it in halfway and moving, you want to. A horse don't know he's going to fucking rip your guts out.
But a horse understands that it only has maybe 5 seconds, so it's going to bury it.
I would love to pull my cock out and have somebody's small intestines on the end of it.
Yeah. If I want that
The
reaction,
fantasy.
I have to fucking infant.
Jesus.
Oh, jeez.
I'm just saying, I'm a regular person.
I can't condone that.
It's something.
I can laugh at it, though. And repeat it at the next club I'm at.
There's a horrid video on I guess it's Live Leak or something.
Yeah.
Of a guy that's like saying "fuck you, animal rights activists" and just shoots a horse right in the head. And he's a fucking psycho. Like he pets the little horse on the head and he's leading it out.
It's a video?
Yes. And he goes, "Hey, animal rights people, fuck you." Takes a pistol, boom, shoots the horse square in the head, and the horse goes down, his legs go straight out. It's fucking sick.
Why would you watch that? I couldn't watch that.
Why? Because it's Ted
very hard.
Nugent.
No. He's a horse meat.
I couldn't watch it.
I understand the guy's a horse meat eater. Like, so he uses the meat for that. But to parade the horse out and do that as a fuck you animal rights people. And then the psychopathic thing was how he gave it a little rub on the head first. That's like, you're a fucking lunatic.
Was he going to kill the horse anyway?
Yes.
All right, so.
There's another way of going about that.
It was bad.
You know, you bring out Pam Anderson, shoot her in the head. That's how you say fuck you to Peter. Look at this waste of tits.
And then there's another. Yeah, that's it's very disturbing. It's very disturbing.
I don't know if I can't watch it.
You probably don't want to watch it.
As I get
Nick.
older.
It's
I watch
terrible.
somebody beheaded in the Middle East, but I can't watch a horse.
I can't watch that.
I can't watch this shit.
It's so bad. I feel very bad.
No, I can't.
No, I'm not going to put the audio up.
Don't watch her.
As I get older, I get squeamish.
You'll hear him say, fuck you.
But I'm not watching.
You
I
don't
can't
hear
watch it
anything.
either.
You just hear
Let the
the
record
shot.
show I'm a pussy.
Me too.
You just hear the shot. And him saying, yeah, see, look, he leads him out. He gives him a little rub on the head, which is the...
Is it an old horse? Tell me it was going to go to the glue factory anyways.
He was going to
Not
be made,
that that
horse
matters
meat
either.
out of. Look,
Huh?
he rubs it on the head.
No,
What a prick. Oh, it's terrible. It's awful.
how'd you find this? Horse, what?
I suggested...
Horseshooters.net?
Yeah.
Fuck
Oh, the poor little pony.
I would have had more respect for the guy if he did it at a kid's birthday party. with a kid riding it. You'll hear some of that at Caroline's this weekend, by the way.
Oh, Caroline.
Yes.
I was going to ask you where you're going to be.
Forgot. This is the reason I am where I am. I'm not a big self-marketer.
No,
You
see?
never have been, Nick.
No.
I've noticed that over the years.
You gotta push.
Yeah, Caroline's this weekend.
Push.
Starting tomorrow, Thursday through
Saturday.
Okay, yeah. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Caroline's 212-757-4100, I believe.
Hell yeah.
Know that number by heart.
I found that video because I was
why?
looking at something Joe Rogan had posted, which he said very disturbing. If you want to watch this, fine. But if not, it's a high-speed video of a deer being shot in the head. And then people started bitching at Joe for posting it. He's like, I told you what it was.
Right.
I told you it's very disturbing.
Yeah.
It wasn't any kind of surprise. You're going to click on this and see something. He told everybody what it was.
What a cocksucker that guy. Not because
Joe Rogan's a cocksucker?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my God.
I
We had a good
wish he
relationship.
was. I wish he was. I'd date him and get better seats in the UFC.
You'd have to fight for him for Bob Kelly.
There it
No,
was.
the guy who shot the horse is a real cocksucker, man.
Oh, yeah.
What
Yeah,
a cocksucker.
Of course he is.
Just a
Terrible.
jerk off. off cowboy faggot with a fucking cowboy hat on.
Yeah.
You fucking twat.
I'll tell you what, this deer getting shot in the head video, the deer looks very silly when the bullet goes into his head. His eyes literally pop out of his head. And his head splits completely in half.
And why?
Yeah, I can't watch that
It's
either.
terrible.
Why was he talking about that?
I'm really getting
Rogan?
squeamish.
I guess because it's high
As you get older, you know, you don't.
high speed video of a fucking headshot. So it's kind of.
I'll watch
it's
a Zapruder film, but I'm not
interesting,
going to watch a deer.
Oh,
Is it because we're getting older? Because I used to be able to watch a lot of this shit. I've never watched a beheading video.
No, it is.
I get what happens there. I don't need to fucking see it.
The mortality
I can't watch
I don't
factor.
I can't watch
And I
it.
never was able to see videos of people setting themselves on fire.
No, that's terrible.
That was brutal, too.
I got that. Back in the 90s, I ordered this thing. What was it called?
Faces of Death?
No, Justice. What the hell was it? It was from the Middle East, though. I watched the first 6 minutes of it. Jamie,
I know what it's called. Justice meted out fairly.
Let's talk this over.
What the fuck was it called? Extreme Justice or something. I don't know, but I watched the first 7 minutes.
This online?
7 minutes.
What?
You ordered this tape?
I had it mailed to my house. It was like
Holy
a VHS.
fuck.
Wow.
I was listening to Howard. He mentioned it. I'm going to order.
Oh,
I watched the
great.
first 6 minutes. Dude, I was having nightmares.
Yeah.
They tie a guy in, and I ran. They tie a guy to a Jeep. His arms, you know, and
shit.
they pull him apart.
Just pull him apart.
Yeah. They drag him. His arms pop off, and they drag him behind the Jeep.
Holy shit.
And then they show a guy close up. Half his face comes off. They shoot him, and he's still alive, and his jaw's gone.
Oh, God.
And it gave me nightmares. And I laugh at people who get nightmares.
You're not supposed to
I'm sitting up sweating.
Shit. You're not supposed to see that stuff.
I thought it'd be fun. It'd be a break from the Tonight Show.
It's shit you can't unsee, which is the worst part of it. Like those
Shit you
beheading.
can't unsee.
You can't unsee a beheading video. It's going to be in your head forever and ever. It's terrible.
No pun intended.
Yeah, no pun. No pun. But yeah, Rogan showed that. It's really sick, man. Like I love shooting. I love, being able to own guns, but I don't hunt. I don't mind people that hunt. You do what you want. But I can't kill things. I feel bad. I get that weird fucking feeling. Even a little rabbit, when I used to hunt rabbits with a .22 and
well, as a kid, I could shoot. I used to shoot pigeons off my grandmother's house. They were shitting all over her house and stuff. And,
Really?
And I shot a pheasant. I was in bed sleeping one morning, and this is when I was in high school, senior in high school, and they were building a house next to my house outside my bedroom window, and it was just the foundation. And I hear this friggin' pheasant going, making that stupid pheasant sound.
Yeah.
I open the window. I'm in my underwear. I get my Daisy pellet gun. Sure enough, ping, knock him off the wall. He's flapping around. I go running out there. It's like 10 degrees. I'm in my underwear and work boots, and I'm pumping pellets.
You're pumping pellets into this little...
and then I bring them up to my grandmother cooked them.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I go up there. Delicious. My grandmother, she could make a shoe
She can make
cake.
anything. Okay.
But I go up there. I go up there.
Red sauce.
She's got the pheasant in one thing, and then there's a bowl with like 60 BBs and pellets.
Really?
like it was him with a
It's
shotgun.
like saving the fucking beef.
Yeah, reuse them.
She wanted to use it for the sauce.
Exactly. Give it that nice metallic taste.
Right.
But I didn't mind. But as I got older, even now, I see a spider. I used to, I'm like,
Do you let him out of the house?
Nah, I
now?
still step on him. Fuck him.
I was being taken over by mice in my old apartment, and I felt bad killing those fuckers. Even with the electric traps, I felt bad every morning.
Electric traps?
Electric
I don't have
trap.
How does that? Is it a little chair they get in?
You hear
the little thing comes down on it.
Yeah. It was always creepy because it was in the kitchen, and the kitchen's dark. I'm watching TV with all the lights down, and you would hear the zzz, and you knew you got another one. It was just a quick zzz. And then it would be a blinking light. It was just creepy. It would open up the top
like
lid.
somebody scored a goal?
Yeah. And you would open the lid.
Yeah, the big fucking red light.
And there would be a fucker in there. I killed, I forgot, well over 50 or 60 that way. I mean, I was infested.
I got a few, too, downstairs.
Oh, get the... They're little black fucking rectangular traps.
Dead mouse walking.
But it's electric.
They go in...
Boogie woogie.
These things are made where they can't back out. So they go in, they hit the wall on the left, so they turn and go to the right.
They walk the green foot.
And then a little peanut butter on the electric fucking circuit, and they're done instantly.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have like two contacts where I guess his front legs are on the one set of contacts, and his back legs are on the other, and that's it.
I'll tell you, before
Zapped.
someone on the show, I think, turned me on to the electric traps. Before that, I went glue traps.
You don't want to do the glue traps.
You wake up in the morning and you have this fucking mouse that is...
And he's kicking still?
He's completely alive, but he's stuck sideways looking at you like, could you fucking help me?
They feel like such dicks.
I'll leave your house. I won't come back here.
I tried those too.
And I tried to fucking scissor one out to give him a chance because I felt so fucking bad.
Ain't gonna work.
I tried the glue, and every time I went down, there'd be 3 of them just sniffing it. I have the black ones that they go in and the thing just slams on them.
Oh, right.
My wife doesn't want to see the actual. I had the real old-fashioned ones,
the old Victor traps that would just snap on them.
Yes, I tried those, but I lost like 2 fingers.
I love in the cartoon, like as you growing up as a kid, those traps in cartoons, you'd see like the mouse with his tail stuck in it, and he's grabbing his tail like a rope, pulling, and you're like, oh, that's what happens. You don't realize half his head is caved in the thing. His fucking little rat teeth are smushed out, and blood is shooting out his nose.
Back of the neck. It's a nice clean kill.
Nice clean kill.
But my wife freaks out, even when they're dead, There's one in the trap, go get it. Then I put it on her pillow,
My brother used to live on the Upper East Side, and he wasn't dealing with mice, he was dealing with rats. And he has a whole bunch of stories where, it was him and a bunch of drunk fucking friends living together, and they would do battle with the rats with their fucking frying pans. They got more than a few stories.
I was
of doing the fucking battle.
Actually, my fucking place in Cliffside Park was infested with puppies, and every time one would come in, I had a bat with a nail through it, and I'd crack his fucking head in. I killed about 64 puppies in that fucking apartment.
It's never infested with puppies or kittens.
Yeah, this fucking place downstairs was fucking infested.
Or models.
Models.
Cannols.
And we did
cannols downstairs.
And we decided puppies and kittens are, not worth, we don't kill them. We kill the rats.
Yeah.
We decided that rats are the ones that are the problem.
I want to see the fucking shooting video, Sam. I want to see.
I thought you saw it.
What was Joe's take on it, Anthony?
Oh, the deer.
I think Joe.
Hold on. Before you move on to that, just because we're getting more info, the horse supposedly was dying in that video.
So what?
It's dying. The guy was still.
The guy was an asshole. You shouldn't fucking. First of all, he's making a public spectacle of it.
Yeah.
And the fact that he gave it a little rub on the head shows that he's a fucking sociopath.
Maybe he's showing him a little love. Like,
yeah.
I just got an idea for reforming Social Security watching that bit.
They take Nana out to the parking lot and pet her.
Hi, Grammy. How are you? You just had your hair done?
Fuck you, AARP.
But put them in a good mood. How old was that when you were my age? Oh, I'm so happy you asked. And before she answers, you fucking blow her wig off with a shotgun.
Ask me about my grandchildren.
Show me your charm bracelet. Well.
You give her a brand new charm, it's a shotgun. She doesn't understand it.
I want to see the shooting.
All right, let's
I'll kiss you on the lips.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? I'm going to watch this one.
Rogan's take on this was that it was just kind of, he puts kind of fascinating video up there of the solar system, shit like that. Joe puts interesting stuff up. And this is a high-speed video, so it really shows... as Bunny from Platoon would say, that fucking head coming apart.
Joe hunts now.
Does he?
Does he?
Yeah.
With a bow? He seems like a bow and arrow hunter.
My cousin's a bow and arrow guy.
When I did his podcast, he had a nice...
Deadly, this kid.
He had a nice skull right on his desk there.
Did he?
Yeah, I think...
That was a girl from the Funny Bone.
Or somebody beat up.
I know, he kills deer with his... Joe can chase down a deer and kill it. Get it in a chokehold.
Tap out. Right? His little hoof is tapping out. He's fucking choking him out.
I believe he just found honey. I think it's relatively
Did he?
new. I believe.
Fucking leg lock on a
interesting guy,
deer.
isn't he, Joe?
Well, then again, I took a baby hit, so I have no idea what he was saying that day.
I'll say.
First
baby?
A baby hit because I was scared I was going to look like a complete asshole.
Yeah.
First time smoked pot in a while, long fucking time.
Yeah.
Rogan's like, you're not escaping this. So I'm either going to fucking blow in your face until you get high, or you're going to fucking do it like a man. A little bit. So I took a baby hit. I was scared.
Yeah.
It chilled me out, though. It was nice.
So his take on this was just the fact that it's kind of an interesting piece of video, but it's pretty twisted. You see what happens in ultra slow motion when a deer gets shot in the fucking noggin.
Well, picture a guy in Iran. That's what they showed on the video.
Because this is the same shit that happens. Go ahead, let her rip.
Let's see this.
There's very few things I can't watch.
Yeah, well,
Culling fallow
I used to be
does
like
in a
that.
park.
Yes.
They make 5 clean and effective kills. The animals
Well, that's
dropping
just
where they stand.
long distance.
Click on the screen to watch that film. We capture the first of those headshots with a high-speed camera.
Look at this poor
It's
dumb
a graphic
thing.
image,
His
but it
eyes
does have
go.
merit
Dude,
to
I can't.
stalkers and deer managers. However, we have restricted it to over 18s only. It shows what effect a plastic or ballistic tip bullet has on a
boy.
deer's head.
Oh boy.
Is this Piers Morgan?
Holy!
I'll say that deer went away quick.
Does and where to shoot it.
Doesn't he look silly?
Yeah.
His eyes pop out.
Yeah, it looks like he's wearing a party hat filled with brains. hey, look, it's New Year's Eve. 10, 9, 1,
The Boogie Nights.
Yeah.
The Boogie Nights.
It's fucking New Year's Eve at Jack's house. Yeah,
That's what I thought you were talking about.
Completely took its top
top
of his
of the
head
head
off,
came
and
right the fuck
and the
off.
eyes like split
Yes.
toward the side.
You gave the deer a
eyes.
moonroof.
That deer never fucking saw that.
It's
Never
it's
felt that.
How
Not
to
even-
head shoot deer is what it's called, I guess. How to head shoot deer. If you want to watch it at home.
I can't picture you
Very
actually
disturbing.
feeling that.
What?
That you have to. You're just dead.
Oh, that fucking deer
That's
didn't know what
instant.
that. He's still like sitting there going, grass is great. I love eating grass. And then his head just fucking came apart.
Chew,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
before chew number 3, it's fucking.
You know what I think I'm going to do today? Eat some grass and drink some water. Yeah,
You get
that's
hit
fun.
with a Chara slap shot. It'll up your head like a Sedano.
The whole top of his head fucking came out. You realize what fucking Jackie probably saw when she looked over to the right.
Absolutely.
Just, ooh.
You got to fucking see a beheading.
No. I will not watch that.
I watched the one when they killed that
Pearl?
Not Pearl, the Nick Berg, I think his name, the redhead.
Yeah.
Remember that? They just cut his.
Boy.
Yeah, there's a lot worse ones now.
Yeah.
The Mexican ones are brutal.
They use, what, chainsaws and shit?
No, they're not, but then they play fun music. I swear to God.
Dance,
you're
but
not kidding.
It's the Mexican hat dance, but his head's still
Benny
in the
Hill
hat.
music.
No, they play.
That would be horrible to release a beheading video to
No,
with this music.
when you look at the music they play, but turn it down your X, I'll lose my voice.
Is it really?
It's not. It's like a. It's this weird upbeat music while they're beating a guy with a bat whose head is
It's
duct
the
taped.
same music like if you go to a Mexican restaurant at your wife's birthday.
Yes.
The guy comes over with that big fat guitar. Is that it?
All purpose. Their music is all purpose.
Yes. That's exactly what it is as a head is being saw off.
Wow.
Very disturbing.
Can't watch that.
It just takes a certain
kind of bummed I
type
saw
of
the deer thing just
mentality that just
certain kind of a saw.
Devoid.
What else?
It's devoid of any kind of empathy or like any. It's amazing that people like that actually exist.
They can do
I
it.
have moments like that, but
Yeah,
I can't.
moments. I
They're
have
audience
moments.
members.
I mean, I have moments I could cut my wife's head off and go right to bed, sleep like a baby. But and other times I go, I'm making trouble doing that.
Yeah. That's the biggest concern.
What else happens in this video? There's
That's
a lot
pretty
left.
much it. He shows like where he picks up a skull of a deer and kind of shows where you're supposed to shoot him for the head. But a lot of hunters not really into the headshot.
Are you in deer territory where you live?
Oh, fuck yeah. I get up this morning, there's one making coffee in the kitchen.
They're everywhere up there?
Oh, my God. It's fucking hilarious. When I come home late at night after doing, down my...
Yeah.
I almost, at least 3 times this year, they jump right over the front of the car,
Fuck.
And there's one exit they hang right up at the Taconic when you get exit 26 off the
Yeah,
Sawmill
they
to get
know.
on the Taconic. I don't know what's going on. If they get cable there or what the fuck. There's always like 60 of them just hanging out. Fucking
Really?
Yeah. Very popular, that exit. I don't know if they have relatives in the area.
There's one tree with a knot in it that looks like a deer vagina. They'll go glory hole it.
That's what it seems like. They're lined up. They have tickets in their hand.
They show this video like a lot of hunters don't like the headshot because if you miss, it's got to be very precise. If you miss, you could shoot their jaw
And they
off,
can run
and then
away.
They run away, and you
And
know
they-
now he can't eat.
and they can't tell
Fucked
they're
up.
friends.
Look out back there! Don't. What?
That's what deer snitches get.
What are you saying? But a lot of people want the neck shot or behind
behind
the
the
leg, the heart shot behind the shoulder and shit
They
like that.
die quickly from that?
From
Not
what?
as
What
fast
shot?
as
The
his
pussies
head being
do.
removed. But, yeah, not as fast as that head being removed.
Oh, shooting a deer's jaw off? Oh, it must suck. Have you just eaten
There have been
grass?
deer that have bow hunters go out and the arrow's gone right through the bone that holds the antlers on. It's very thick up there, and the arrow's gone right through it, and he walks around like fucking Steve Martin, looking all silly through the woods.
You think all the deer just laugh at that?
They just laugh.
And their dumb
Like,
little
look
deer
at him
brains.
with his fucking arrow in his head.
Why has he got a banjo?
Well, you did some fishing. There's sometimes you got to get that hook out, and you leave that fish a mess as you throw it back.
Damage.
I
Do a
caught
little damage.
As a kid, I was fishing with like little minnows, and I caught one, and somebody had put a piece of straw through his gills.
What?
Yeah, I caught a fish that already had a piece of straw.
What the fuck is going on?
Going
there?
through it.
Where are you,
this way.
Where are you fishing? A
Damn,
dump?
it's down the end of my street. The Damonsport River. The
Jesus
Damonsport
Christ.
Street,
It was sad. I pulled it out and let him go.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
I remember being horrified fishing, and it's like, the worst thing to hear was like, he swallowed the hook.
No kidding.
And then they get out the knife and the club, and they just beating him over the head. It's like, what the fuck is it? It's a mob hit.
But then someone sees it and goes, no hand, just a hooky head. Laugh it up, lady. I laugh when you come in.
I hated taking those fucking hooks out.
Oh, it's terrible.
We got to take a quick break. You're going to hang for a little longer, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, good. We got Nick DiPaolo in studio. It's been a long fucking time, man.
Good to see you, fellas.
On YouTube, Nick Dip.
YouTube? Ah, fuck that. Just go to my Twitter and go to nickdip.com.
All right, but you make some good videos, though, man. All right, yeah.
I do?
Yeah, you haven't made one in a while, but Nick DiPaolo on Twitter, and you got Caroline's this weekend starting tomorrow night. Thursday,
Yeah.
Friday, Saturday, 212-757-4100. More with Nick. Stay there.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
She was a prom queen who could have any guy she wanted. He was a high school outcast looking for love.
Stay away from my girlfriend, punk.
No matter how hard he tried, she would never notice him until...
No, it's Bobo.
Bobo Loco. Action. Suspense.
Tell me what it's all about.
The thrill ride of a lifetime. Screaming for blood and looking for love.
She wants it. 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 She wants it.
A man over the edge of insanity. Bobo Loco.
I won't stop. I won't stop.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
It was a teenage wedding and the old folks wished them well. You could see that Pierre did truly love the mademoiselle. And now the young monsieur and madame have rung the chapel bell. C'est la vie, say the old folks. It goes to show you never can tell.
Wow.
They furnished off an apartment with a
Da 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 da. Quentin Tarantino's 50 today, so we're playing some of the music from his films. We got Nick DiPaolo in studio. He's playing Caroline's here in Times Square. I guess we're officially in Times Square, right? We're close enough. And 212-757-4100 for Nick DiPaolo tickets. I would highly recommend you go see Nick DiPaolo
It's a good
Thursday,
club.
Friday, and Saturday at Caroline's. All right.
Get there, you order the Judy Gold Bitter Greens.
Yeah, I know.
You could tell what
I love
that
Judy.
is just by looking at the
Oh, boy.
outside. After finding this flag in a box rescued from the garbage, it has sat in my house for 3 years because obviously I have no use for it. You are the only person I know who may have an interest in it. So enjoy. This is from Mickey, who just sent this, and I can tell what it is just by looking at the...
Looks like it's got a...
Oh,
Jesus. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me?
That's wonderful.
Can I have that?
Oh, gee. That's, wow.
Wow, this is... You're not playing.
Now, the person
You're
that
not
sent-
playing anymore, are you?
It's not even real, though.
Of course it's not in too good a shape.
I know, it's fucking... If it was an actual World War II relic of a Nazi flag...
It would have some type of blood on
value.
it.
This is made, it says we have made in Taiwan.
Exactly.
100% polyester. Oh, nice.
I don't think Hitler would appreciate the
No.
fact that his flags were being made in Taiwan.
Taiwan.
That's good.
Clink, you are an idiot.
Clink?
Burkhalter.
He was very scary as a kid. Like,
dude,
wasn't he?
The big one with the Yes, he would scare the shit out of me, that
like
guy.
Fucking Colonel Clink was goofy and Schultz was fun.
That guy scared
But that
you.
guy was like, oh shit. Some shit's gonna go down. This isn't a comedy anymore. Even as a kid, you knew that guy's fucking. He's
The
in
real
charge
deal.
Of the
He
final
didn't smile
solution.
or anything.
No.
His character was like, Clink, you are an idiot.
Clink, you're an idiot. And he was always on to the fact. He's like, hey, Clink, Hogan's fucking you. The guy's fucking leaving the camp, pulling shenanigans, and you're an idiot.
Now, the guy that sent you that flag, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Was it somebody like a real liberal person saying that you're a Nazi, or they did it?
I think.
I mean, were they
It's not
zing-
just real liberals
were they
that say that.
No, I know.
It's historians.
Historians.
He's from Jacksonville, Florida, is where Mickey.
Oh, then he was
Mickey
sending
is
as a
from.
gift.
It's a gift.
The home of the sinkhole, I believe.
Jesus.
Jacksonville,
Is it?
Florida. I
Yes.
don't know. I think
Isn't
all
that
over
guy's
Florida.
bedroom?
Yeah, what the fuck am I
Nick was
fucking-
talking about the sinkhole during the break. I guess we have another one that popped up, and there's a crack in a house somewhere. They're trying to figure out if it's going to take the house. Is that what's going on? It just broke.
Yeah, another sinkhole or
A
something.
sinkhole, what's that mean? Is it sink in it or something?
It's always gold from Chip.
Fuck yeah, go ahead, Nick.
I'm just amazed. I'm amazed.
I got nothing, Chip.
I was telling Nick during the break, I'm amazed they just barely try to get that guy out of the sinkhole.
Well, they gave it like an hour. I mean, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
We got a big debt in this country. We can't be spending money on trying to save guys.
Just showing you that his life was really not that important as far as the local people go down there. What the fuck did he do?
They did look for him. They leaned in and they go, hey, hey, hey.
You in
Nothing.
there?
All right, guess
Kevin! Kevin?
Right. But I mean, when
lost him.
JFK Jr.'s plane went down, man, they sent out a fucking the Navy.
Yeah,
This
exactly.
guy falls in a sinkhole. It's right there. He's in there. They gave it an hour.
Can you imagine? But it was really fucking deep.
Yeah.
But can you imagine just being in your bed and you all of a sudden you're it's
No.
unbelievable.
I'm going to go home and flesh this bit out.
They wound up just getting a fucking backhoe and
just
filling the
buried
hole in, and they were like, yeah, throw some fucking flowers on it.
I guess that's
where
a good place to be buried.
His final resting place.
But still, man, for the family, you got to fucking give it a little more effort than that.
Yeah.
I don't know. They save money on a headstone.
Because, what happens years from now if they sell the property or if they're just renting or
rent poltergeist.
You got, yeah.
That's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd stay out of that whole fucking neighborhood. That's not an
Right?
isolated thing.
No
I gotta
shit.
believe there's some structural damage in that neighborhood that spreads further than his bedroom.
You don't
You know
think
what
it
I'm
was
saying?
just that 10 by 20 area?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, maybe that's how they work the sinkhole. I don't know.
Yeah, who knows?
It's
That is
sinkhole.
fucked up. Because when you're in your bed at night, you feel that you're pretty damn safe.
That's what I'm saying. That's like something that happened to you if you're a little kid having a nightmare. There's
Right.
a monster under the bed.
Yeah.
Fucking, there's an adult version.
Gets swallowed up.
And you saw the aerial view where it was just his room, basically?
Yes.
It wasn't even the whole
Holy
house. Yeah,
fuck.
yeah. Yeah, it was just
Friends
his
are in the
bed.
kitchen holding coffee, drinking coffee.
Can you imagine, but it's not even a 5-foot hole. You fall 60 feet. You fall 6 stories from your bed. It's a 60
Yeah,
feet.
down.
But it probably was like crevices and all that shit. Like he was just gone. But his brother said he was screaming, but maybe he just screamed on the way down. You hope he wasn't trapped and suffocating.
Yeah.
Squished.
Always the Dahmer. That scene. Buried alive, breathing.
I love how his monologue ends. He's the monologue through the whole movie, and it just ends with "ah!" Like when he gets hit.
Who's that?
With the bat.
That is hard to
Pesci.
watch, isn't it?
In
That
fucking
scene?
casino. Yeah.
I want to see this video, Sam, of the teens that cut off this guy.
Oh, yeah.
What?
It's a good video, right?
Now what?
I don't want to give away the punchline.
Yeah.
But I hear this video is really good. I have not seen this one.
What happened? Sam, tell me. Can
But
I
I hear
watch
it's a
this?
pretty
Try it,
good one.
try it,
Yes, you
try
can
it.
see this one.
Oh,
I
bullshit.
promise.
Oh,
I
please,
promise.
step me.
No, I promise.
What is it?
You can see this one. I
Let
think
me
you might
see.
even laugh at this one.
Sammy, let me see.
Don't read the
I think
headline.
Set up.
No, because none of these guys can watch this. If I'm showing you something, don't look.
No, I know.
They can't.
No,
It'll be my cock.
Yeah, I got it.
It's funny as I get
Oh, what
older.
happened?
I was just going to give you a little backstory,
Sure,
not
sure.
the punchline.
Okay,
All right.
give us the punchline.
All right.
Yeah,
So
save
these-
some time. Let's do this.
No, what happened?
What
these,
happened?
These teens cut this guy off.
Oh, right. I
Oh,
remember
boy.
this.
So this dude follows him to the kid's house,
Right.
and he approaches them in the car. So that's where we're at now.
All right.
All right. So he goes all the way to the house of the kids.
Right,
that
he's
cut him
following him
off.
all the way home.
It's kind of ballsy.
Gets him home because he was cut off. You know, he's gonna fucking show them.
Play this. So the teens get out.
Oh yeah.
He punched the teenager, and the teenagers are punching the shit out of
beating
him.
the shit out of him. Holy fuck! 2-on-1. Oh, they
throws
fucked
punches
him
like a
up.
girl.
Yeah.
They fucked that guy up.
Yeah.
But he's fine.
Oh shit.
He pulls a gun out.
Oh shit.
But he got beat up and then pulled his gun out.
Yeah, he's an
And
idiot.
started firing. Holy
Did he
fuck.
fire?
No.
Yeah.
I heard a shot.
I heard a shot.
I thought that was a door shutting.
He didn't shoot anybody though. Just scared him.
That was the door. But they said in
Oh,
the
was it the-
news after the video
Yeah.
that he did fire at their truck.
Oh, he did.
He didn't hit anybody.
Wait, that was a door slam? It sounded like a shot.
I think that was a door slam.
Wait, go back.
Here's
Just
why you
to
don't
that
do
part.
this shit.
Play it again.
Yeah, exactly.
But by the way,
Who's the broad?
No, that was a door
Oh.
shut.
Yeah.
What's Ann Curry doing there?
the bottom line was this guy's a jerk off.
He's an asshole, yeah.
A, he punched the teenagers first.
Yep.
B, they beat him up. The two guys knocked him down. But while he was on the ground, they didn't fucking stop him.
No.
They walked away. They walked away.
It was,
They knocked him.
it was a very white beating, by the way.
Yeah, very
he
white
threw him
beatdown.
down, and they walked away. They had beat him and walked away.
That's where it becomes a white
They
beat.
didn't proceed to stomp on his head, get 20 more of their friends to fucking kick him, get some bitches to pull his hair and smash his face into the ground.
That's right.
Yeah, they walked away.
There was
And
no
this
history
asshole-
of oppression there.
Right.
To fire him up. It was
Who was
just-
filming this? What jerk off friend was it? Maybe it was a girlfriend or something.
There's another kid in the back seat or something.
Not helping.
He is a complete asshole. He should have just taken his fucking beating and realized, like, oh, oops, maybe I shouldn't throw a punch at one teen when there's another two in the car.
Or just walk up with a gun and point that at him. If you're going to pull your gun, dummy, don't get beat up first. Pull it.
That's bad for gun owners, though. That's going to make you upset.
That's
'Cause
very
that guy's
stupid.
He's an idiot.
Believe me.
Did he
not
actually fire
on-
a shot? Do we know for sure?
It said
I
in
want to
the
see
news.
what precipitated the incident.
Yeah, true.
They cut him off.
Okay, yeah, like a jerk off. So you know what?
Believe me, not a day.
He should have wounded one of them.
Not a minute on the road goes by where I don't think it would be so nice to pull a gun out and just shoot at
Everybody
fucking someone's
does.
car.
Yeah.
But, you know, as a responsible gun owner, you got to realize that's not in the whole list of things that are appropriate to do.
That's why I'm buying the Pope Mobile, so I can do shit like that.
Yeah, you just fucking
Gotta love the
sling
new
some
Pope.
lead.
Gotta love the
the
new
bird, you
Pope.
can't.
You got the news story? Let's play the news clip.
Yeah, you want to hear it?
Yeah, what the fuck? Wow, he's got a good black eye in the...
Oh, he's got a car dealership.
No, that's it.
Oh, literal Jimmy.
Here we go.
All right, there it is.
A couple charged in a road rage incident caught on tape that involved
April
a fight
Davis
and a
and Dave
shooting
Jordan.
are free on bond tonight.
WITN had the only camera at the Lenore County Sheriff's
this
Office
guy.
as Bradley and Christy Turner turned themselves in shortly after 4 o'clock this afternoon. Bradley Turner is charged with discharging a weapon into property, 2 counts of assault by pointing a gun, going armed to the terror of people, injury to personal property, and assault. He was released on $37,500 bond. His wife is charged with 2 counts of assault by pointing a gun. Her bond was $1,000.
She had a gun too?
The LaGrange couple
right.
faces charges for yesterday afternoon's case of road rage, part of which was caught
I like
by
the way
a
the kids
cell
came
phone
out.
camera. After that fight, Christy Turner hands her husband a gun, and after the video
She
stopped,
handed.
shots are
Figures.
fired.
Cunt. She didn't like watching her husband get beat. Or maybe she...
Oh, yeah, she's got a gun.
She showed him the gun.
Yeah, and then handed it to him.
It's like, here, honey.
I didn't even see that.
Oh, fuck, she handed it
Now
off.
he looks like a bigger puss.
Maybe that's why they backed off.
Bradley Turner has a first felony
Yeah.
court appearance on Wednesday. Christy
And maybe they
Turner
would have
next
stomped his
court
fucking
date.
face in.
Yeah, maybe she just didn't want to see him get beat up
And they're
anymore.
saying he fired.
Let me tell you something.
truck.
If she
At the
wasn't,
truck.
if she wasn't there and he had the guy, he would have probably shot right away. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
Just that little delay gave
Right, a little cooler heads
a
prevailed.
little bit.
Just a
Otherwise, he would have
second.
hit them.
Right.
You know what I mean?
She handed him the gun.
Yeah.
Now,
We
is
didn't see
that her
that the
being a
first
cunt
time.
or her saying here just...
Oh, she gets an assist.
Wow, we would be horrible witnesses.
Yeah.
I know we watched it 8 times.
We saw the video.
Who's the broad?
twice.
Who's the broad?
He came out with a gun.
Right, we saw it
obviously.
twice and we didn't see the handoff.
No,
but it's
she didn't do
obvious she
anything.
handed
She
it
just
off.
watched.
She's there loading it for 10 minutes in the background.
We would suck.
Yeah, we really sucked.
She's adjusting the sight with a screwdriver.
There was 2 African Americans.
God, how did we not see that?
Yeah.
What a country.
Yeah.
What a country.
I drive like an old lady now.
Yeah.
I used to fly, you know.
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
I don't.
Sometimes you just kind of sit there. I know I'm in a transitional phase because sometimes I will just go like, I got to get around that guy. I got to.
Well,
and
yeah.
and then I just go like, why bother? Why don't I just let off the gas
Why
a
are you
little
in a hurry?
and just fucking go?
What are you doing, racing in the next accident? I don't want to get to work any early. You give me a container of coffee, I drive nice and slow. Go ahead. What the hell do I know?
Regular Joe.
Container.
It's regular Joe.
Or container of coffee.
Container of coffee and
Container.
your buttered roll.
Yeah, you go ahead. You hurry up. You race to the next accident.
Get the new kid, the laborer. Go down to the deli, get some fucking buttered rolls, containers of coffee for the men.
That's nice. Yeah, I take mine black. A little milk.
A little, just a little.
There was a show that was on in the 70s, and somebody.
Bullshit.
No, all right.
There was no 70s.
No, there wasn't a 70s.
I wouldn't know. I grew up in the 80s.
It was a cop show. With
I'll tell you the name
Adam
of it.
12.
Just describe. Yeah.
No,
Well, I'll give you the best line from that show.
No, Lloyd Bridges was in it, and it was called Forrest not
Gump. Forest management. Forest management.
Forest management. Forest.
Forrest Whitaker.
Oh, no. Asian. Forestation. Oh.
No. But
Forest Fire.
Maybe it was his last name was Forrest. Joe Forrester.
Joe Forrester.
Joe Forrester.
Yes.
Do you
That was
remember
Lloyd
the
Bridges?
show? So it was Lloyd Bridges. Somebody put up the. It was actually when they used to show the fall lineup coming up, and they'd show you a promo for the show. It's so incredibly bad, but it was like regular Joe as a cop.
What do you mean Nick's got to bounce?
Gotta
Yeah, I do.
Where are you going next?
Boomer and Cart.
The Boomer.
That's why
Yeah.
the TV shirt.
Tell fucking.
No, I just.
Tell Norman I said hi. Tell fucking Norman Esiason that Anthony from fucking Timber
Why,
Point
you don't like
Elementary
each other?
School said hello. No, I like him a lot. But we went to
Elementary school?
elementary school together. And he was like the big jock in school, and he used to treat everybody like shit. He'd smack people in the back of the head, fart in their face in the cafeteria and shit.
Good for him.
And his name
I'm
was,
for the bullies, by the way. Go ahead.
Do you like the bully?
Yeah.
His name was Boomer even back then, because his real name is Norman. And if you called him Norman, he'd kick your fucking ass.
He was a Long Island guy, though.
Oh yeah,
I didn't know that.
East Islip. So one day I called him Norman from around the corner. Like a real pussy move. I ducked around one of the corners and I went, Norman! And I ducked back and I turned to like kind of chuckle and run away. And I see one of Norman's best friends looking right at me going and nodding like, yeah? So he told Norman.
I'll tell him you said hi.
And Norman goes, I'm going to kick your fucking ass after school. And I'm like, oh shit, I'm fucking 80 pounds, and he's a bruiser. He looked like a man back then in fucking whatever it was, 5th grade.
A Viking.
Something like that. Yeah, a Viking. A Viking.
Does have a big, huge Viking head, doesn't he?
So
Big
we
Norwegian
go
guy.
out, square off. I left my snorkel jacket on because I figured it would pad any of the punches.
And make you look a little bigger.
And yeah, something. Because everybody would always take their jacket off to fight. I'm like, fuck that. As much padding as
Were you
possible.
scared?
I was petrified. I was petrified. So I square off, and I throw the first punch right at his face and hit him square in the forehead. And as the doctor later told me, I broke my ulna and radius, 2 bones in
You
my
have glass wrists like
forearm,
me. Yeah.
and just fucking broke it.
Did he
So
hit
now I'm fighting Boomer Esiason with a broken arm. He pretty much kicked my ass right there. I hit the ground. But again, being a white guy, he didn't stomp my head. And that fact that it was, the 70s, I guess.
I have a similar story with Bob Greasy in junior high school.
Bob Greasy.
Yeah, me and a guy named Daryl Stingley had a run like that about 2 weeks ago.
All right, look, Nick's got to get out of
I
here.
got to run.
So, in closing,
I'm going to tell him.
Norman I said
I
hi.
love that.
I like
Fellas,
that.
thank you so
I love
much.
Norman.
See you, buddy. Nick
Nick
the Carolines.
And
this week, right?
yeah, come on out. Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Nick is
cool.
very funny. I saw last time it was maybe at Governor's or somewhere, but yeah.
I don't know. You didn't come up and say hi.
Oh, you know what? I leave the comics alone.
No, God bless you.
I let you do your talking on
No,
stage.
exactly.
There's nothing worse than being backstage at a comedy club trying to make small talk with the comic. First of all, he's just thinking about the show and he's fucking there. And you don't want to talk about,
Well, you got that right.
the yard and fucking, what the fucking. Yeah, it's.
Yeah.
I do say hi. It's like, hey, how you doing? It's not the place for a long conversation. Yeah. Nick DiPaolo. Nick DiPaolo.
Nick
Take it
wants
easy,
to take a
man.
photo.
Good
You know what?
seeing
All
you
right,
again.
we'll take a quick break.
Let's take a break.
We'll be back. It's fine. We don't give a fuck. Yeah.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
We should do a montage of the first things we say when these mics go on. We should do a montage of the first thing when these mics go on. We should do a montage. 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 Because even after all these years, it's just dumb little noises.
Noises.
Make sure all the tones are there.
Yeah, you gotta feel it out.
Make sure all the tones are there.
Yeah, you gotta feel it out. Get some lows. Get some highs. Get some lows. Get some highs. Get some lows. Get some highs. Get some lows. Get some highs.
How we doing this morning? Let's do it. How we doing this morning? Let's do it. Yip, yip. Yip, yip. Let's do it. Yip, yip. Yip, yip.
Noises.
Yip, yip. Yip, yip. Let's do it. Yip, yip. Yip, yip.
Noises. 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 Noises.
From the makers of Jenna Loves Brianna and Janine Loves Jenna comes the next feature to make all your wet dreams a reality. SS Adult Films presents the greatest fuck fest of the century. Go, go.
But I just feel like, as men, we've been down this road before.
Loves.
Oh.
Anthony.
I've gotten better hand jobs from my sister.
Radio star Anthony Cumia's first gay experience is caught on tape for your jacking pleasure.
It's gonna get bad in here.
Inhibitions are forgotten as Anthony finally does all the things his dad told him were so naughty.
This is like what happens in prison.
Go-Go Loves Anthony fills you up with romance.
Well, normally I like a couple fingers at my ass.
Fun.
Can you turn your head and cough?
And freaky, gay, sex cum.
Holy shit! Oh my God!
With commentary from cock connoisseur Jim Norton.
Let's get some asshole sniffing going. Let's pep this place up into a mood of fun and festivity for Valentine's Day.
And featuring a special appearance from Andrew Dice Clay.
You'll have ass fucking in here, but I can't light a fucking cigarette.
He'd never thought he'd do it, but watch Anthony diving in for his second helping of man meat.
I'm like a fucking baby seal on an ice float that just took a mallet over the head.
I thought you were in it to win it.
Not gay, not anymore, Cumia.
You got a dick, you know it feels good.
Go-Go Loves Anthony. Available now at the gayest stores ever.
I think the gayness is plausible.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Quentin Tarantino Day. For his 50th.
The sound of your footsteps telling me that you're near. Your soft and urgent bed brings out me to the thought of hero. In my midnight confession, when I tell all the world that I love you.
What movie is this from?
I think Jackie Brown.
Jackie Brown.
Jackie Brown.
I love you.
God, he knows how to pick music, huh? Holy fuck.
You know who would like this?
Oh.
Kenny. I bet this is on his hard drive of hits.
Probably is. God, he sounds like you.
That's a good song, right, Jimmy? You like that?
It's a great song.
Yeah.
But it's creepy. It kind of sounds like you when you sing.
Yeah.
I know you were singing along there a little bit, but also it just sounds like you.
I try to sound like the guy.
Midnight Confession
yeah.
by, is it the Grassroots?
The Grassroots.
It is, right? Okay, Grassroots.
Good song.
It's a great song. Quentin Tarantino knows how to fucking pick music for his movies, from Jackie Brown. 50 years old today, Quentin Tarantino.
A lot of his songs, a lot of the songs he picks for his movies, really do just become like, you hear the song again, and you think of the part in the movie.
Of course.
It's that's a compliment.
You know what's deeply disturbing? 27 years ago today?
Yeah, oh boy.
Sammy Hagar started singing for Van Halen.
That's 30 years ago?
27
years ago.
Is that fucking possible? So we're 13, then you got to go 14, so 86? 1986 he started with Van Halen?
I remember.
Holy fuck.
I remember people saying it'll never work, too. They're like, it'll never work.
Kind of worked.
Yeah, it worked. Yeah.
Kind of worked. I remember being like a freshman in high school when all that went down.
You know what break we never did?
What?
Who sold more albums as a lead singer?
Let's do that.
Oh, no, we've done that.
Earl Jimmy.
And happy birthday to Viagra.
What?
15 years.
15 years young.
Yep. I've been using it for 16 years.
Well, you know.
That's something.
I was talking to a friend. We were talking about liposuction. Can they freeze fat out of you now?
Freeze?
There's a choice. There's a procedure they do where they freeze fat out.
I don't know. Let's put E-Rock in a fucking freezer. Let's get him in a meat locker.
You're going to go lipo, Jim?
No, I'm just thinking about if I ever want to. I still want to give myself another few months to get rid of what I have.
The love handles?
Yeah, but I have some mush here that I don't know if it'll go or not.
Some mush.
I want to do it slow.
Yeah.
And then get some, I have a couple stretch marks. Not much, a couple. On my ass, I've always had them.
Oh, stretch mark, around your asshole.
Not the hole. On the side.
Jimmy had actually say not around the hole.
Not around the hole.
I really was being literal, Jim.
Jesus. Stretch marks.
I hate the kid. I'll be completely honest with you.
Oh, that's a little harsh.
I'm not a fan of the Bobo.
Why?
He drives me.
He came down to F.H. Riley's to support the.
But then he's tweeting
St. Patty's Day.
He's tweeting from 20 feet away to say, hoping that I'm reading my Twitter to say, come on over and say hi to my family.
Opie, say hi to my family.
Why didn't he just come over?
I don't know, because he's autistic.
Well, that's why I don't beat him up too much, because I understand there might be a little piece of his brain missing.
Right.
Yeah.
Or misfiring. That's why I really actually try not to, be too much of a dick with Bobo.
Yeah. I feel bad for the guy occasionally. And you know what? His family, albeit a little kooky, they're nice people.
Yes, they are.
Are they nice people?
Yeah, you know what? His mom and his sister and stuff, they're genuinely very nice people.
Bobo's a nice person, too.
Well, he's fucking crazy.
It just drives me... Well, because he drives me insane.
He will drive you nuts, that's for sure.
He just drives me nuts. But with that said, it kills me to say this, Bobo is going to have a viral video.
What?
You heard it here first. And
what?
I did see him on Twitter saying he was going to try to get a viral video going, and I laughed.
Are you getting a viral video?
But he's got 2 videos up already on his YouTube channel, which is what?
We have to search. I don't know what the username is because he uses his real name, but Daniel Curlin.
Daniel Curlin, it's with a K.
Well, we'll put it up on our Facebook page, Opie and Anthony on Facebook.
The profile, so we know it's the right one.
Yeah.
The profile reads, "This Bobo from the Opie and Anthony show on XM 105 and future mass media comedy star."
Wow.
See,
he's got some fucking some confidence.
This motherfucker is going to have
You
more.
think?
He's going to have a video with more views than mine. I know.
No.
Yes, he is. Wait till you see these.
All right.
It's so quirky and weird, and he's not trying to be quirky and weird, that I'm telling you the internet is going to eat this up.
I'm thinking Web Redemption.
Telling you.
Tosh is going to have Bobo on, Web Redemption or something. So it's going to be wonderful.
What's the number that one of your videos that you did?
I guess like the bacon one, I guess. Bacon Sunday.
And how high did it go?
It's over $500,000.
Okay, so Bo's got that's a big number for
I have
Bo.
other videos that are higher, but they're like kind of show videos.
Right.
How high is your fucking Apple 5?
It's I mean, it's right around 4.5 million.
Died at something. It just died.
Oh.
Yeah, it did kind of.
4.5 million. That's like saying,
run out of steam.
Yeah, but that's like saying you died at 120 years old. Like you had a nice life.
You ever see that guy with the fucking Windows Vista install video? It's pretty good. He's got a few million on that one.
How many million?
I'm not sure.
Let me find
It's
out.
got to be a lot, though. Right?
Hang on, I gotta get the answer to that.
Oh, look at me. Fucking, I'm a one-hit wonder from years ago.
I know the feeling.
It was a hot video.
Oh, it was hot.
Exactly
It was
your
hot.
DOS prompt video. Hey, look, C prompt.
Oh, that video's on, I believe, Opie Radio on YouTube, right?
It's only.
Oh, no, it's not. I'm
It's
sorry.
only
I was
6,900 views. So
That's it?
yeah, it wasn't
Oh,
much. Sorry, buddy.
Damn, 6,900?
Yeah,
Who is
6,900.
that fucker? Take that off of there. He's taking my
Wait,
fucking...
69?
Oh,
Get it?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Let's go to,
oh my! I gotta get to the.
I want to see the Bobo video.
I know, but I gotta find out how
You're
many.
terrible.
Who cares?
I have a lot of videos on there. I don't know if you're going to just find it like, oh, there it is.
How many?
Okay, it's 4.1 million, not quite 4.5, but you know.
It's 4.1 million.
Yeah, it's not
All
quite.
right. That's pretty good right there.
Cool.
So Bobo, he told everyone he's going to make a viral video, and I'm not saying these are the ones that will go viral, but there's something going on here.
He's got something?
Yes.
Oh, boy.
So you got to set it up because it's a visual there, Sam. For
All right.
the
He's
first
dumb.
video. Don't say how long it is or any of that, but just at least set it up.
It's called, the title of it is Mr. Melanogen. I'm assuming he means Maloonigan.
He can't spell the name of his dog?
No, it's Mallonagen.
Melanogen.
It's called Mr. Melanogen is Camera Shy. We open on a snowy day with a little dog wearing a red Old Navy sweatshirt.
Okay.
Running around the backyard as Bobo
attempts to film it. His Mr. Melanogen.
Melanogen.
Is camera shy.
Why wouldn't he ask his sister or his mom, how do you spell the dog's name?
How do you spell Melanogen?
He was confident with that.
But now he's got to stay with Melanogen.
Of course he does,
Because
yes.
the internet's going to fucking eat that up.
Oh, and a little, I'll mention what the description is.
Yes.
You know Mr. Melanogen if you're I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You know Mr. Melanogen if you are a Opie and Anthony fan. What you don't know, he is camera shy.
Okay, that's the description.
Description.
I'm not even fucking around. I'm telling you,
no.
this shit is going to go viral.
You know how you normally, when you're putting it into category, you put it in entertainment because that's the big.
That's the biggest one.
He decided to go with people and blogs for his category. Yeah,
Not even pets or animals, whatever the fuck it is.
And blogs.
He's not going to crack 10,000 views.
He will.
You're all wrong.
He will.
Well, I mean, if we put this on our, we'll put it on our Facebook page and it'll
He
crack.
will. It's going to be over 10,000 by the end of the week, easily.
It'll be over 10,000 today if we put it on our Facebook.
I think so.
Let's hear it.
Okay.
All right,
Open it
so,
big, Sam.
so
I'll
it
kiss
opens
you.
up backyard in the snow, tiny little dog.
Mr. Melanogen, you would assume.
Melanogen. Okay.
Right, a red-
Ready?
Yeah.
This is his video.
Okay. Anybody want popcorn before I start? Or?
How long is it?
No.
Yeah, you'll find out. Just strap in and make yourself
right.
comfortable.
All right.
You got an hour to kill.
Here we go.
All right.
Mr. Maloonigan, come here. Come here.
That's it? And I'm telling you, for some reason,
Mr. Maloonigan, come here. Come here.
That's the money part. You know why that video is going to go viral?
Yeah.
Because of this part. Come here.
Mr. Maloonigan, come here.
He's just trying to film his dumb dog, and his dog ran away. And he doesn't know what to do about it.
But then another dog comes around the corner with the same
Well, that's Rosie.
jacket on.
That's Rosie, but
Oh.
you need to know the story to know
Oh,
that.
he should say the dog that appears is not
Mr. Maloonagen.
Maloonagen.
Can we see that again, Sam?
Maloonagen.
100 of 100 people would delete that video and start again.
Oh, please.
yeah.
It's perfect.
Mr. Maloonigan, come here. Come here.
Come here. I gotta hear it again. One more time. I gotta hear it.
One more.
Come here. Mr. Maloonigan, come here. Come here.
Come here. Come here. Mr. Maloonigan, come
the
here.
other dog just unexplained. Why?
The other dog
dressed exactly the same as the one that just
I
disappeared.
thought it was Mr. fucking Maluna cunt again. I had no idea.
When it ran around the house at light speed.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of
Mr. Maluna douche.
a lot of the guys like he made two. They like that one better than the other one. I like the other one better.
Wow.
Well, what's great is you watch that and you're going, yeah, but where does the story go? What's the follow-up?
Yeah, that's
What
a
is the
continuation, man.
And you don't have to wait because the follow-up, that was called Mr. Milanogen is Camera Shy.
Right. What's the second one called?
The follow-up is...
No capital letters, by the way.
No, of course not. It's called... Even with bacon in my hands, Mr. Milanogen is Camera Shy still.
He's got a whole web series, this son of a bitch.
And the description, of course, to get a little more information is... Even with bacon, he is camera shy.
Right.
This is the one I really believe will go
category
viral.
is this in?
This, let's see. This is in the
Dunces
category.
and idiots.
He decided to stick with people and blogs.
All right, this is worth it.
Bobo is vlogging.
All right, so he's back in the snowy backyard again, of course.
There's Mr.
All he
Milanogen.
wants to do is get Mr. Milanogen on film.
But he's shy.
The key that you have to remember here
This is a little longer, this video, a little bit.
in the first video, Mr. Milanogen disappeared in the alleyway next to his house.
Okay.
In this, right now is when he said, in this, the follow-up video, he follows Mr. Milanogen into the alleyway.
Wow. So we get to see a little more.
A little more.
The curtains
Another
pulled
piece.
back.
Another piece of the fucking puzzle.
video puzzle.
That's right.
It's like Inception.
I think this is the one that has enough going on that the internet might just fucking say, fuck it, we're going to make this viral.
We'll give it to you.
Yes.
Mr. Maloonigan. Here you go, Mr. Maloonigan.
He's carrying bacon.
Maloonigan. Mr. Maloonigan. Mr. Maloonigan. Mr. Maloonigan. Mr. Maloonigan. That's for you, Mr. Maloonigan.
Hang on. Shh.
Got you on tape.
No, I got you on tape.
Mr. Maloonigan.
But the other dog grabbed the bacon.
Yes. Rosie jumps up and gets the bacon, and Bobo is like, that's not for you. He's trying to give it to Mr. Milanogen.
As he's chasing Mr. Milanogen, you can see the bacon, and it's right in front of the camera.
It was like
So
bacon cam.
Yeah, all you see is bacon as he's trying to fucking give it to his dog there.
Could we please see that again?
Is that going viral? Is that going viral?
From start to finish.
He should have made one video.
Oh, this
Should have made none.
No, I'm telling you.
Oh, this is perfect.
All right, let's
Mr. Maloonigan. Here you go, Mr. Maloonigan.
chasing the dog.
Maloonigan.
On camera from the bacon.
Mr. Maloonigan. Mr. Maloonigan. Mr. Maloonigan. Mr. Maloonigan. That's for you, Mr. Maloonigan. Got you on tape.
Got you on tape.
That statement, what it means is that even though the other dog grabbed the bacon, Bobo has this time outsmarted his dog, Mr. Milanogen.
Mr. Milanogen.
I'm telling you.
Oh, that is
There's
fucking,
something there, right?
He found his fucking niche.
That's right.
Yeah. Follow a dog who feels about him like we all do. Get away from me.
Dog's barking his ass off. All you see is the bacon cam.
Yeah, bacon
What's
cam.
my favorite part of that?
What are some of the comments?
I like the fact that he totally falls apart and when he and he goes, Mr. Maloonigan.
Yeah.
You can't say it.
Yeah.
The other dog's taking the bacon.
There's a few. I mean, it starts nice. Like, this is the greatest video I've ever seen.
Right.
Thumbs up for Mr. Maloonigan.
Ha ha ha.
And then it starts going into Mr. Madouche again.
Right.
Wait,
the dog is just tired of your shit.
Caesar Retardo.
Caesar Retardo.
Right, it's like a zombie movie.
Yeah.
I would run from him also. It's not the camera that Mr. Milanogen doesn't like.
Yeah.
And the comments keep coming in. Well, this one just says Sam's a fat.
Oh,
so not even necessary. I'm trying to
Fat
share
up.
this with everybody.
Jesus.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's
That's fantastic.
it's up to 14 likes, 6 dislikes, which is still pretty good.
Mr. Balloonigan,
Got you
Mr.
a camera.
Balloonigan, Mr. Balloonigan, Mr. Balloonigan.
He's the new dog whisperer.
I got you on tape.
Mr. Malone is like, shut up, you cunt. I heard you. I hate bacon.
He can't even bribe Mr. Malunigan with bacon.
No.
Oh boy, is he going to be thrilled that he is an internet sensation, first of all, and we talked about him on the show.
That's right.
I want to be on the show. Maybe I'll call in tomorrow.
And he's not even awake to fucking talk to us right
This
now.
counts as him being on the show. Right?
This counts
I hope
as
so.
an appearance on the show.
I hope so.
Yes. Internet sensation. I, by the way, can't wait to see the third installment of
Yep.
Mr. Milanogen.
Yeah.
Peanut butter.
I hope it's Mr. Balloonigan, Mr. Balloonigan. Mr. Balloonigan.
Mr. Balloonigan. Milanogen.
It's called Mr. Maloonigan fucking wraps around a Buick tire and is dragged down the street.
Is he going to continue with Mr. Milanogen? Or is he going to go off
Well, he's not.
another direction?
He's not smart enough to continue.
Yeah, he'll blow it.
He'll blow it and go in another
Mr.
direction.
Milanogen, I mean.
Milanogen, right.
The videos are up on Opie and Anthony on Facebook.
Nice.
Wow.
Why did Eric put viral in quotes like it's not really viral?
Yeah,
Because he's a
come on.
fucking
Yeah,
jealous
what's wrong with
asshole.
you?
You are
They haven't
jealous.
gone viral yet.
You don't think they're viral videos?
Not yet.
It's a given.
It's going there.
Were you laughing?
Yes.
Laughing at him.
Mr. Maloonigan.
The bacon in the fucking
Here you go,
forefront.
Mr. Maloonigan.
Dog's like, leave me alone.
Mr. Maloonigan. Mr. Maloonigan. Mr. Maloonigan. Mr. Maloonigan. That's for you, Mr. Maloonigan. Got you on tape.
It's the way he incessantly says the dogs. Mr. Balloonigan,
Yes.
Mr. Balloonigan, Mr. Balloonigan. It's like you're annoying all beasts.
Imagine the neighbor. Do you see how close together those houses are? Imagine being Bobo's neighbor. To live that close. Bobo saying hi. There was more room in the fucking trash compactor in Star Wars. I swear, if
Imagine
you
the
ever see
people
that.
that live in the same house. Jesus.
Huh?
Well, he lives in, he shares a house, like with, you know, that's how most of those houses in Queens are.
Yeah.
So imagine having a.
It's like all in the family.
Yeah.
He gets the left side of the yard, the other people get the right side.
No, I think he's got upstairs, downstairs.
I wish he shared it with asbestos. Fucking lead paint. I wish he shared it with a sinkhole.
Mr. Balloonigan, Mr. He just forgets what
And
his
of course
dog's
the
name
other
is.
dog got the bacon.
Yes.
So it's too late to say
Rosie.
that bacon was for you.
Rosie got the bacon. Mr. Malunigan gets nothing.
But still, in the end, he has to say, got you on tape, as if to tell the audience, I was successful
Yeah.
here, not that other dog.
Got you on tape.
I think he could do it.
Yeah, this is a biggie. This is going to be like Apple 5.
Could be.
All over again. Mr. Malunigan, I got bacon. I got you on tape.
It's going to get 6,000 views.
You don't think it's going to be on like CNN's morning show?
Oh, look. A dummy chasing his dog for 6 seconds. Mr. Balloonigan. They're not going to find the... Oh, listen.
Man gets dog on tape.
They're not going to laugh at this part. Well, they're not going to laugh when he goes, Mr. Balloonigan. Hey, listen to the guy with fucking Asperger's falling apart.
You don't think one day we'll be sitting here and go, wow, the video's up on every screen, all the news agencies.
How many retard home videos? Do you know how many people have videos of the retarded children? They don't go viral on CNN. Hey, look at Donnie eating an electrical thing. Hey, look. Here's Becky throwing a pancake at the window. Becky. You know how many videos we enjoy that other people won't?
Of course.
If beheadings don't go viral, this fucking dummy has no shot.
It's going to do very well.
Yeah.
Maybe not viral. It's going to do well. I'm telling you. Hey, Paul Anka is coming in here in a few days. When? Next week, is
The
it?
band gets shirts.
Oh, next month? All right. Well,
Don't
next
make
month
a
is
fucking maniac out of me.
soon, right?
Yeah.
Got to ask him about that.
Well, I hope he talks because he looks like he's wound a little tight.
He always has, right? When he did the band Get Shirts, you know, they'll make a fucking maniac out of me. That he wound up pretty tight there.
I bet you we played those tapes at least 6 years ago already. I bet you.
E-Rock, Commento.
Do you got one of the Paul Anka clips for everybody? Maybe
I'm pulling them up. Hang on.
I know there was a whole bunch of them we played, but the famous shirt one you got to replay.
There's 10 cuts, but I have the shirts one here.
Yeah, let's hear that. The great Paul Anka.
You thought 8 things tonight. You're on fucking notice, John. I gave you a list. Get half a list that I gave you with cues and everything on it. Okay? The guys get shirts. Don't make a fucking maniac out of me. The guys get shirts. Do you understand? We're not going to be as strong as our weakest link. The guys get shirts.
Wow.
Give him someone to talk to.
That guy is pissed off.
Right.
Imagine if he had to deal with management here. Of what he would say. He'd be mad like that every day.
Yeah.
The guys get buses.
Any other clips worth playing?
I'm trying to remember.
They were all great.
They were all great.
I remember.
Any one. Okay,
yeah, just randomly pick one, Mr. Rock.
There you go.
There is a lot of loose shit going on, and I am telling you, you guys are on thin ice. All right? I'm telling you right now. And when I fucking move, I slice like a fucking hammer. You've seen it, and I'll do it again. When I tell you the band, you better look and make sure everybody's here when you walk in this room. I will not put up with this shit. You understand that? That's just the fucking way it is. Every one of your fucking checks cash with the amount on it. Do any of your checks bounce? Do y'all get full value on your money? I want full value on your fucking service. Do you hear me?
Wow.
He's right.
What a prick.
He's right.
You know what?
Wow.
Jenny, are your checks bounce? Huh? You know what he's saying?
But I bet
he's saying your fucking talent is bouncing. Your fucking enthusiasm is bouncing.
What could the guys be doing wrong, though, really?
You know what? They're not
Mailing it in,
They're
sloughing off, being sloppy.
putting up with his shit.
He
is
wrote
probably
My
worth-
Way. Fuck the band.
He wrote My Way. There you go,
That's
Jimmy.
true.
You tell him.
He wrote My Way.
I'm surprised he didn't fucking say that to them. I wrote My Way.
But he wants it his way. That's what it is. That's who he is.
Why would he hand over that song like that? No one knows he wrote My Way.
I've had a few. Then again, the guys get fucking shirts.
Got another one to play. Now I kind of want to hear these.
I know. They're all good.
All right.
E-Rock.
Oh, E-Rock doesn't want to play it.
E-Rock doesn't want to. E-Rock, what do you suggest then for the show? What do you think we should go to
Put
instead?
me some fucking knowledge in here. Tell me what's wrong. He's the only one with his hands up, and he cuts off. Now give me some intelligent fucking answers. Who are you watching?
Who are you
Holy
watching?
shit. Ain't you watching it, Hooper?
I'm sorry. Well, the reason My Way, he actually has sang that song.
Yeah.
No, I know, but most people just have no idea that it's
you
his
think
song,
Frank.
and that
You think
was a
Frank.
big hit for Frank Sinatra.
No, it was because the way he sang it wasn't. It was like he was like he did a really weird calypso version.
Oh,
I bet he didn't.
Mistakes have been a few.
But then again, the few dimension.
I did it my way. Nobody liked it.
So he said, "Oh fuck, here, Frank.
Yeah, they didn't care for
Here's
it.
a dumb throwaway song that didn't work for me."
I ate it up and spit it out.
I did it my way. He would always just say,
oh.
Put the emphasis on the wrong way.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. Regret that
E-Rock, any more clips from the Paul Anka?
Now, guys, I'm giving you all 1 week to get this together.
Week?
Okay? I'm giving you 1 week to play that music the way it's supposed to be played. I'm giving everybody 1 week. Everybody's got 1 week to do it right. Because I'm in my form right now. If you guys are not going to come up and support me with the enthusiasm I've got for it, make it work. I'm the only important one on that stage. And you are letting me down. Do you understand that? I don't get it. I don't get it. Do you understand that?
As he jumps into his roles and goes back to his mansion in Beverly Hills.
Right, and these guys are fucking
Slinking
getting
away.
per diems.
Right, scared shitless.
Yeah,
They're not
yeah.
going to be able to pay their fucking phone bill. Holy fuck.
Unfucking real, huh?
I mean, how many we got left? I mean, if we're this far along, maybe we play a few more.
They're all gold.
4 more left.
4, you know, we probably should play all.
We should.
Unless
all
Iraq
the
has a
clips.
problem.
Iraq?
Yeah, Iraq.
Is this going well so far?
It's going fine. Here it is.
The satisfaction I'm gonna get is to lean your fucking asses like the coach of a ball team or any goddamn business till you get it. You understand that? Because if you don't feel embarrassed about it, and you have no conscience, you got no heart, you got no integrity. You understand that? Then all you do is you take the fucking money and you've got no substance. Remember that. People of substance and character care about what the fuck they do when they fix it. Okay? And I think you're working with me because I think that's the way you are. And I don't pull any punches with you guys. I am telling you that his job is on thin ice. And you know how fast I move. I don't care if you're a light man, a production manager, an agent, or a theater owner like last night. You understand? I have a new philosophy. I don't care if it's Jesus Christ.
God, we got to hire him.
Yeah, right.
To represent us.
Imagine he goes into the fucking office.
Why, we'd hear that speech every day.
Oh.
He'd yell that he'd come in.
What are you doing?
Yeah, the listeners get entertainment. That's just the way it fucking is.
Well, we got 3 left.
Things go the way they're supposed
He doesn't want to talk.
Jesus Christ.
Or no one is fucking dispensable. You all fucking can go.
Wow.
I'm the only important one on that stage.
Wow.
That's just the kick that I'm on, and the mood that I'm in, okay? I don't care if it's promoting the theater. I don't care if it's C.J. Powell. Is that fair enough? I'm warning you. Is that good enough for all of you? I'm on that kind of an integrity kick. Now, for those of you who don't care, step forward. We'll finish up the rest of the tour, and then you're done.
What the hell's going on CNN?
Rape response video goes viral? What is that?
Oh, that's a
rape response. Mr. Balloonigan. Mr. Balloonigan. Mr. Balloonigan.
What the fuck is that?
Lamp post smashes into bus.
They're doing their...
Whoa!
Get the fuck out of here!
That's a
All
good
right,
one.
there's your video of the day.
Wow!
CNN's doing, I guess, their viral video segment.
How is
the
he not
fuck-
dead?
How the
Look, he's
fuck did he
shifting.
survive that?
He's putting the brakes on and shifting. Holy shit, that was a good one.
Wow. What was the rape one about first?
That's in response to the rape case that we were talking about the other day, the Steubenville case.
Uh-huh.
And this kid just made a response video, and now it's gone viral.
Oh, okay. What is his response? Like, is he saying rape is good?
No, he's actually he's going.
Is he pro or
he's
or
going
against rape?
Anti-rape in his video.
Oh, that's good. A little positivity.
Why is it going viral though?
Because there's match. You want to see it? It's quick.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Yeah, here it is.
This is.
Holy fuck! I want to see the bus video though.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hey, bros.
Hey, bro.
Check who passed out on the couch.
Passed out girl on the couch.
Guess what I'm gonna do to her?
It's in reference, obviously, to the girl who was passed out and raped.
Putting a pillow.
He's getting her a pillow, a blanket,
that's
and a drink.
What a douche.
It's kind of a wiener, isn't he?
Yeah.
Real men treat women with respect.
Oh my
God!
Douchebag.
Yuck!
1.5 million views.
Holy shit!
But it's not. But that's such a
so
phony, douchey thing.
It is phony.
Hey, real men. How old are you? 20? Shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't
my
know. Wait till
God.
one fucking rapes you in court.
Exactly.
Over fucking.
Wait till one's yelling at you at 3 in the morning when you got to fucking interview Ozzy the next day.
Exactly. What
that's
a douche.
That's a douchey video.
Rape victims hate him.
You know what?
Cornball.
Yeah, exactly. That's
I'll
why
tell
we
you one
hate it.
thing.
It's cornballish.
It's perfect though. They're gonna fucking.
That's why Mr. Maloonagen is going to go viral.
Melanogen.
Melanogen, I don't even know.
That,
all right.
that is all over the news. It's like, oh, you know what a positive message that is. It's phony. It's self-serving and phony.
I'm going to make one like that.
Yeah?
Yep.
With
Where
what?
I pinch her hiney.
Hi, Daddy.
No, I'm going to make one and go, real men treat women with respect. But first they do this, and I'm going to go, on her hiney.
Real men treat men dressed like women with respect.
Thank you.
There it is.
Real men treat men dressed like women with respect. This is what I do if a transsexual is passed out of my house.
Exactly.
Thanks, Ant.
All right. You got
Bailey
it.
J, are you busy today?
Great.
You should do
Oh
that.
my God, that's perfect.
Real men treat men dressed like women with respect.
Yeah, because it'll be a parody of a viral video, so that will
Yes.
do very well.
But you got to get it up today.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm busy.
Actually, if you,
Shit.
I'm gonna make one right after I finish up my Harlem Shake video. It's gonna be huge.
Yeah,
so
for a Harlem
funny.
Shake video.
So funny.
I'm doing one.
Oh yeah.
Called the Chippy Shake.
The Chippy
That'd be really
Shake.
funny if in like another 2 months, Chip came out with a Harlem Shake video.
Yeah, I should do that, right? The fucking place to go crazy.
No, because it's way too late.
No,
Everybody will go bananas.
It was late. It was too late the next day.
Yeah.
That was like a very short shelf
You gotta
life.
get right in on that.
On that.
1 week, I say.
So, as soon as I saw a
yeah.
Ryan Seacrest version, I'm like, all right, this thing's over.
Yeah, because everyone started doing it.
He's a
Look,
fucking cornball.
Oh, the House of Representatives are doing it.
Right.
Okay,
I'm doing a
done.
Harlem Shake video
Are ya?
come August.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
They do a Harlem Shake
playing it that
video
long?
where some black woman takes her baby, picks it up, and just shakes the shit out of it in Harlem.
Yeah, maybe she puts it in a milkshake maker or something and
That
drinks
too.
No, not that.
it. Or maybe it's a handshake the baby does.
That's terrible ideas.
They are
Chippy
terrible.
don't play that.
Can we see the bus driver? Like,
Chippy's
what,
stupid.
What do we know about this bus driver thing?
Drives the bus.
And of course-
he drives the dust.
Drivers at bus. Hamna, hamna.
I mean, the likes and dislikes on YouTube videos at this point is a joke.
Yeah.
But who's the? I guess he just wants to be the asshole. Is what it comes down to.
He's the driver.
Yeah, I was just, exactly.
There you go.
The guy that was
funny.
fucking,
That's funny.
he does the insurance for the lamppost company.
Do not like this video.
The point. This video is amazing.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, when you dislike a video that is so amazing, you're just a cunt.
Dude, that could have captured a horrific death.
Of course.
Oh my God, that lamppost, it comes through the windshield and goes right across this guy's like line of sight, right across his chest. It skins him.
What does the description say?
So basically, there was a car crash.
Wait, this is in one of those
I see some
rooftop countries.
Chinese. I see some Chinese writing.
Rooftop writing.
Yeah, it's in China.
Okay.
In Xi'an.
In Xi'an?
Is that the X one?
What province is that in?
XIAN.
No, ZHE.
ZHE.
Yeah.
So a ramp post.
So there's a car crash.
Yeah.
On the other side, 2 cars collided into that lamppost. The lamppost falls.
Yeah.
And the lamppost falls into the bus. He didn't drive into it.
That must just happen like every block in China. just fucking, it's just constant. Oh, no! Oh, the door, no! Oh, thank goodness!
I bet they don't have cute car insurance commercials in China. They're losing a fucking boatload of money.
Yeah.
So then this guy was able to avoid
You
getting...
know what's fucked up about that? If
What?
the guy would have like forgot something at his house before he went to work that day or something, then
Nothing.
they wouldn't happen.
He'd have jammed on the brakes
It
and
has
gone,
to be
wow,
perfect timing
lamppost.
for this fucking
Yeah.
thing to happen.
Fuck.
So he avoids the lamppost and then got the bus to a stop, and then he helped the passengers get off.
He's a good
What do
egg.
you mean he avoided? He didn't avoid it.
No, avoid getting hit himself.
No.
Jesus.
He didn't make
That was
any-
pure luck.
he didn't- yeah, thank you. Pure luck.
Pure luck.
So he's driving.
Oh, he sees an accident.
Oh,
my.
whoa!
It looks
Wait a
like
minute.
it hits him.
Do they do it? I mean,
Dude,
he's got to go slow-mo in this video.
He
did get out of the
ducked.
fucking way.
I think he
Sam's
ducked
right.
just in time.
Could you freeze it as it's going through?
As usual.
Oh God! It looks like it hits him.
It's hard to see because
I would have thought his head got ripped off. Yeah, man, that's
Holy
violent.
Shit.
That is a violent fucking.
But he did duck.
He ducked.
I mean, like you said, if he had been one fraction of a second off, his head would have been crushed.
Go to the end of the video. Did they go slow-mo or any of that shit?
It's hard to see because all the glass
Slow-mo
shattering.
was made for this.
And look, he's trying to steer or something. The steering wheel's gone.
See, he gets up and he starts helping people.
You hit you.
Here's the slow-mo.
Oh my God!
Dude, it looks like it hits his
Wait
head.
a minute.
But obviously, it doesn't.
It looks like his shoulder or something.
Yeah, it looks like it hits his shoulder.
He's able to get up after that.
It knocks him back, though. You can see the force knocks him backwards. Like, watch.
He ducked. He ducked. You
He
saw
just
it.
got out of the way.
It's the seat.
Fucking duck.
He's still strapped to the seat.
Yes.
And the lamppost hits the seat.
Oh, what the happened?
Oh my
Wow.
God! They got another angle.
There's a lamppost on the bus.
There's a lamppost on my bus.
I got a lamppost in my lap.
Holy shit.
Godzilla.
Look at them. Wow.
Wow, look at that. Well,
Holy
you can't 'cause
shit.
it's radio. I know.
It's amazing.
How the fuck did he survive?
How that guy is alive.
Like the lamppost penetrates through the windshield.
Yeah.
And then is literally affixed above the steering wheel, right where your head would be.
He could have been killed.
Oh,
you think so?
Much easier than not being killed. Like, that was a fluke that he wasn't killed.
Right.
I
That's
saw something like that
crazy.
once.
Yeah? What was it?
Guy just who derailed story for no reason. No, I know. I seen that.
And then in
No, you didn't.
related videos, Gangnam Style comes up, which seems very racist.
Gangnam Style, because that's
Gangnam
Asian.
Style.
You ever hear that song?
Some type of
course,
Asian
I
thing.
heard the song, Joe.
Yeah, the Gangnam Style.
Whoppa,
Yeah, get
whoppa.
your roll, get your coffee, Gangnam Style. That's what I know.
Whoppa, Gangnam Style.
Hey, it's raining. Bring the mortar. What the hell do I know?
Mortar.
Gangnam Style.
Oh, yeah, jump up and down. I'm too tired from work. I got gout.
Do the kids like this music?
They listen to this. Ba-da, 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 ba-da. I don't know nothing. The heck is this?
What music do you play on the job?
I like the standards.
Yes, standards.
All Joe talks about is work and breakfast.
This is just driving down the road in China.
This is what everyone hears behind them.
All right.
It's worked out well for Psy not performing this song anymore, huh? He's still all over the place.
He went on to the next hit.
You finally seeing this Tiger Woods story? It's on CNN right now, but everyone's going with it. Fucking assholes. Tiger Woods is now #1 in the world again after two to almost 3 years off.
Yes.
And
Great.
there's a big quote basically saying winning takes care of anything. Is it anything or everything?
Everything, yeah.
Or is it anything? Now I'm trying to remember. And everyone's outraged because they're like, oh, he's downplaying all that shit he did with his wife and stuff, cheating on her and all.
It's no one's fucking business.
But that's not what the quote is about. He's been using this quote for a while because, you know, he has all his detractors and shit. So it basically says you could shut up everybody by winning.
Yeah.
But they're extending it and making it, you know, all his life.
Yeah.
He's taking care of everything by winning.
You think that's
it's a non-story, but it's going everywhere right now. What is the exact quote? Is it winning takes care of anything or everything? Everything.
That's a great moment in Injustice for All. And Pacino says,
"It's going to be all right."
Winning
this morning.
is everything.
It's everything.
Yeah. So everything or anything?
Everything.
Everything. Okay. But that's he's been saying that for years.
Yeah.
But now they're saying, oh, look, he's just downplaying the fact that he, fucked 800 women behind his wife's back.
That isn't. Whatever.
It's a non-story, is my point.
Yeah. Go for him.
I think he's been using that. I think he's been saying that since like 2009 or something. He's been saying it all a long time. Because as soon as you're #1, then say whatever the fuck you want. But he's #1.
He's back on top.
Right.
Yeah, that's got to be rough. Got to be rough.
For what?
I don't know. He's going to just have that hanging over his head now all the time. The Perkins waitress, the fucking...
Nah, he's got the new broad now, so that's what they're focusing on. Although, like I said yesterday, I love thinking that some of those dumb whores thought he was going to go marching into a Perkins and carry him out like Officer to Gentleman.
I love that.
Get the fuck
that
out of
image.
here.
Just comes in.
They all were hoping when he cleans up, his marriage and stuff and gets the divorce that he was coming back for one of them.
Got a golf club in his hand.
Right.
Comes walking into Perkins.
I don't think so.
He's looking for her. The fucking woman is stacking napkins, and she looks over like, oh, who's he here for?
I was hoping for this moment.
Oh.
She's wiping blueberries on her fucking...
Right. Of course, when he figured it all out, he was going to go for another high-profile relationship.
Yeah.
Not one of those dummies. We probably should break, because then when we get back, we could talk to Mark Burnett all nice and shit.
Nice.
What is he promoting? The Bible?
I thought it was Carol.
Yeah, the Bible.
Carol Burnett would be nice. I'd talk to her.
Mark Burnett? No, the Bible is not. He's promoting the fact that I have tickets that are on sale for my Somerville theater show.
Jimmy.
Totally sold out. There's actually 12 tickets for each show.
He's
that are
promoting
going
that.
on sale.
For 1 p.m. today.
For what?
My Somerville show. They released tickets because they...
What's Somerville?
My Boston show.
Oh.
There's two for both shows. There's camera kills during this, so they reconfigure certain things. And when my comps are released, then they know exactly how many seats we have. So that
15 lucky people for the first show and 18 lucky people for the second show.
Ooh. Someone's going to Jim Norton's
show. It's supposed to be 40 a show, but then there was a mistake. It's not that many.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
So,
but Jim loves his fans so much.
Yeah.
And he wants everybody to enjoy his funniness.
Emily has her tickets. She just showed him here on camera. Her Jim Norton tickets.
Emily, is that Bruce's daughter?
Oh, God.
And I'll be
We're back in China.
And April 11th through 14th, I'm here in the Big Apple at Caroline's, and then finally New Jersey again, Stress Factory Memorial Day weekend.
Nice. By the way, there was a reason why we brought up all that Paul Anka shit. It was leading to a new thing.
Oh, was it?
And we never got to it.
Damn.
You can play real fast.
Yes, please.
Paul Anka says Jay-Z won't return his calls. He's pissed off at Jay-Z
At
now.
Jay-Z.
He was real yappy with TMZ, which makes me think he'll be a good interview.
I bet.
How old is Paul Anka?
Threw the
72.
N-bomb out.
That's it?
Maybe more.
I bet he threw the N-bomb out.
Really exciting. Any rappers?
No rappers.
No rappers?
No, I thought about it, but I didn't really know which of my songs would land. What I did do is I called up Jay-Z. Because Jay-Z, he did a track of My Way where I loaned him a track.
Okay.
I wanted to put him in on a rap with Michael Jackson.
Wow.
In the middle. I called him up, but Jay-Z has totally blown me off. He won't answer my calls. He's inappropriate in his behavior.
Oh.
I love his wife. I think she's great.
Yeah.
But Jay-Z wouldn't return the call.
What?
And
Does he
I had a
know
great
who's
moment.
calling him? It's Paul Anka. What's wrong with this guy?
He's too busy with his clothing line. Who knows?
You know who he sounds like? Donald Trump.
Oh, a little bit.
He has kind of that same delivery. Paul Anka.
Sorry, Paul
Being
Anka.
blown off by Jay-Z.
I'm like Jay-Z.
Jay-Z.
You know, back in my day, if a spade treated a white guy like that, right, Paul?
Yeah. The
TMZ.
guys get water fountains. You know who the most important person on that stage is? Jim Crow. The guys get hoods. The guys get hoods. I'm telling you, we're not going to be as weak as the weakest. Fucking, I was trying to tie in slavery
of
chains
course,
with the
chain,
weakest
a
link.
weak link. Don't make a fucking tolerant person out of me.
Don't make a fucking second.
Oh boy, Jimmy!
I'm improving.
Wow.
Sirius XM. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
I hate it.
Hey, man, we got to get right to the phone. Ooh, Mark Burnett's on the line.
Everyone on the phones, though, don't go anywhere. Especially Paul and PA just hang in there.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, how you doing?
How you
Mark.
doing?
We haven't talked to you in years.
It has been years.
Years and years and years.
But, wow, you're in the news, on TV. The Bible. The Bible!
That's right.
This thing is epic.
What's really funny is the amount of people who rolled their eyes at me and said, "That's crazy. Who's going to watch the Bible?" And I said, "You wait and see."
Yeah, the trailers for it before it even aired looked very compelling. It's a grand show, very big.
Yeah,
I like it.
And first episode was seen by 13.1 million people.
Crazy.
You don't get numbers like that these days.
No, actually, the last 4 episodes now has added up to 80 million people have seen the last 4 episodes. And, even on iTunes, the downloads are number 1 on the Bible. It's a nation built on the Bible.
Yeah.
What made you want to do a story about the Bible? Like, what did you say? Okay, we could tell this story differently. What was it that inspired you to tell it differently?
Roma and I saw an idea for a documentary someone else was going to do, just saying how awful God was and trying to use negative stuff. And Roma said, "Why don't we just do it per the word of the Bible?" And I said, "Roma, come on, the whole Bible." She said, "I'm telling you, we could do it. It's like the 10 Commandments, but the whole thing." I went for a bike ride, came back and said, let's just do it. And we never looked back, guys. In 4 years, and it all came together. And of course, as you see now, it's been the #1 show on Sundays on cable.
How long is the entire entire series?
The series is 10 hours, but we've aired it over 5 weeks, and the finale is this Sunday, which is Easter Sunday, and it ends up.
Ooh.
This Sunday is the crucifixion.
Oh man, you're giving it away.
Yeah, come on.
Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert. Mark, it'll be fun if you just changed it.
That's right. I know you guys have read it. I understand. All your listeners know you read it.
I live it. Yes. Wow. Yeah. So what do you attribute that to? That a lot of people are watching this.
I think it's this nation. I mean, one nation under God. It's the foundation of the nation.
Well, people like to say that. But the truth of the matter is, I don't think people really adhere to it. And to watch it, I mean, religious programming has not always been gangbuster. You know what I mean?
Gangs, yeah.
Well, I would say Passion of the Christ did $600 million at box office, which everyone said it wouldn't do. And this is, the Bible right now, is the #1 series.
Yeah.
And so the proof is the numbers, right? And actually, there was a study came out yesterday that said the numbers are kind of low, that 1 in 4 Americans have now seen a part of the Bible series.
What's that?
That's amazing. We got to ask you about the Obama thing. Everyone thinking Satan looked like Obama.
It must have been a slow news day. It must have been a very slow news day.
Yeah, well, the pictures they put next to each other did kind of, but there wasn't any intent on doing that, I'm sure.
No, but, someone took a screen grab. I think they adjusted it. If you look at it on the screen, you can see he's got silver makeup on, made to look deathly white. And, it's the devil, there's no life in it whatsoever. So anybody can make anything look anyway. No, we would never do that. Especially, we love the Bible, we love the series.
Yeah.
And it just took away from the message a little bit.
I thought it insulted Satan, to tell you the truth. I'm not a big Obama supporter, sir.
And the guy you use, he's a Moroccan actor. And he's done roles like that in the past, too, right?
Yeah, he played Satan before.
He actually played Satan before.
Mm-hmm. Who you got playing Jesus?
Diogo Morgado, who is a Portuguese guy, going to be a big star. If you go online and look him up, you'll see in this, there's clips online, he plays a great role, plays the lion and the lamb, and does a great job. And something else you say to you, look, so this is #1, The Voice came back #1, Shark Tank #1, The Apprentice is winning at 10 o'clock, and Survivor is about to be Idol. All our shows are #1, and they're all family-friendly. So there's something to that.
Crazy. Yeah, we used to talk to you when you did the Survivor thing. Still doing it, but I bet you watch from afar. Hey, did you go with the blue-eyed Jesus?
He's actually Hispanic.
Ooh, Hispanic Jesus.
Hispanic Jesus.
Jesus.
Did you? Is he a little more difficult on the set than everybody else? Like, does he want a bigger trailer? And has he a little cocky on the set?
Actually, the opposite. He is a big, good-looking guy who's very humble. In real life, he's a really, really nice guy, which it really fits the role.
Wait a minute. So you produce Celebrity Apprentice and Shark Tank?
Yes.
Because those guys are fighting it out with each other.
Oh, you mean Cuban and Donald?
Yeah, of course. We've had both of them on recently.
That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, story of my life. Yeah. But yes, I work with both of them, and they're both my shows.
Wow, look at that.
Well, neither one would mention that.
Robbing Peter to pay Paul, as they say.
Exactly
a little religious right there.
You're very fast.
Yeah. Wow, yeah, this is doing very well. When's the final episode?
This Sunday night, 8 o'clock on History Channel.
Yeah.
You've got to watch a bit of it. Clearly you haven't.
Oh, I have. It's great.
It really, and this crucifixion scenes are unbelievable, and we go straight into the resurrection. We end up with Revelation. No one's ever done this before. We go from Genesis through Revelation, and Sunday night,
really,
crucifixion, resurrection.
Yeah, kind of like Duke myself.
Yeah. That's very cool. It's nice to see history on the History Channel too. I'm a little tired of the pawn shops, to be quite honest with you. But,
it's done well for that. It's their #1 show.
It really is. I know.
Yeah, but this is at least real programming. I mean, you turn the TV.
The #1 show.
No, but I mean, you guys at least doing history. Yeah. I mean, I turn it on. It says, "What's this one selling that? That one's buying this." What the hell do I know? I just want to get regular, good programming, good history.
That's good, Joe. Yeah, that's Joe. by the way. Looking forward to seeing the final episode, of course, and people watching it in record numbers when they all know how it ends.
Right.
It's just astounding to me. But, Mark, congrats. Another hit on your hands.
Well, thank you for letting me come on the show. And
yeah. You must have made a deal with Obama. See what I did there?
You guys try and watch at least 5 minutes of it. It'll do you good.
Well, probably would.
On this Easter Sunday is the finale. Congratulations.
Yeah, we don't have anything better to do Easter Sunday, so I'm going to be watching the Bible.
It's a huge hit.
That's right. All right, Mark Burnett, thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Come on. I'll come on again. Thank you.
Right.
Bye.
Yeah, he really puts together some popular shows, man.
The guy has got to be loaded. He must have 30,000, 40,000 in the bank.
And he so doesn't remember us.
Not a fucking hint.
Not even a fucking...
Of course not.
I wonder when that memory left his brain. How many years ago?
Closed.
It's been a long time.
He used to do our show. We saw him a thing or two back in the day when he was getting that whole reality thing going, and Survivor was, in its infancy. He doesn't remember us at all.
No, not a
fucking
clue. Not a hint of recollection of you wankers.
Have I ever seen you? I don't think
I don't think so.
Wow. Good for him. The Bible.
Right.
I guess that's going to do great.
Yes.
So we got to go to Paul and PA. You told him to stand
there,
by.
Paul. I sell, Paul. I sell. Fucking give me a tank. I'll sell the fucking thing.
Anthony.
Yeah, Paul.
DiPaolo brought it up right before he's leaving. I actually thought he might have forgotten, but
Nick DiPaolo.
Very hestant. Yeah, he seemed very hesitant to even go there and bring it up.
He was on the Boomer show there, and he mentioned that because I told Nick DiPaolo the story when he was just here about how I got in a fight with Boomer, and I guess he brought it up. We used to live in the same neighborhood as an elementary school. What did he say?
He said, to start off, he said that one of the first things he brought up was that he remembers your house, and he referred to it as the Munsters house. He said the lawn was never mowed. There were vultures that hung out on the roof of your house.
Vultures! Let me tell you something, sir, and Boomer. My mother was trying to raise the kids when Dad wasn't really around to push the old lawnmower. All right? Yeah. He was pushing his dick into some fucking young chippy in Connecticut.
What's that? And the lawn was mowed, so was the sun.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Son of a bitch.
I think we got the clip, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah, thank you, Paul.
Yes,
he calls you Eddie Munster. He said the way your house looked and the way you would walk out of your house.
Oh, man. Eddie Munster with an afro.
Slowly going crazy beard. That's what Eric has.
All right, let's listen to this.
Sorry, we all didn't have Dad to fucking throw the old football around with us every day, Boomer, like you.
Yeah. Mr. fucking from O&A, right?
Oh. Mr. fucking gym teacher sweetheart. How'd that work out for... Oh, dude.
Here's Nick DiPaolo on Boomer and Carton.
Yeah.
Yes. I just came from O&A, right? And Anthony Comey said, tell Lodi.
Yeah, right. You know the story, right? He tried to hit me. He actually hit me, and he broke his arm.
That's what he said. His wrist and forearm disintegrated.
Tell him the story, guys.
Well,
we got into a little altercation, and
were you friends at that point?
Yeah, he lived right down the street from me. Now, when you go past his house on Country Village Lane, and anybody who's living out in East Islip knows this. Yeah. He had a one-level house. It was just like a ranch house, but it was like the Munsters. I mean, nobody cut the grass. There were like vultures flying over it. All the window shades were pulled down, and he had his brother in there. I think he had a hot mom, if I remember correctly. And
that would be Marilyn.
Right. And somehow he and I got into an altercation over something. I forget what it was about.
Come on, what was it? That's what I want to know.
I really forget what it was about, but I remember he figured, okay, he's small, he's going to take the first shot, so let's see what happens. And he kind of caught me off guard because he hit me right on the side of the head.
And he was
like, oh! I'm like, are you okay?
How embarrassing.
He had to say, are you okay?
I kicked my own ass on Boomer's head.
Oh, that's great.
Right on the side of the head.
And he was
like, oh! I'm like, are you okay? I think I broke my arm.
You're the only guy that ever gets punched in the head and then looks at the guy, are you okay?
The thing about it is, I didn't know whether to hit him back or not. I feel sorry for him.
And you were huge. You were the size you are now.
No, I wasn't this heavy. No? I mean, I was tall and skinny, but he hit me in the side of my Norwegian
Did you
square
punch him afterwards or no?
I can't remember. I really can't. I really can't. All I remember is that he was like a little, like, you know, he came out of that house like Eddie Munster, and you know, it was like just a weird deal.
The best is Boomer's gone on with them, and they've told they've both lived it out.
Yeah, I know.
They've been telling the story for like what 30 years. Now.
I've been a fan of theirs for a long time, and I always knew the story. And then the one time I'm listening when I'm the Jet quarterback, and he starts talking about it, and I'm like, damn,
that's the guy.
I got in a fight with Joe Cap in junior high school. There you go. He's 70, isn't he, Joe?
Did you take him or no?
Oh, I smacked him silly.
Yeah, were you looking over Joe Cap? Do I punch him or do I help him back up?
But it was actually video of him, right? What I remember about that, though, was a very, very weird kind of whole thing after he hit me.
Weird in what way?
Because I didn't know whether to, because I knew he was hurt, because I think he started crying, but I didn't know whether to beat him up or to help him go to the hospital.
That's very nice of you.
Yeah, well,
that's how we know you were a quarterback.
Right,
If you were a linebacker, you would have stomped on his arm.
I just kind of felt bad for him.
I never heard any other guy that got in a high school fight, got punched in the head, and goes, I'm not sure what I should do right now. I help you out.
It was like one of the weirdest things. I don't know.
Like, you got to give him credit. We got a punch off, and he connected.
He did, and he kind of surprised me.
Yeah. They all remembers that when I went to WNEW do mornings, I got greeted by O&A, who obviously didn't care about any of the show at the point. At that time, they were killing it. They go, who's the new morning guy? What is this, Menudo?
What? Did we say that?
We might have.
We probably did.
They were bringing in so many different morning shows.
Yeah.
That's why, Carden.
Wow.
They put so many guys in front of us. We knew they were going to be there for only a little time.
It's so fucking
He's
funny.
kicking ass now, man. Holy fuck.
Yeah. They're doing really well.
He was part of the sports guys on NEW with
Sports guys.
With what's his name?
Yeah, what the fuck was his name?
Oh, help me out.
Oh, I know. Sid.
Rob
right.
Rosenberg,
Sid,
of course.
Sid, yeah,
Jesus.
Sid has had his own issues over the years. No, they're fucking great, man. Everyone loves Boomer and Carton. They do a really good job.
That's funny.
It is. It
hit
really
him so
is.
hard he felt bad for you, and he forgot he was in a fight and wanted to help you.
Boomer's also really a nice guy, very charitable. Like, he does a lot of charity work and stuff. So no, he's a good. He was a prick on wheels as a kid.
Well, we saw him at the golf outing.
Yeah, the golf.
You guys talked about that day.
Yeah, pretty.
And he
fucking
was laughing
funny.
his ass off.
It's so weird when you're like, that many years ago something happens. You go through your life, and then you end up like in a radio career. Both of you. It's fucking odd.
Really strange.
And then I got like Adam Ferrara as another friend of mine that ends up, doing TV. It's very odd.
Nurse Jackie now, right?
Very odd.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Nurse Jackie, and he's still doing Top Gear. And, very fucking weird little circle of people I have roamed with over the years. Yeah. But I probably did start crying when I punched Boomer in the head.
Anyone breaking their arm is going to fucking cry, no?
Dude, I was using the fucking prison strategy we were talking about. You get the biggest guy. You got to get that first punch in. Just slam him in the fucking head. I had this fucking when the punch was landing, because everything is in slow motion, when the punch is landing, I'm thinking, fuck, I'm going to nail this guy. This is going to be great. I'm going to fucking knock out the biggest guy in school. I'm going to be the shit.
In front of your house this happened too?
This is in the school yard.
Oh, he keeps saying how you came out of your house.
No, this is
doesn't remember it
in the school. Believe me, I remember every fucking detail. Because I was like, oh my God, I fucking got him. This is the shot. I'm going to fucking lay out Boomer Esiason, and I'm going to be the guy that knocked out Boomer.
No.
Crackle, old graham cracker wrist. Fucking.
I would imagine that prison strategy of hitting the biggest guy is the dumbest thing you could do in the end.
Exactly.
Who the fuck is going to go, oh, wow, that was impressive. All right, I guess we'll leave him alone. And I guess the big, huge monster is going to now leave him alone, too.
No.
Of course not.
First of all, the big guy is going to go, well, he's not going to surprise me again.
Right.
I'm going to walk up to him and snap his pencil neck.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Dionne Warwick files for bankruptcy. There she is.
I punched her in the fucking head once, too.
You did?
Yeah. Broke the other arm.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
How the fuck does Dionne Warwick have no money at the end of her life? She's, Whitney Houston's aunt, too, right?
Wow.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Dionne Warwick files for bankruptcy.
Owes $10 million.
$10 million
Does she have a shitty business manager? That's all what it is. He's usually a business manager who fucks everything up for everybody.
On $25,000 of assets, she owes $10 million. How does that happen? Do you know the way to the lawyer's office?
I hope
I'm shoehorning.
Hope the Greyhound bus goes there now.
San Jose on the Greyhound.
Yeah, you're not going there in style anymore, Dion. Hope the hitchhiker that picks you up doesn't fucking slice your throat and dump you in the desert.
I'm going to say 1966.
Do you know the way to San Jose?
Year, E-Rock? You don't know?
Doesn't have it in there.
All right,
she was
Sam.
good.
She had a very nice, pleasant voice.
Oh, she kicked ass for a while there.
What year?
She had a bunch of hits.
19.
Yeah.
60.
Yes. 8. Oh, wow, 68.
Was this the song playing in high school when you fucking punched Boomer? Was it a brand new song?
Let me think. 68? No. I think Boomer was 74 or 73 or 74.
What?
The big Boomer fight.
Child of the
80s.
Huh?
That's just a couple years older than me. So that works out. He had a few years in the 80s.
The 70s!
I had most of my years in the 80s. He had a few.
No, I was a child of the 80s.
I don't think he
I
is.
qualify.
Absolutely not.
I'm a Gen Xer.
Yeah, we lived part of the Gen Xer years, too.
I'm a Gen Xer.
No, you lived them. Just because you were here doesn't mean you were in that generation.
Dude, when we were at AF, we had everyone convinced we were in our early 20s, man. We fucking pulled it off.
Yeah, well,
This is very Austin Powers-ish music. Play the other one.
That music always depresses
Play another hit
me.
from that fucking broke bitch.
Because the era is dead and gone.
Yeah.
The era is dead and gone, and the youth or whatever that was being kind of embodied in that moment is gone. And
So
it always
it's
makes
sad.
50 songs depress me too for that reason. Like this is like from a Lulu movie.
Yeah, right.
Sidney Poitier should be walking with a briefcase to teach a class of
That
this.
fine actor, Sidney Poitier.
What year is this?
Wake up
Same years.
on my
Give or take. A
makeup.
couple years.
I'll say a little prayer for you.
This is terrible, by the way. This song.
Why?
I hate it.
Do you like Burt Bacharach's music?
This is a Burt song.
Oh, yeah.
Tell.
You can tell, right?
Yeah.
What year is this?
67.
This part's okay.
Yeah. A lot of
You like
horns.
this?
Yeah.
This wasn't no synthesized horns either. They fucking hired horn players. Crazy.
I like
them
all
in the
Burt
studio.
Bacharach songs.
Burt Bacharach songs are very
What else does he have?
pleasant.
A house is not a house.
Yeah. The house next door to me was sold to what?
You know, I think that's what's going. A house is not a house.
Burt Bacharach's is terrible, yeah.
You don't like Burt?
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, Burt Bacharach. That's fucking great. He's playing on the bus.
Is it great?
He's got the connections at
Austin Powers. He's fucking got Burt Bacharach playing right there on fucking buses, I'm sure.
Was it great? Whatever happened to Mike Myers? We had him on once.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The love guru.
Hey, how you doing, everybody?
Hey,
Hi.
man.
Hi.
Hi.
Look, it's a real radio show. No, look the other way. Playing we're not. Oh, this one. Which one is this? House?
This is funny.
What the world needs now. It's a great song too.
Love.
Oh.
That's the only thing that there's just too little of. What the world needs now is love. Sweet love.
Good song.
Yeah.
Who sings this?
Burt Bacharach, or whoever else
Whoever
made a hit out of it.
Dionne
Who
Warwick.
did this? Dion did this too?
This one's Burt.
Oh, she just biting off of Burt for every
Why
fucking
is this
song?
just music? I don't want the elevator version.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Where's the singing?
She was his muse.
What the hell is this? The karaoke version?
He picked a bad version.
You really did, E-Rock.
That's the best of Burt Bacharach.
Well, this ain't it.
Exactly. So this is the worst of Eric Nagel.
There's a lot of that.
Oh,
come on.
Self-deprecation.
Come on, Nutbeard. E-Rock has a psycho. E-Rock has the fucking father from Arthur Beard.
Yes.
Everyone with that beard
is
cuffed with child pornography on
Yeah.
his computer.
He also did I Just Don't Know What to Do With Myself, later covered by the White Stripes.
Oh, wow.
Really? I'm going to hear the White Stripes do it.
That's a great song that they, when they
Do I know it?
You should. Do you have it? I Just Don't Know What to Do With Myself?
Yeah, I got it.
Club
love. That's the.
He wrote "What's New, Pussycat."
By the way, this
That's a
isn't
good
the.
song.
What's new, pussycat? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's new, pussycat? Whoa, whoa.
Stop singing that song.
Pussycat, pussycat, I love you. Yes, I do. Huh?
I don't know what. This is a Burt Bacharach song?
Oh, I remember this. Yeah.
I like this song a lot.
You'd be surprised how many of their songs are covers.
I love the guitar.
Wait, how's the original go now? I just know this is a White Stripes song.
So many of their songs are
Could
covers.
You play me the original.
So you're saying he's talentless?
A lot of covers of it.
No, he does a good job with that.
What's the name of this song?
Oh, I thought you said he's
I
talentless.
just
don't know what
to do with myself.
And this is a Burt Bacharach?
Yeah.
I think he wrote it but didn't perform it.
He didn't perform most of his songs.
Dionne Warwick did it.
Oh,
Yeah, all right, just do Dionne Warwick.
Jesus Christ.
Every Dionne Warwick song is a Burt Bacharach
Go through his
song.
garbage pail or something?
Is he dead?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate his fucking horns. I burn, burn, burn. Yeah,
Burt Bacharach's not dead.
That's a shithead.
What?
He's not dead. He's 84.
Oh, Marvin Hamlish is
Let me see
dead.
his picture.
I always got them confused.
Wait. This is. I can't believe it's the same fucking song.
Dude.
What an idiot.
If you start
think
looking
he's
up
rich?
how many covers...
Oh, yeah.
Burt?
Yeah.
He's got a few
He wrote a lot
shots.
of songs.
Oh, yeah. If you start looking up how many covers the White Stripes did, you'll blow your mind.
But Jack White makes it his
own.
own. That's the beauty of him.
Mr. T shot a goal. Whatever. Oh.
I gotta go.
This is very slow.
Jim Norton's up next for the big advice show. I actually got to get out of here on time.
Jim Norton shows up next. We will not be talking about Burt Bacharach. We will not be talking about Dionne Warwick.
No?
We'll be taking your calls and addressing your problems.
Are you gonna
trying to help
advise?
you in this voice only.
What about the look of love?
I'm going to talk
The
like
look
this.
of love. That's a very Austin Powers.
I saw that when you pulled that Nazi flag out.
I'll never fall in love again.
I'll never fall in love again. Yes.
These are all great songs.
Who wrote I'd Never Fall in Love Again?
Who do you think?
Burt Bacharach.
Burt Bacharach.
What do his horns sound like, Jimmy? Don't like it?
No.
Dude, he wrote Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head.
Raindrops keep falling on
Wow.
my head.
Yeah, he's
That's
written some
from Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid soundtrack, which is weird. It doesn't fit at all in the scheme of the period piece that is Butch Cassidy and Sundance Kid. But they threw it in there to make a hit song, you know?
That son of a bitch wrote some big songs.
You son of a bitch.
Arnold.
Blah. All right.
He wrote Heart
Rolling
Light.
on my head.
Neil Diamond's song.
What?
That's a
Turn
good
on
song,
your
too.
hard light.
That's a Burt Bacharach.
Let it shine wherever you go. Did he?
Yeah, dude. Burt Bacharach is the fucking shit.
Why would a songwriter sing a song from another songwriter, though? Seems
fun.
weird.
Burt Bacharach.
Yeah, but fucking
Comics do jokes from
Neil
other
Diamond fucking
Fuck
he
Neil
wrote some
Diamond.
good shit right there.
Burt Bacharach. Every day.
Turn on your hard light. Let it shine wherever you go. You don't like my head? They keep falling.
Why?
There's one thing
Who sings this?
I know. This is Burt. He's singing one of his own tunes. He
not
always
afraid
kept
to
the
do
best
that.
ones to himself, for himself.
Like Kanye West.
On till happiness yet to read me. Ba-da, la-da.
Great song.
Get an umbrella. What's wrong with you? Will soon be turning red. Huh? Crying's not for me. What? Is this B.J. Thomas?
Yep.
All right. It's not Burt. It's B.J. Thomas. Nothing's worrying. Oh, here's horns, Jimmy. You like it?
That's shit.
Yeah, it's perfect. Just typical fucking weak, kind of can take it or leave it horns.
Who gets fired, by the way, today for setting up the studio and not putting my toodly-doo horn up on the fucking console?
Man?
Who's getting fired?
I guess the sexy boy.
Why? What's happening?
Sex? But no, it's too late now. I don't want to play it. I don't even want to play it.
That's the second time he's done that recently. Remember
You know
the
what?
other day I had to
E-Rock, thank God I never really use it.
Sure you do.
Jeez.
Sexy, why wouldn't you put that out?
Sexy comment? Comment sexy?
No, not really. I apologize.
You son of a bitch.
What a movie.
Ah, it's fantastic. Oh, here it goes. Da-da-da-da-da. Not because fast. Hit it.
Exactly.
You don't like it?
No, it's mindless.
What? Yeah.
This is the time for everyone's leaving the wedding music.
Yeah.
This is what you hear as the door's closing and you're leaving a wedding, and there's a few old people left. It's awful.
You don't like it?
No, I have to piss badly.
Yeah.
It's for Bacharach.
All right. Good. Well, as Opie just said, stay tuned for the Jim Norton Advice Show.
Yeah, stick around, fucks.
Jim Norton is a moderately successful comedian, an average author, and a terrible actor. And your chance to speak directly with him has arrived. Call 866-969-1969. The phone lines are open. And the Jim Norton Show starts now.
I never get sick of that music. I don't care about the intro or the words, but I never get tired of this song.
We might get Jeffrey Tambor in closer to the Arrested Development.
Would love to have Jeffrey
intro.
Tambor.
You're going to talk to him about that song?
That's all I'll talk to him about. That and Injustice for All.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, do you still throw plates like you did in Injustice for All? Hey, do you have a wig like you did in Injustice for All? Were you really sad when Earl Soames killed 2 children and you had to come tell Arthur Kirkland about it because you got him off? I could talk about Injustice for All for this entire hour. I know everything about it. Ask me fucking John Forsythe's name. Judge Fleming! Great movie. Made me want to be a lawyer, actually. In 1979, the music for it's terrible. There's terrible music in Injustice for All. It's one of those films that you remember for the music being so bad. But Dominic Chianese is in that. He plays his client who
Uncle
has a...
Junior?
Uncle Junior is in one of the opening scenes in a car accident. I was obsessed with that movie because that scene at the end, my name is Arthur Kirkland, and I'm, Craig T. Nelson, I think, is the other lawyer. And I wanted to be a lawyer after seeing that because that was a performing thing.
How'd that go?
Not well. Dropped out of high school. The old wrist slicing. The old suicide attempt. But that made me want to be an attorney. But I realized it was not about the law. It was not about right and wrong. It was about that performance that Pacino gave. It was about, he took his left hand and he said, I rehearsed that so many times when I was a kid. The guilty are punished and the innocent are freed. It was so fucking good. If you haven't seen Injustice for All, just fucking drown yourself in a tub. Even if you have. All right. Let's see here. Oh, let's go to Sergio. Needs to lose weight. Sergio, I'm with you.
Jim, big fan.
Thank you, buddy.
I'm a big fat fuck. I can't stop eating.
Of course. You said that when you said I'm a big fan. I understand.
Well, there you go. I get jealous of you when I hear everybody complimenting you.
Thank you.
How do you do it, Jim? What's the key? Help me out here, bro.
I just had a moment of clarity. When you quit drinking and getting high, a lot of times they say you're sick and tired of being sick and tired. And that's what happened with this. I just got sick and tired of it. And I had that moment where I'm like, I'm going to fucking do something. And I started just going to the gym. And it was, I know I'm not going to see results for a while. I think you should prepare yourself to not see results for a while. Just make myself do it. Make yourself do it. And then realize you will see results sooner or later. I joined a gym. I joined the gym that Opie goes to because it got me out of my routine. And I just started going and I started looking forward to it. And I was almost like, you know what? Fuck you to myself. I got sick of it. And you have to be fed up with it. How much weight do you want to lose?
Jim, I don't know. I'm a fat fuck. I can't even fuck.
Well, then what you got to do is, dude, be sick of that and realize that it's absolutely possible. The only difference between people who lose weight and people who don't are the ones who lose weight want to more. That's all it is. There's a willingness to go and do something about it. But again, here's how we sabotage ourselves. Because I still have bad eating days when I'm on the road and shit. I don't eat ice cream sundaes, but I'll eat shittier than I should, or I'll have bread when I know I shouldn't, or I'll eat a fucking dessert. And then immediately the next day, I see myself as a pig in the mirror because I have body image issues. I'm like, you fucking idiot, you fucked it up. So it's immediately, I can't go work out because I'm in the same old pattern. Like, I immediately get back into that shitty mindset. The key is to just go, don't listen to yourself. You're an idiot. Go to the fucking gym. And then after I work out, sometimes I'll look and go, oh my God, you got washboard abs. Even though I don't. But I see myself better after the gym. So, be sick and tired of where you are. Maybe try some 12-step meetings for it. OA helps a lot of people. And just begin doing the work, dude. The weight will not come off by itself. But if you eat better and you go to the gym, you absolutely will lose the weight.
Thank you, Jim. I'll try to call back and check up with you, okay?
Yeah, but do it, because once you start getting compliments, it drives you to continue doing it. But just don't expect results in 2 days, because that way you won't discourage yourself. Just realize it'll be a while, but make sure you do it, man. You feel so much better when you do. And, dude, I'm buying clothes now. And then again, this is 6 months, 8 months in the works. But I'm like, hey, I can buy this or I can not buy that. I have a choice with clothing now. It's not just which hides my fucking tits the best.
Wow, thank you, Jim. I appreciate it. Good looking out, man.
Okay, good luck, man. Make sure you do it too, because it's possible. All right. All right, buddy. What's Kevin? Hi, Kevin.
Hey, what's up, Jim?
How you doing?
Well, I have an issue where I've been in a relationship now for a little while, and same thing seems to happen whenever I'm in a relationship. When I'm single, all I want to do is meet girls and fuck, obviously. And then once I'm in a relationship where I have the opportunity to have sex on a regular basis, I can't stop fucking jerking off and looking at porn, and it like definitely affects the relationship, because now, like, sometimes I won't even be able to fuck my girlfriend.
Sure. I totally get it. There's a couple reasons for that, I think. And believe me, man, I'm a victim of it. One of them is a masturbation addiction. So, I mean, that's a part of it. Another part is sometimes I like the chase more than the catch, as they say. So I'm always going for what I don't have. When I'm single, I want the girlfriend, I jerk off, or I fantasize lovingly about that. Or when I have the girlfriend, I jerk off thinking about other girls. And even if she's willing to fuck other girls, well, then I jerk off thinking about her fucking guys. I like to always look one step ahead or one step out of my reach. And that's what I fantasize about. Plus, being a fantasy addict is part of it. Are there things sexually that you're not telling a girl, like that you really desire, or porn that you really want to watch that you can't tell her about?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Well, that's part of the problem, too, is that when you're fantasizing about things you don't think your partner will enjoy with you, I suggest finding a partner who you can talk about that stuff. Like with my ex-girlfriend, unfortunately, we fought too much, but I could tell her almost everything I fantasized about sexually. So that really cut down on, and I'm still a porn addict, and I was still jerking off, but it helped a lot because I would fuck her while we watched certain porn. Or I'd go down on her while she watched certain porn, or, you know, we would incorporate it into our sex.
Yeah, I mean, it gets to the point with me where, like, I have to kind of, like, plan. I have to, like, convince myself not to drop a load.
Sure.
Because, you know, my girlfriend's going to be coming over later that night, and I need, you know, she's going to be pissed off if I can't do it.
Is she a good fuck? I mean, in all honesty, us talking now, not her. Is she a good fuck? Is she what you want sexually?
She is, and she's very open-minded, and, like, you know, we've watched porn together, and she is willing to try pretty much anything.
Okay.
It's too available.
Yeah, it's really hard, dude. It's a very hard one. But again, you know, back in the old days, they jerked off like we do, too. They just didn't have the porn. So for them, they were much more fantasy, or that's probably why guys would go out peeping in windows. You know, I mean, this problem's been around for centuries. My only suggestion would be to just not jerk off. But it's really hard to do. Like, they say bridge. Like, jerk off and watch porn with her. Like, so you're bridging her and the porn together, and then just start fucking with her without the porn. But then again, if you bridge, you may just only be able to fuck her with porn on. I would suggest stopping jerking off for a little while, but it's really hard.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like you said. I think it's an issue where, you know, there's something bigger where you're just never going to be content with what you have right in front of you.
Yeah, it's a big part of it. Is I always fantasize about what I don't have, because I'm in a place now where I could have a girlfriend. and I can afford prostitutes, but I prefer to get a massage where I don't know what's going to happen. Like, no matter what I have, I want something else. That's what it comes down to. So maybe that flaw in yourself, work on. Because that's what I try to do myself. Fix that flaw that says you're never happy with what you have. The old expression my friend Brush used to say, God, if I can't have what I want, please let me want what I have. And it's one of the most valuable lessons I ever learned and ignore.
Well, I appreciate the advice, Jim. Thank you.
Good luck, my friend.
You were great. You were great in The Woodsman. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, let's see here. How about Bob in Texas?
Jimmy!
Hey, Bob, how are you?
Hey, Jimmy, I know you've got a lot of experience with this. Basically, a couple of weeks ago, a buddy of mine gave me 4 of those 20 milligram, whatever they are, Cialis.
Okay.
So you know how it works. You pop one, that's, an hour later, nothing's happened. You end up popping another one, nothing's happened. I ended up taking all 4 of them. Go on a marathon fuck session. It was at least 20, 30 minutes, which is a marathon for me.
Sure.
But anyway, after we get done, it felt like my heart was fixing to explode.
Of course it did. I'm surprised you're alive. You took 4 20 milligram Cialis?
Yeah, it was like, in the little yellow-looking football thing.
Yes, I know exactly what they are. They're like teardrops. How long were you, honestly, realistically, how long were you waiting in between each one?
Probably 30 minutes between the first 2. Maybe another 15, 20 minutes,
Yeah,
and I popped the other 2 all together.
Yeah, it's crazy. Here's what you do. What I found is with Cialis, it does not work for me in an hour the way Viagra does. So when I'm going to use, if I need Cialis, like to fuck a girl, like say if I'm going to see a girl at 8, take Cialis at 5 or 5:30 or 6 and give it time to go into my system. And again, I don't know if this is psychological or not, but it seems like Cialis goes through me slower than Viagra does. Never keep taking them though, dude. Like honestly, you're better off just not having a rod because that's really bad for you. And I would never do that. And I've taken a lot. I've never taken more than 1 pill. Viagra, I think, works better in an instant. So if you're going to see a girl in an hour, I would try a Viagra. But if you have time, dude, you know you're going to see a girl, take the 20 milligrams, which I believe, and again, check with the doctor, but I think 20 milligram Levitra or Cialis is equal to 100 milligram Viagra, which is the strongest. So what you did, I think, was dangerous, and you're lucky. I would have it checked. Go talk to a doctor about that. Make sure you're good, but never do that again. Take 1 and just give it some more time to work. And you do have to be turned on for these to work. Like you can't just take a Viagra or a Cialis and, I personally can't. And then all of a sudden, hey, my dick is hard regardless. Like I have to still have a mental process which turns me on. I think a big thing that what it does is it helps physically, but I also think mentally it gives me a certain confidence. So my dick works, but you still have to be turned on, so.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was on a drive, I was, 3 hours to go over to see this chick. So it's like I figured, hey, by the time I get there, everything will be going, rocking and rolling. So
sure.
I figured, about an hour out, I'd start taking them and, nothing happens. So you know how that works.
Sure, I've had that too. But don't. You got lucky this time. I would never take multiples again.
Holy shit. All right. Thank you, Jimmy.
Be good, buddy. Good luck, you fucking maniac. Let's see. Where is, sorry. Charlie. Wow, it's heavy. This is very heavy.
Hey, Jim.
Hi, Charlie.
All right. I'm going to read it to you. Your wife, her name, has been having an affair with the electrician, his name, from the town of blank blank for years and years. Wake up. Figure it out. Watch your wife.
Wow.
I opened it up right in front of her. I almost started laughing, and then I just said, well, wait a minute. I don't want to start anything because we were about to go on vacation, so I just kind of put her off to the side, and we're back, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to say, this is what I got. What's up?
Well, first of all, you're a guy who can really brush something aside. Did you enjoy the vacation?
Yeah, pretty much. Had a good time.
Now, do you know the electrician?
He came over to the house one time, to try and help figure something out years ago, but I barely even remember him.
Okay, so they may have met then, or they did meet then. So this letter could be, someone that hates you, B, someone that hates your wife, or C, the wife or best friend of the electrician? Because who else would know about their relationship or having met them? Who else would know that he was at your house and even knows your wife?
Well, I don't think it has to do with anything with the house thing. It's their, they work for a township. Everybody knows everybody. It's not a real big town. And
okay.
They go out drinking every now and then and partying and, every other Friday or something like that. But, I know about it. She always, calls and says, hey, I'm going out. And then, I almost laughed when I saw it because I was just like, forget it. No way this is. Like I said, somebody's really pissed at you. Look what they sent me.
What did your gut tell you? Did you believe it or not?
Absolutely not.
Oh, you really don't?
I still pretty much don't, but, I held off like it's been 3 or 4 weeks, and it's like, I'm going to stay late and do some things here, and then, I'm going to the gym, which, she does a lot. I don't know that's true, but, I just never really even thought about it. It's just like, there are some opportunities here where she
Sure.
Could, yeah. So.
Do you guys still have a lot of sex?
We've been married 30 years.
Oh, okay. Has her behavior changed? Is there what part of you did believe it?
Probably just holding off and then just, dwelling on it a little bit.
I guess talk to her. Of course she's going to deny it. I don't think... Have you checked the phone bill?
No.
Well, you might want to check the phone bill and see if there's any weird calls. I mean, I don't think that's snooping if you're checking the phone bill. I wouldn't say check her phone, but you might want to check the phone bill and just see if there's any weird calls going out. She may be smart enough to avoid that. But if she knows you don't check the phone bill, maybe she's gotten comfortable and is calling this guy's number.
Yeah, well, I think if she did that, she'd probably do it on her own phone.
Oh, right, cell phone, okay.
Yeah, so, we don't go into each other's phones and stuff like that. Well, we're kind of,
What would you do if it's true? What are you going to do if it's true?
Well, I don't know. I might do something on my own then. That's why I'm like, geez, this may open up the door. Because I've had a few opportunities, and I've had a couple of, people that I work with, I wouldn't mind, jumping in the sack with her.
Are you secretly hoping it's true?
Maybe.
But you're not going to commit suicide or do anything crazy.
No. I'm sitting down, I'm just, hey, if you really like this guy, if you want to go with him, but which I don't think is the case, but, I'll just lay it all out there. Hey, if you want to go with him, go ahead. I'll find somebody else. But
yeah, I guess you have to mention the letter. I guess you have to. Or you instead of mentioning the letter, you might want to say, because you don't want to tip your hand as to how you have the information. Don't say I got an anonymous letter, because then she'll go, I can argue that. But you ought to say, I would like, maybe you sit down and go, listen, we need to talk. See how she reacts. Really judge her reaction before you say anything. And then go, what are you going to tell me about this electrician? Or what can you tell me about what's going on? What's going on with this electrician? I want to see how honest you're going to be. Like this way, she might not know if you've had her followed. She won't know if you saw a text. She won't know that if you've just stumbled it. So you might not want to tell her how you know what you know. So then she kind of thinks, well, maybe he knows everything. So see what she confesses.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I would just do it slower. Because if you go, I got this letter, and you let her look at it, immediately if she's doing it, she goes, blah, 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 okay, there's nothing factual in here. I'm caught, but there's nothing here that proves it. So you might want to approach it with the attitude that you've got definitive proof.
You're a genius, Jim.
All right, good luck, man. No, I've just been sneaky, so I know. I know it would trip me up. That's what would do it. All right, good luck, man. I hope she's not, and for your own sake, I hope she is. So either way, you win, my friend.
Thank you.
All right. And how about, Seth. Seth up in Rochester. I get it.
Hey, Jimmy.
Hi, buddy.
Hey, big fan.
Thank you so much.
Hey, yep. Quick question. I'll give you a little quick background. I've been married for about 13 years now. Wife is a very attractive blonde. Sex has always been great. But over the last 5 years or so, I've always kind of developed this urge to have a threesome with her with another guy. It's kind of a turn on for me thinking of her. I guess the thing with me is just I'm not bi or anything like that. I'm completely straight. It would just be for additional pleasure for her. And it's, I've told her about the fantasy and everything, and at first she was kind of taken aback by it, but it seems like she's kind of
warmed to the idea a little bit lately because, like, if we'll be out at a bar or something, like, she'll point, like, for instance, we went out for Valentine's Day dinner, and while we were out, you know, we had a couple drinks at the bar after, and she pointed out a guy. She said, that guy's hot, and you know, it's even got. I got her to flash a guy one time when we were driving, but you know, it's just kind of there now. It's just kind of stagnated, and I guess I'm wondering, you know, what's the next step to actually seriously, you know, pursue it, I guess. And I'm not the jealous type or anything at all, so it's not like, I think the issue more is her thinking, well, is he going to be okay with it afterwards?
Well, we've discussed this before on the show because I've had a little experience in this area. And there's a couple things to be careful of. One, you don't bring a maniac home who gets attracted to your wife and wants to stalk her. So I would definitely suggest a hotel the first time. Make sure you're doing it for the right reasons, like, because sometimes a fantasy is a fantasy and it's sexy. Other times, because some people just like to swing and that's cool. And other times, if I get bored, I begin to feel numb. And then my fantasies get crazy because I just want to feel something. Like, if I'm bored with a person, sometimes I'll start to think about them fucking a guy or them eating pussy or anything so I can feel something. Make sure you're not doing it just to thaw out numbness. But if it's for the right reasons and you just think it's hot, why don't you guys take out an ad on Craigslist and communicate safely with a few guys? Walk through this process where she's talking to guys while you fuck her, while you go down on her, and see if it's still a turn on. Then maybe arrange to meet. But, like, you know, go into the water slowly so you can both back out at any time without having done the unretractable.
Right, yeah, and it's definitely not for the wrong reasons. Like you said. It's not on board or anything. I mean, you know, we have a great relationship. It's probably the strongest it's ever been.
All right.
So, but yeah, I guess it, you know. And the other thing was, you know, is it, you know, would it be better with somebody you know or a stranger or, you know, things like that? I personally think it would be better with a stranger because if there is awkwardness, you know, going forward, then how's it going to be? So
yeah, talk to him a little bit, get to know him so your wife will be safe. But I would say never with a friend. Believe me. You ever fucking hear Operator by Jim Croce? Fucking shit goes to L.A. It was his best old ex-friend Ray. Come on, wake up. It happens. Sorry. Enjoy yourself.
All right, thanks, Jimmy.
Take care. All right, we got to address this guy here. Sleep with my best friend's ex. Come on. The ex. I didn't read that. Chris in Louisiana. And we have a military guy next. All right, Chris in Louisiana. Yes.
Hey, Jimmy.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, buddy. Man. How long did your friend date this girl?
A couple of months.
How long ago?
A couple of months.
Okay, so what happened? And what do you feel bad about it?
Yeah, kinda. I mean, the sex is amazing. But there's a little nagging guilt.
Well, did he like this girl and did she really hurt him?
Did she hurt him? No.
Meaning, did she break up with him and leave him and he's like, fuck, I really like her? Or was she just a chick he was banging?
No, nothing like that. No.
Then what are you guilty about?
Just because I haven't told him about it.
Is part of the thrill that you thought she was hot while he was fucking her and now all of a sudden you have her?
No, that's not it at all. It's just, I mean, it wasn't supposed to happen. It just kind of happened, like most things. But, I mean, the sex was good, so we continued having it, and now...
How long have you been going with this girl?
A week, maybe.
Yeah, that's a very tricky area, because I don't believe, like, you never want to fuck a friend's ex-girlfriend, even if it's tempting. You try not to do that. But they only dated for 2 months. And that's not like a long-term relationship where they were in love, right?
Did he have dibs on her forever, though? Like,
No. I mean, but again, for me, that's the rule with my friends. Because I'll tell you why it's a good rule to have with your friends. Because this way, while you guys are hanging out, you know, if like my friend knows I'm never going to try to fuck his ex-girlfriend or his ex-wife, I'm not going to start pitting my friend against his girl just so they break up and I can fuck her. You got to watch all that sneaky, dirty motive shit. Like, if my friend and I have that arrangement, like, you know, I know the guys I know, like, believe it or not, even Keith Robinson, who is a piece of shit, and Bob Kelly, even if Bobby was single, I believe these guys would not fuck my exes. They wouldn't do it. And Patrice wouldn't have done it. And Patrice was a complete pervert. So I was always comfortable with those guys being around my girls. If I didn't have that arrangement, I would never trust their motives, because as men, we're creeps. Yeah. So does he have dibs on her forever? No. But obviously you have a problem with it. So why do you feel guilty if you don't think that he'll care?
Because I guess this is the first time I've really broke that code.
Oh, okay. How long have you been friends with the guy?
Since high school.
All right, so is he more important to you than her?
That's a good question.
Who do you?
Yeah, probably.
How do you think he'd react? In all honesty, not how do you want him to react. How do you think he'll react?
Knowing him, probably not well.
So you don't think he'll like it?
But I mean, I plan on telling him that he's gone to work right now.
All right. Some people would say it's none of his business, but you might have to, because if he sees you out with her or he hears about it, it's better he hears about it from you.
Real small town.
What's that? Okay, so somebody could see you guys out. Well, if you're going to keep seeing her, you might want to tell him, just to get any awkwardness out of the way, and this way you don't have to hide it, and he doesn't have to stumble on it and go, because then he would go, why the fuck didn't you just tell me, dude? Because then it feels sneaky.
Right. That's what I don't want it to feel like.
Yeah. I would just, I guess if you have to tell him, I would just say get it over with.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Good advice.
Yeah, that's all I can suggest, man. It's a rough one.
Good advice, man. Thanks. Love the show.
Bye-bye. Brian, we're going to get to you in a minute, but I want to talk to Joe first from Pittsburgh in the military. Hi, Joe.
Hi, Jim. How you doing, man?
Good. Thank you, sir.
I just want to say first, you're a huge inspiration of mine. Last time I was overseas, I listened to your comedy.
Oh, thank you.
You're one of the reasons why I started doing open mics and stuff like that.
Oh, good luck, my friend. Good luck.
But my question is, next year my contract's running up in the Army, and I'm going to have 14 years in. I'm going to be 34 in a month, and I'm tired of doing what I do now. Sure. I mean, I've had a good, decorated, career,
right?
And I just want to walk away. I want to work in broadcasting. I want to work in radio, and also do some film work. And I'm really hesitant about walking away from a career that I've worked almost 14 years on.
Is there any way you can do both? Like, is there any way you could stay with the safe job while pursuing the other and getting kind of a leg in the door?
I have. The last couple of years, I've done online radio for about the last 3 years, and I've had some pretty high-profile guests, and I guess in that small little niche, I've had some success.
Okay.
In terms of guests, just different aspects. I've had people from Westboro Baptist Church, UFC guys, athletes, politicians.
Sorry, so you've had like a good run of interviews.
Yeah, I've tasted that bit of success in my own small little world.
Sure.
And I want to capitalize on it. I mean, I've gone so far now as, I've got all this, expensive podcasting equipment in my basement. I've just bought a green screen and a camera and studio lighting. I'm doing what I can now, but I know that it's just, while I'm in the Army, it's just going to be a hobby, and I don't want to do that. I want to chase,
your dream.
Chase your dreams.
So I think you've answered your own question. Then you finished the military honorably, and you did that. You know you're good at that, and now you're ready for another part of your life. And if it's not broadcasting, it'll be something else. But you're sick of the military, so that should tell you right then that it's okay to move on. So I would suggest pursuing your dream.
The fear I have, though, I'm a single dad, and
okay,
the income, the shit income that I make is just fine for myself and my daughter now, but it's like,
right.
I go to school. I don't want to just try to get a job in radio. I want to go to school and, I guess do it the right way. But it's just like, if I fail, then what am I going to have for myself and my daughter?
That's a very big question. And again, I'm not in that position, so I can't speak from experience. I always suggest following the dreams, but if you have a daughter, you have to be responsible to your daughter, too. Maybe have another full-time job to step into, which is more conducive with doing radio. So again, if the military makes it too hard, but you have to make sure you can make a living, too, because you're not 18 with no kids, so you can't just run out and go fuck responsibility either.
Right.
I can't give you definitive advice on that. That's something you have to decide for yourself, and I know you know that, but I don't want to be dishonest and pretend I have a genius answer for it. Because, the dream is really important, but so is putting food on your own table. So if you're going to follow your dream, just make sure you have a good fucking backup job so you can feed your daughter and yourself.
Well, I could always knock off Sal and get coffee for you guys during the day.
That's true, but that pays a lot less than than your internet show. Believe me, Sal makes nothing. And plus,
Thanks,
Sal's
Jim.
here. Can we all fuck him when he plays the drums for us after? All
Well,
right.
I play the drums too. I have that too.
All right, Sal, you're out. All right, congratulations on your new job.
Thanks,
Thank
man.
you.
And again, I appreciate it. You are a bit of an idol of mine. And,
Thank you, buddy.
I look up to you immensely. Thanks, Jimmy.
Good luck, my friend. And before we get to my new idol, Brian in Columbus, do you love oral sex? Do you have to practically beg your wife or girlfriend to give it to you? Do you find yourself counting down the days to your birthday or anniversary when she's finally going to suck your prick? Because she doesn't do it very often. Look, if this sounds familiar, don't waste another minute. Stop begging. You got to get Mask Sexual Flavors today. Mask Sexual Flavors, they are what it sounds like. They're flavored gel strips that dissolve on her tongue and block the taste of oral sex. They mask it, including your orgasm, because it tastes horrible. Mask drastically improves the experience for you and your partner. You, because you get to fucking blow lunch right in her mouth, and her, because she doesn't have to take your fucking coffee bleachy jizz. It's been featured on the pages of Playboy and Men's Health magazine. Mask, M-A-S-Q-U-E, was developed through years of research and testing. And I guess after they stopped hearing, they're like, we got it. We got it. The first time they heard, they went, Eureka! It's 100% safe and effective. Visit sexualflavors.com to learn more, read up on customer reviews, and to purchase single strips and, of course, 3-packs. It's available in watermelon, strawberry, chocolate, and mango. Sexualflavors.com. You introduce her to Mask Sexual Flavors today. You're both going to be happy that you did. Now, let's talk to Brian in Columbus, 35 years old, in love with his 22-year-old niece. Brian, my new hero, how are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Good, good. So is she a first niece? Oh, boy, I'm thinking cousin. So niece, whose kid is she?
She's my sister's.
And are you involved with her physically, sexually?
No.
Okay.
It hasn't involved that.
So what's the scenario in a nutshell here?
Well, since she was probably about 15 or so, I've been like her person she's looked up to and talked to and about everything because, you know, she's from a divorce and everything, and her dad's not in the picture all that much, and her mom tries to keep her pretty well sheltered, and she always came to me for advice about everything. And after so many years, you know, she's always said, you know, if you weren't, you know, my uncle and all this kind of jazz, you know, I'm like, oh, you know, you keep that under your hat, you know, I don't want to hear that kind of stuff. And as she got older, the less I started caring and, you know, and all that. And then, I don't know, I just developed into a crush and went from there.
See, things somebody says when they're 15 and they look up to you as a responsible adult male, especially when they have like she may see you as stable. Personally, I would suggest to absolutely not do it, even though I know it's tempting to. Believe me, I have a cock, and I understand that your cock doesn't care. But I think it sounds to me like it would be hurting her. And, you know, she's young, man. She's 22. When she's, you know, again, girls say things when they're 16, like, you know, oh my God, if I have such a crush on you, you're my uncle or whatever. But you got to kind of leave that alone because she's going to find a guy and she's going to move on with her life and be happy. You don't want to fucking taint that. You know, you don't want to fucking, your family would hate you for that, dude.
Oh, definitely. We've talked about it. You know, we've done like texting and all that stuff. And at first it was weird. Then it got, you know, too comfortable. Then we shut it down. Then she's always like here and there. She'll shoot me a text and I'm just like wanting to ignore it, but it's hard.
What kind of text does she shoot you?
Well, especially at night, it gets pretty bad. She goes like, you know, my pussy's humming with excitement, wanting you to lick it and all kinds of shit.
Oh, it's really dirty. You got to stop that, dude. You got to stop. It's only going to end badly. She's your niece. That's a violating thing. Even though, again, I understand the temptation. I'm not judging you. But she's your niece, man. She's your brother's or sister's kid?
Sisters.
Yeah, don't do it, man. It's fucking... You're 35, she's 22. Like, you know what I mean? That's a fucking, was a 13-year difference? Like, you know, you were 15 years old, she was 2. And I know it's legal, and I'm not saying that you're going to go to jail for it, but it's only going to hurt the family badly. Realize that is she prettier than a girl you'd normally get? And maybe she pays attention to you because you're her uncle and your family?
That might be the case. She's definitely prettier than any girl, that I've been with.
Yeah, she's a fantasy girl to you because all of a sudden here, this young, pretty girl is treating you the way you want pretty young girls to treat you. And the reason she's so comfortable with you and treating you with so much love is probably because you're safe. You're her uncle. So for as like twisted as the reasons as you're thinking you should probably fuck her are, that's her reasons for saying this stuff to you. Because in fairness, she probably shouldn't be saying this stuff to a 35-year-old guy who's not as good looking as a guy she could get. She should probably be saying this to a 25-year-old guy. Or, you know what I mean? So her reasons for wanting to fuck you are probably just as twisted as your reasons for wanting to fuck her. And I get it, but I would suggest not doing it.
I agree. Yeah, I totally understand that. But she throws that candy in front of me like, that she's a virgin, so that drives me up the wall pretty well.
Oh, okay. See, that would do nothing for me. So again, you're safe. She's not even fucking guys yet. At 22, what does that tell you?
That's true.
Let her fuck.
Right.
You don't want her first fuck to be her uncle. You think she's a little messed up now? Come on, man. You cannot let her first fuck be her uncle.
I agree.
Can't do it. You got to let it go. Just jerk off into a napkin and go find somebody. Are you single?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. I understand the temptation, but don't do it. Just realize that it would feel good in the moment, but there's way, way too many negatives to it. It would hurt her badly.
A lot of baggage, right?
Dude, it's a nightmare, and it will end badly. Guaranteed.
All right.
All right?
Thanks, Jimmy. I appreciate it, buddy.
Good luck. Okay, how about Mike? Mike in New Jersey.
Hey, Jimmy, happy birthday, buddy.
Thank you, Mike.
My brother was in a long-term relationship, and it kind of ended badly. He went down to Venezuela, he met a girl, stayed with her for a week, and now he's getting married this summer.
Well, at least he didn't rush it. Jesus. So what is your thing? How do you talk him out of it?
I don't want to talk him out of it. It just seems that the rest of the family is like so on board with it. They're very supportive of it.
Why, did they think he was gay for a long time?
No. He's definitely not gay. Definitely not gay. He's about as straight as they can come. But I feel like a little weird because I think I'm the only one that's like, hey, take it easy, slow down. I mean, I know what a lot of these South American, even Russian brides, what they can do. What are your thoughts? Should I say something to him, or should I just kind of sit back and let it happen?
Well, maybe you can say something without accusing him. You could ask him, like, hey, man, sometimes these things work out. Are you sure this is the right thing? And, do you guys get, just ask him. He may go, look, this is one of those things. I think Nick Cannon and Mariah Carey got married after dating for 6 weeks or whatever, even though they knew each other. So sometimes people get married in weird circumstances, and it works. So you can't tell someone not to do it if he's an adult and he's intelligent. Yeah. Maybe you could just ask him about it and say, look, of course, dude, I have to ask you because you're my brother and it's only a week. Are you sure this is the right thing? And he may go, I'm 100% sure. Then you just got to let him do it. And then, just try to catch her peeks at her ass in a bikini and jerk off.
Nice. Thanks, Jimmy.
All right, man.
Always got great advice, buddy.
Yeah. Make sure you jerk off angrily while grunting her name. And Marty in Delaware, whose wife is a drug addict.
Hey, Jim. How you doing, man?
Hi, Marty.
Hey, I'm trying to make this short and sweet because there's a lot of people involved. My wife, and she has 2 brothers and sisters. All of them have alcohol, pill use, and other narcotics throughout their life.
Okay. How long you been with her? I'm sorry to interrupt you. How long you been with her?
About 9 years.
Okay.
All right. The whole family's cool. My wife and my brother-in-law are about, give or take, a month or so apart. Been clean for about a year plus. Her other sister does it recreationally, more drinking and pot.
What about her? They don't matter. It's obviously in the family.
Well, the reason why I'm saying all this because all of them has done it, and my wife is pregnant, and I wasn't sure if if those 5 have done it, do you think my son, well, I will be having a son.
You'll never know. There's no way to tell. He probably, when you're born into that, a lot of times you do have a predisposition for addiction, but you're never going to know if he gets it from her. Sometimes it does skip a generation. You don't know. My dad's an alcoholic. I'm an alcoholic. His father was an alcoholic. But again, my kid, if I ever have one, may not be. There's no way to tell. But is she doing drugs while she's pregnant?
No.
Okay.
She's clean.
I'm sorry. She's sober?
My wife and my brother-in-law are clean.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
The other ones have done it. Unfortunately, maybe more than a weekend warriors, and the other ones maybe like a recreational. But I'm just more worried if.
I'm sorry. Yeah, okay.
I'm just worried about my itch. I'm just worried about my son might have that itch.
Okay.
A lot of years down the road.
Yeah. I apologize, dude. You know what? I wouldn't worry about that because, literally. You know, first of all, you never know. It's physical. They say it's a physical, mental, spiritual thing. I think that conditions contribute, not what goes on outside you, but how you respond to conditions. So, what is his personality makeup? Is he obsessive? Is he compulsive? Does he learn how to say no? All of these things you won't know until he's growing and getting a little older. It depends on who he hangs out with sometimes. If you're hanging out with a bunch of people who are doing dope, you're probably going to try it. That's why Bill Gates was not hanging out with guys who fucking did lines of coke. He probably hung out with nerdy guys. So your kid's friends will all, his group of friends will matter, but there's no way to tell. I'm babbling. There's no way to tell.
Trust me, I do the same thing. No, listen, I know if anybody comes up to you and say, yo, here's coke, they're going to do it or not do it. But I wasn't sure if maybe a recreational might trigger something and he's all in.
Yeah, it could. It absolutely could. That's the predisposition. So you have to do your best to teach him to stay away from it. That's all you can do is make sure that he knows how bad it is.
Yeah, my wife said she's going to be all in with saying, hey, I'm through it. Your uncle's through it. Try not to do it, but I mean, listen, I know it's all into the introduction, but I'm just worried about. Hey, everybody can be responsible drinkers.
Sure.
I mean, I am too. I know I got to go to work the next day or the following day and blah blah blah. But I'm just worried about if that one sip might lead to alcohol, or one puff could lead to whatever down the line.
All right, well, good luck, then. You won't know for years and years, but hopefully you'll be right. But it's good that you're thinking of it and just drill it into his head. Like the minute he comes out of the womb, just scream at him, "Don't you ever pick up a fucking drink in my house!" That's the way to do it, and he'll remember that. All right?
Yeah, it's my drink. That's why.
Good luck, buddy.
Hey, Jimmy, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it. And hey, one quick thing. That epic show you did last year, is that going to be on Comedy Central soon?
Yes, I think this month. Who knows? I'm doing another one tomorrow. This Friday. So look forward to it. The fucking production comp. All right. We got to wrap up. Thank you, buddy. Okay. Wow. Mark in Colorado.
Hey, Jimmy.
All right. Your wife had an affair 2 years ago.
Correct.
How long you been married, and who'd she have the affair with?
We've been married 17 years, and her boss, who was old enough to be her father.
Does she still work with him?
No. I don't believe there's any contact anymore from them. If so, I mean, I can't find everything out, but...
Had you ever had an affair? Had you ever had one?
First year of marriage, I had a one-night stand.
And that's it. So how long did she have the affair for?
2.5 years.
Oh, I'm sorry. You said that. So she was deceiving you for...
She had the affair for 2.5 years.
Right, okay.
It's been 2 years since.
Okay, so you said she still has keepsakes. What do you mean?
He gave her endless things, from jewelry to everything else. The thing that I found, she keeps in her purse, and it's actually foreign currency from one of the countries she visited. And I actually wrote a little note on there when I found it. Not even looking for it, I was balancing a checkbook and came across it.
Sure.
And found this thing. I actually wrote a post-it note on there and said, "Why would you keep this?" and put it back. And then about a week later, I went back to see where it was, and it wasn't there anymore. And I'm thinking, well, great, she got rid of it. It didn't mean anything. However, I found it again in a different place.
See, how would you, I don't understand people that are in relationships and don't discuss this stuff. How would you not immediately say to her, what the fuck are you doing keeping this stuff from a guy you were fucking while we were married?
Well,
what's her response to keep? This is obviously not the first one. How many things have you found, and what discussions have you had about it?
All the other things that I found, she said, first of all, she said they were just two separate things. His relationship and my relationship, it was just two, neither one of them ever crossed over, so she didn't think anything of it.
What?
The other part, yeah, exactly. However, I didn't know, still, I don't understand why she wouldn't just throw these things away. And
because she's selfish, that's why. She's fucking selfish. Why would you stay with her? I'm really annoyed. Why would you, if that's her answer, instead of I fucked up badly, you're right, she's going, they were two separate things while you were married? She was out fucking this guy?
Correct.
So why would you not allow her, but you should say to her, if you're keeping this shit, I'm done.
Yeah.
How did she get caught in the relationship? How did she get caught?
I stumbled across some text messages which started everything, and then I severely investigated. I've got endless.
Okay, so
yeah, I know there is no doubting. I have recordings, and yeah.
No, but I mean, she didn't just end it. You caught her and made her end it.
Correct.
And she
one
kept
of the
stuff.
biggest questions is that I said, if I hadn't caught you, would you be with him? Or if we hadn't decided to stay together because we have two children who deserve better than our actions towards each other. I feel I'm a better father than I am a husband, but I feel that the children deserve better than what divorce would give them.
Are you sure she's not fucking him, dude? How do you know?
Well, we live in a different state now, so...
Oh, you moved her away from him?
Correct.
Wow, okay. And...
Well, we moved, it just all happened at the same time.
Okay, she's obviously...
Moving was inevitable. We were doing that anyways.
Oh, okay. Maybe she's still into him then. Or maybe it just...
That's my question. How do I know that she is over him, or does she still want this secret fantasy? That was more of the enticement. It wasn't about the man, she said. It was more about having someone who only cared about her and not everything else. And that was her biggest enticement of the relationship, was that it was something secretive on the side.
Yeah, I know, I understand. But now that it's over and she's caught by her husband, and then you find keepsakes and she knows it hurts you, and her response is that was a separate thing from you, is a shitty, unsatisfactory response.
Well, I haven't confronted her about the most recent one, because I just know that she knows I know about it and hasn't brought it up, and then moved it somewhere else instead of just throwing it away.
Yeah, I would talk to her about it and go, look, I'm fucking, this is gonna end. I'm sick of it. Get what exactly is going on in your mind, and make her tell you. No, nothing. Bullshit. Nothing. You're going to have to sit and talk with her, and you got to be firm, dude. You have every right to say, I don't want you keeping shit that this guy gave you, that he was fucking you while we were married, and we're still married. If that was a prior boyfriend who had died in a fucking fire, or, he's a Chinese bus driver who had a fucking lamppost fall through the window and kill him, that's different. You know what I mean? If she was married to a guy who was killed on 9/11, that's keepsakes that she should keep. But this is different. I would make her get rid of that shit. And, if she wants to keep it, then maybe she should just move back and start fucking the guy again.
There you go.
But then again, you got two kids. You can't just be that harsh. That's easy for me to say.
That's the hardest part, is that it's a fight that doesn't, and my kids are old enough where I can just, it's more selfish on my part to say, wait until the kids are gone and then blow it up. But to answer my question, I know what I got to do. It's just making a tough choice.
Yep, sit and talk to her. Make sure. Get it out. And then maybe find something that you guys can do which will make the relationship feel fresh again. Because I know that women go through that. Men go through that too, where you're just bored with the same person. You don't feel like they're into you anymore. So maybe things that, not that it's your fault she cheated, but maybe there's things you ought to do better too. So don't forget, maybe you're not eating her pussy enough. Maybe you're not turning her on enough or making her feel sexy. So maybe do some of those things and she'll get what she needs from you.
True, very true.
Hey,
Jimmy, thank you, man.
Good luck. That's a rough one. Obviously, there's problems in his bedroom, and you know what, dude? Forget what I said. Adam and Eve. I'm just going to go. They used to be a sponsor. They're determined to help you spice things up in the bedroom, from what I remember from when they were sponsors. And, I think Adam and Eve would back up that promise even. But didn't we used to say fucking go to adamandeve.com and get 50% off almost any item when you enter the offer code Jim at checkout? I don't remember. Try it. See if it's still good. It's a good deal in and of itself. Now backed by popular demand for a limited time only. That means this will end. You're also going to get a free Big O kit. Who doesn't love the Big O? I do, you do, everyone does. Adam and Eve's Big O kit includes their exclusive Climax gel and a mini vibrator. This way, if you don't want to shove something the size of a fist in your rectum or vagina, go with the mini vibrator. Now you've got a new way to get her off. Because obviously your tongue and your dumb fingernails that you're poking the inside of her vag. Use this vibrator. She'll be very happy. What girl wouldn't love this stuff? You're also going to get an entire order sent to you for free. That's the beauty of it. It's free. Hurry and take advantage of this limited time offer. You can choose a new adult toy, a naughty movie, or almost anything else. When you choose that one item at 50% off, you're going to get free shipping plus the Big O kit, which includes the Climax gel and the mini vibrator. You're not going to find this deal anywhere else. Anyone else who says they're doing it is fucking lying. Use the offer code JIM, J-I-M, that's me. Excuse me, at checkout. That's J-I-M. Go to adamandeve.com and help spice up your fucking dreary, dull, fucking milquetoast sex life. A little bit of gel on the vibrator. And then she'll go, and you'll go, what's wrong? Because you're such a lousy fuck. She never comes. So when she goes, you think she's dying, but she's actually coming. And you'll immediately drop the vibrator and go, am I hurting your pussy? She'll go, no, you idiot, I'm coming for the first time. So get on the ball, guys. See you next week.
Jim Norton is now done dealing with your bullshit.